All right, we're connected. We're live. We are live. Let's see. Oh. The title shall say $400 giveaway slab. Free giveaway slab. It will also say hot brakes. We got a Shinji brake. It's very cool. Let's see. Lots of cool stuff. All the obvious stuff you guys are used to. Brand new silver coins priced. And everything else. Alright, and everything else. Because there's a lot of stuff going on. It's December and there's all kinds of coins. There are all kinds of packs to open. Alright, let's see. We're going live for... What's the day? Monday? Monday night. The last week before Christmas. On the first day of Christmas, my Rizzler gave to me. We are. A hawk to a spit on that thing. Alright, are you guys excited for Christmas? I have bought 0 Christmas presents. 0. Let's see. Let's go over here. Talking to this guy. You know what I need to do? I need to create a copy-paste message that I can just copy and paste when inquiring about import-export people. That's what I'm working on these days. I'd like to meet a lot of import-export guys around Japan and find out who actually is the best exporter. Because I don't know. I just have the guys I've always worked with, and I don't know. I've never really looked around too much. And I need to change that. I need to be an expert in that. All right. Ta-da! Very good. Oh, there's another thing I want to check. Give me one moment. La 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 la. Scooby buns, la Scooby buns. Closing this. All right, we need a price on Terra Festival. Are you ready? Terra Festival is going from $11 to $10 tonight. Ta-da! How do you like that? Terra Festival is now $10 per pack. $100 per box. Just like that. That's how it works, guys. All right. Sometimes prices go up. Sometimes they go down. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. All right. We're back to it. Where'd my music go? I like this music right here. Ah, this is a cool song, man. All right. So if you like Terra Festival and you like it at $10 a pack, here's what I recommend. I highly recommend you buy some, because those prices are just intermittent prices that go up and down. But in general, I strongly feel it will go up. Okay, let's go ahead and get this set up as well. We need to get our there we go. We need to get our thingamabobby open. There we are. Okay, and let's... This is crazy tilted. There it goes. That looks way better. Wow, look at this break. Yo, can I get $1 back? You actually can, yes. So when you place your next order, just take $1 off. Sound good? This magneton which is just like the Magikarp. It's the next break. I'm calling it the Shinji break, after the artist Shinji, because his stuff is so popular right now. Giratina does well. The Magikarp went to 1,500. The Magneton is just a beautiful card. So right now we got a Magneton break. It's a Shinji break. Jump in there. You know what I could do, actually? Hold up. Let's make it a little more interesting. So we got a Shinji break. Why don't we just drop one of these in there? Problem solved. So it should be 2 cards, Magikarp and Magneton. Let's get them together, okay? Let's get them together. Makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Oh, but that means this number will need to change. Hold on. So that number is going to change real fast. We'll have 2 cards in the Shinji break, Magikarp and Magneton. We're all over TV with that new box. 9 more days. I'm going to be working like crazy. Christmas stream? Feliz Navidad. Do. Feliz Navidad. Where are my stickers? Are you more of a Feliz Navidad kind of guy, Mr. Perez? Do you guys have favorite Christmas music? What's your favorite Christmas music? Where the hell are my stickers? About to lose it. Oh my God, I can't find them and I'm low on stickers. I can't be low on stickers. All right, go back in the stupid box. Oh no. Am I truly out? Depression. All right, let's start jumping into these now. Jingle bells, dooby dooby doo. Who likes a little drummer boy like Angela from The Office? Okay, let's start snooping the crap out of that. All right, price of Terra Festival, $10 tonight. The price has gone down by $1. Please enjoy it. Please. Here we are. Prices go up, prices go down. Tonight it is down. Okay. Yo, TCC and Familia. Oh, you think it's so easy? You think you can just call me Familia, huh? You think you've earned that? You think we're close like that? Is that what you think? Huh? A Ghetto Christmas Carol. I'm getting a 151 Charizard graded at the moment. If it's a 9, should I break it? You should use a karate chop on it. Or use psychological terms like, you're a loser. You'll never be as good as your brother or something like that. I don't know. Some abusive. All right, so what shall this be? 2 in 12 shall be it. 42 and 12 is the new number. Magneton on the front. Magikarp on the back. There it is. It's the Shinji break. Very cool. Very cool. So one Terra Festival. Let's grab that Terra Festival. Are you ready? I heard there's a gentleman named Pirate Blood Moon. We are. And he wants a Terra Festival. This break has changed. It's 2 slabs now. Just trying to survive all this overtime. Overtime means overpaid. La fiesta esta en mis pantalones. What? Is that? Does that mean I'm having a party in my pants? I think that means he's having a party in his pants. Pat Gibbs. He said pantalones. You have a bag, right, Mr. Pirate Blood Moon? Oh, he does. There we go. Ta-da! Oh, this isn't sleeved. CEM is having a white Christmas. There you go. Gosh, I wish I was getting overtime. 60-hour weeks, and my 7-leg parlay hit today. What? On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. So tonight we are doing the giveaway. Let me go ahead and reset the people in the giveaway. Reset all entries. All right, you need to type in KIP, KIP. Where's the giveaway card? Let's get you early guys in, okay? Where's the KIP giveaway? Where is it? Is this it? Ah, there it is. Type in KIP. KIP. So I can get you in there. I got my thumbnails long. I can clip that thumbnail. Hey, yo, how much you get in your payout? How is that girly break going? Girly break over here. I want the girly break to move. It's at 7 out of 14. It's 2 expensive cards. This one on the front and this one, which actually aligns with it. So this card and this card go together in a bigger picture. The third card you have to fulfill from Fujimi Bunko 2, I think. I'm sorry, Fujimi Bunko 1. All right, I see 23 people in. Let's see who got on. It is Cody Hodges. Damn, Cody is consistent, man. That's what it is. It's consistency, guys. You know, if you're consistent, you get on these. Let's see. Let's see his guess. Cody Hodges. Can't remember. Is Cody a member? Can't even remember. Cody. You're not a member, Cody? I don't even see him. Where is Cody Hodges? I'm on a carnivore diet. I tried that. I don't know, dude. I didn't like it. Oh, there it is. Cody Hodges is a member. How cool is that, guys? That's super awesome. Found you. It took a while there. All right, your spot number 10 and your spot number 4. You must hang out here a lot. If I out 20, I could have won 980. He was the last one to type Kip. Oh, that's so funny. Nightbot hates me. Dang it, Nightbot. Well, we have some giveaways for the mods. We have some giveaways for subscribers that were mailed in by Jennifer Yap. So we're going to be giving those away pretty close to Christmas, or maybe on Christmas would be fun. Let's see. In the meantime, this is a Kip giveaway. He gave $250 to you guys, and I'm combining with it to give away this Ace of Spades Magneton. Hey, these are both Magneton. Look, take a look at that. That's pretty cool. Look at the difference in the style, though. Very interesting. All right. All right, we better be busy tonight or I'm going to be pissed. Let's see if we're busy tonight. Alexis Valadares. Hey, mister, got a bag already. 1 box of Terra Festival with the God Pack, please. You got it. You got it. All right. I demand to know if that Kingdra's Black Star promo. He is Black Star promo. He should be. Yeah, yes, Black Star promo. So he's a promo. And on the back, you've got Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Kingdra as well. This is a double Kingdra break. He's the fishy break because he's a fish. It's a really nice one. 3 spots in there already. Okay, there we go. This is going to be a long 24 hours. Oh, yes. Let me turn this down a little bit. All right, that was just a bit loud. Let's see. Let's go ahead and snip this. I was streaming yesterday and my viewer peak was 4. Whoa, Goku man, you're going to the moon. All right, fishy break, better for Kingdra than the waifus. What? Throwing that away. Alexis Valadares. I'm glad you chose to hang out with us tonight. Appreciate you coming by. Jolteon. Master Ball Zera Aura. Okay. By the way, if you ever want to donate your holos, let me know. Some people don't care about the holos. They think the holos are junk. I happen to agree with them. But also, I love it when they get removed for other reasons. Like, I use them, and also they make your shipping cheaper. Aha. And, oh ho ho. And, oh, Blood Mean Ursaluna. Ta-da. There it is. All right, there we go. Very nice. Grabbing this. Yeah, that carnivore diet, you know, people point out, well, that's what people used to eat in the past. Our ancestors just ate a lot of meat. It's like, yeah, like 1 million years ago. We've sort of evolved a little bit since then. But also, they didn't live very long. You know that? So it's not like that diet unlocks the longevity to 100 years. People back then didn't live very long. We are. What I would do, if you want to live a long, healthy life, I think a great idea is to just like, you should like research what people who actually lived to 100 years, what they like ate and how they lived. You always discover a few key things. Low stress. They had family. They had social ties. They had friends and family. They did a lot of walking. They were very active the whole time. They were never like a couch potato. They were never obese. And they ate a lot of vegetables, actually, almost always. They almost exclusively always eat vegetables. So, yeah, it's, vegetables have carbs in them. There you go. Like the Japanese, they ate a lot of fish, they had a lot of vegetables. The Italians, they're considered a blue zone. There's a place in Italy considered a blue zone where they live to like 100. They get this beautiful weather, and they live in the hills. They just walk up and down these hills all day long. And it's like amazing exercise, right? And they eat pasta, and they drink wine, and they eat vegetables. They don't actually eat a lot of meat. And then they live to 100 anyways. And they're like studying them and like, what do you guys do? They're just living these active social lifestyles in the sun with like, maybe a little pasta. It didn't kill them. Obviously, it didn't kill them if they're living to 100. So pasta's not necessarily the bad guy. But, they make all their food by hand. If you watch those videos where they investigate those places where most people are living to 100, they make all their food by hand. They grow a lot of it themselves. They live with their neighbors. They live together in communities. They're never alone. So it's really interesting stuff. And when you look at maybe like my lifestyle, for example, I sit all day long. I'm probably going to die from oversitting. I sit all day long. And I don't spend time with friends and family. Well, unless you count yourselves, which I think, talking to you guys is kind of socializing. But it's not quite the same. I don't get to hang out with you guys, face to face. I wish I could go walking in the sunlight all day. I think that would make me healthier. I could feel it in my bones if I could do that. We have nowhere to walk. It's all cold and clammy and gross out here. Cody, I'm pissed. Pasta, baby. Who doesn't like it? Pasta's the devil. Yeah, so I watched this video that was researching, they're called blue areas in the world where people live to 100, right? And it was showing off these Italians where the whole village lives to like 100 years old. And it was a really strange village because it was built on a super steep hill. And every single day, the old people wake up and they go walking all over these hills. And so they just climb stairs all day. So they're just getting their exercise every single day. All right, who's next? We got Beatrice Moniz. Can I please get a spot on the Shinji slab break? Oh yeah, this is a cool one. Shinji slab break. If we were face to face, I'd hug you every time. Yeah, and I'm kind of opposed to that, but I'm reading all this stuff. I don't think I'm supposed to be. I think I'm supposed to be more relaxed. But yeah, if you hug too much, it would get very weird, I think. But yeah, I'm a more of a type A type personality type, all wound up and everything. And but yeah, you read about these guys and they live in communities and they get along and they have a lot of extended family. But it's interesting because they even do things you expect would be bad. So they will go and they'll like drink wine or something. But then you find out it's like wine they hand pressed. They like made the wine themselves. They grew the grapes themselves in the hills. These industrial wine companies, they do the same thing the soda companies do. They use a lot of methods that are maybe not questionably healthy. You know what I mean? Like they add a bunch of sugar, or they add maybe like a preservative that wouldn't be normally in a handmade wine, or they use like an industrial machine with like PFAS chemicals in it or something like that. So it's really fascinating, all this kind of stuff. You can read about it all the time, so you can all read about it yourselves. All right, Shinji break ticks up to 2 out of 12. Hug time is mod appreciation. You got any of the new Japanese sets slabbed up yet, dude? Says Naughty Nigel. Naughty Nigel, should I? You think I should? Maybe I should open a case for myself, get it all graded. What do you guys think? That'd be smart. Get it graded with like CGC. Try to get it fast turnaround time, because if it's PSA, unless you pay for high, if you pay for really expensive grading, you don't get it back for a couple months maybe. Mister should request to be buried with his pokies and not give them to his many children. Hey, mister, is there any word on the October PSA submission? Just waiting on it. There was a submission in assembly that's still not done, and PSA's just got it stuck in assembly. I don't know why. They sent me my 100 card submission with these guys in it, so that came back before your guys' stuff came back, so I don't know. It's smaller. Like, the October one's 200 cards roughly. I think it's 170. This one was 100 cards. Maybe that was it. I don't know why. But yeah, it's still there. It was in assembly. We checked it like 2 days ago, and it was in assembly. That's the hit. Did you send out a December one yet? No, but we're in the middle of working on it. Okay, so the December one's actually being worked on. It has begun. Okay, so Pirate Blood Moon says he'll take an Eevee Heroes and a Night Wanderer. Oh, wow, man, you're going deep, bro. This guy's whew, making me sweat. All right, here we are. We want to make something new. We want to make a special menu soon. We'll make a special menu for La Flame and Jen sometime, I think, for the big customers that want special items. One EV Heroes. You're all big customers, but some of you are actually pretty big customers. Let's grab this. Here's the EV Heroes. Took me a minute. I got a bunch of silver. You guys want to see that silver? Cashing out. I'm just excited to see what the God Pack comes back as. Thoughts on reenacting the Scrooge McDuck money pit, but instead of gold coins, you fill it with your PSA 10s. That would be really funny. I think I would probably really get hurt if I jumped into a pile of PSA 10s. Also, if they cracked, because I think some of them would probably crack, right? Or they scratched each other. I don't know if I'd like that. I'd be like, my back! I broke my back! And you pull me up off the slabs, like the ambulance will pick me up. And then the slabs will all be like ruined underneath my body. And it'll be like, what? That wasn't even worth it. Pirate Blood Moon. Thank you so much, Mr. Pirate Blood Moon. How are you having your December, Mr. Pirate Blood Moon? Is it good? That makes you twice the loyal customer. I'm fat. Does that make me a big customer? Yes, you are a big customer. Woohoo! Wow, you might be the biggest one. All right, thank you so much for that. We have a big Anthony Kalura Case of Terror Festival Part 1. I'll send Part 2 tomorrow. Zelle only lets me do 1,000 per day. Ooh, I'm tempted to open it now, though. As I think I trust you. I mean, you've been doing a lot of big orders with me. I think I trust you. Let's go get that case of... So I tell you what, you paid for half of it. Let's open half of it. How about that? That works perfect. All right, give me a second here. All right. Let's open half of it. Check it out. Oh, that doesn't show any addresses, does it? Oh, yeah. Getting the good stuff. Oh. This is actually really hard to do on camera. It's so easy to do it off camera. What's that, 8? Is that 8? Is that half? 8's not half. How many are there? Should be 10 is half, right? 10 is half, isn't it? There's 1, 2. So there we go. We got half of the box out, half the case out. I'll just set this back over here. Whew. Now, when the other half of this comes in, we just open the other half. How does that sound? Sound good? Good luck with your pulls. Crobat, the Czar, the Blasty. If you win those, you can trade for the Death Star coin. Yes, Death Star coin is a trade item only. And there's a couple items that can be traded. The Charizard, the Double Poker Blastoise coin, and the Crobat. There you go. You can also trade for the bull, so the Tauros bull. Okay, you ready? All right, there it is. What's happening? I'm late. We got a big Anthony Kalura order, half a case of Terra Festival, and he's going to get the other half of the case tomorrow. Because I trust him to pay for the other half of the case, even if Umbreon comes out, okay? I'll be sad if you don't do it. You might get a God Pack and an Umbreon, but you still got to grab that other half. I think you do it. Anthony Kalura, where do you think I should move? I've been researching America, places to move. You know, there's places to move where my tax burden goes down. But then I look at it for a while and I go, I don't know if I want to live there. There we go. I'm a trustworthy guy. Nice, Houston. So I've ruled out Texas mostly. Sorry, Texas. There we go. I've ruled out Texas. Texas happens to be in Tornado Alley. Did you guys know that? I didn't know that. I thought Tornado Alley was up in the center of the country. No, it is in the center, but it's like a center column. So it goes down pretty far into Texas. So if we moved to Austin, Texas right now, we'd be in Tornado Alley. I don't want to live in Tornado Alley. We already get tornadoes. And we're not in Tornado Alley. We're to the right of it. We're outside of it. So I'm thinking, like, why would I move to a more natural disaster prone area that I'm already in? You know what I'm saying? It's not what I'm looking to do. I'm looking to stay out of those places. That's the whole goal. Like, man, you got to buy like extra insurance for tornadoes just because you're more likely to get one. Sounds awful. Anyways, not only that, but a lot of those cities in Texas have a high risk of getting hit from a tropical hurricane storm. Here we are. If you move further south, you have a real risk of a hurricane. You might just get hit by the hurricane itself. So I'm trying to avoid natural disasters. It's just, why would you want to have a big card set where there's a natural disaster? It doesn't make sense. Volcano insurance, right, in Hawaii, volcano insurance. But did you know that only affects the big island? That is not a problem on some of the islands. All right, so you could do Honolulu, which is already the popular place to be. How many bows was that? How many bows was that? Let me count. 1 bow, 2 bow, 3 bow. You can move to Silicon Valley. Clean, nice area, not like San Francisco. I'll do your sports trade for free. North Carolina, because then I'll work for you. But yeah, state taxes here. I pay state taxes already. And some states have no state taxes, but high property taxes or some other trick. I don't know. I've been researching it nonstop for like 3 days. Like, just sit on the couch, laptop in my lap. There you go. And I'm just like researching it really hard. I study like healthcare and all the other things too. Crime rates. It's really hard to pick. One of the other problems is, while I don't love it here, like the actual like Lake of the Ozarks is actually quite boring in the winter, right? It's also pretty good in the summer. It's actually really nice out here in the summer. And one of the problems is that it's so affordable. Like, you can't beat it. You cannot beat Lake of the Ozarks for affordability. You want a nice lake house? You can have one in Lake of the Ozarks. You want a nice lake house in a state everyone talks about? You better have like $5 million laying around. So that is one of the complicated problems. Is I'm a lake house guy out here. If I move to one of the fancy states, I am maybe like just a house owner. And I guess that's a good thing, He's like, wow, you got a home. Oh, no, not the ogre pond. Ew. The 3 was removed from my checking account. Where is it? It's just floating around. Yeah, it's not in my PayPal yet. I can take a picture and share it with you, okay? All right. Here's Jolteon. Nothing about that's abnormal, okay? Nothing about that is abnormal. That's all normal stuff. That's how it works. Here we are. They've withdrawn it from your account so that you don't spend it. And what they haven't done is they haven't transferred it over to me yet. Ooh. We are picking up Janine. Okay, the box is okay. It's got Janine now. Yeah, that's all perfectly normal. You're just waiting for it to arrive in my account at this point. You got a nice little Dusclops, but he's not the Master Ball. I want a Master Ball, one of those. Do you think most local card shops are destined to fail? Well, it's complicated. I think that a card shop is not like Walmart. What Walmart does, they manufacture stuff like this Sharpie marker. A Sharpie marker manufactures it. And how do they make this marker? We're not even zoomed in. Wait a second. There we go. How do we make this Sharpie marker? It's just made like in China or something. And they produce it like a penny per unit or a half penny. And then they ship it into Walmart and sell it to you for $2. To go from a penny to $2 is insanely profitable. Cards do not work like that. Cards are manufactured in Japan. Sometimes they're manufactured in China, or they're manufactured here in America. And they are not cheap to acquire. And the margins on cards are much tighter, much stricter. And also, since they're a collectible item, they don't print infinite amounts of it. They'll print this all day long. They'll just manufacture it forever. But this will only be printed like 10,000 times and boom, it's gone. So playing the role of a card shop, it turns out, is sort of like playing the role of somebody who's speculating on silver and gold, or speculating on a pawn shop, or speculating maybe in real estate could be compared to a card shop. This is not a typical retail business. That's why Walmart doesn't do it that hard. They just take the latest modern set and they go, okay, here it is. It's on our shelf. They don't do vintage. Vintage is the secondhand market. GameStop thinks there's enough money involved that they can get involved in the secondhand market. But GameStop has overhead. They've got shareholders. They want a cut of the pie. They got the CEOs and corporate. They want a cut of the pie. They got managers. They want a cut of the pie. And then they've got franchise owners, I presume. Maybe not. And they got employees. They're not going to do the slave work unless you pay them some slave wages. So GameStop has to make enough money in the secondhand market to make all that worthwhile. And considering Pokemon cards go up and down, I think that that's a risky move. Now that when I really think about it, like they're looking for some way to stay alive as a company. And so they're turning into a card stop rather than GameStop, because as it's turning out, being GameStop is killing them. So they're trying to find some way to stay alive. But us guys who run a card shop all by ourselves, there's no CEO, there's no shareholders. Maybe there's one or two employees. They're not paid amazingly. It's not like being an accountant or a lawyer. We are able to exist in this market, and there's enough profit for us to be like, all right, I'll work on this for the rest of my life and work really hard. But we're not like, CEOs of a tech startup. You see what I'm saying? Does this all make sense? So the nature of card shops is lots of little guys operating in the secondhand market, helping people liquidate, helping people, pointing people in the right direction toward what's hot and what's not. Maybe offering breaks like this, offering custom booster packs like PokeRevs pack or whatever, and sort of playing around like a day trader or something, right? That is a Pokemon card shop. That's a card shop in general. There are some elements to it that are like a retail shop, and then there are some elements to it that are more like a pawn shop, and it is not easy to do it well. It's almost like a skill. And the CEO of GameStop doesn't have that skill. Definitely not. You have to have like a taste for it, because it's like art. So you have to have a taste for what's going to do well and what's not going to do well. Like imagine you buy a bunch of inventory and it's all wrapped up and you want to buy it before it doubles in price. Because unlike the Sharpie markers, a good booster case can double in price in like a month. So that's not like Sharpie. That's what I'm trying to say. Sharpie, if they run out of Sharpie, they just go make more of it. Pokemon cards, they don't make more. Pokemon says we can do one more, two more print runs, and then it's over. So you have to make a really educated decision whether to double up on a new product or whether to let it go, liquidate it. And that's more of an art than a retail business. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's no direct science to it. So you see a lot of these card shop guys, they start up, they're passionate about it, they love what they do, it's fun. Then they find out it's really difficult, it's a lot of work, you can lose money, you can put your money in the wrong place, and some of them just close because they fail. Like they fail to make the correct predictions or they're lazy. Some of them fail because they run out of passion. They're like, all right, cards was fun for 10 years, but I can't go for 20. And they just don't have the structure of a corporation so that when they step down to retire, someone takes their place. They just don't have that structure. That's what I was saying with GameStop. GameStop's got a whole structure to keep it running like a big machine. A little card shop doesn't. So that's why you see these card shops open and close all the time. I think it's always going to be that way. GameStop has $5 billion in reserve cash and no debt. They have years to replan their business. They got to do something, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are they going to break into? Maybe AI? I don't know. But I think they are going to struggle with video games. And their name is GameStop. That's their brand name. We are. But maybe they will get into crypto. Maybe they will get like MicroStrategy. I don't think they were originally going to do Bitcoin. So I have no clue, dude. But Who knows what GameStop does next? I don't hate GameStop or anything. I just think they're in a difficult business environment. Here's, another Master Ball. So cute. It's not Video GameStop. Here we are. True. But I think that I think that people probably remember them as the place where you bought video games. Like Blockbuster was a well-loved company too. It still went under. And it went under because Netflix was offering all the videos digitally. And so that's what's happening with the games. You got like the Xbox Live service, what do they call it? Game Pass. And people just download their games mostly now. That's actually true. You can look the data up. A lot of people just download their games. And so they don't have anything to turn in. So there's no secondhand market for that anymore. So they might become CardStop. I don't know. Maybe they pull it off. But CardStop's always going to struggle versus a little guy like me who doesn't have to pay shareholders. He doesn't have to pay corporate managers. He doesn't have to pay his HR team. He doesn't have to pay a full team of lawyers. He doesn't have to pay, 20 employees minimum wage. So GameStop has to compete with me. And it turns out a lot of guys like me at the same time is a pretty tough competition. So it's not just me. It's every guy with the little card shop. So that is the problem for CardStop. Your slice of the pie is almost immeasurable in the industry. They aren't competing with you. They are, though. They're competing with me and with every guy like me. Think about it. GameStop doesn't dominate YouTube. It's me and a couple other guys. GameStop doesn't dominate whatnot. It doesn't dominate TikTok. It doesn't dominate anything. So GameStop, even when you think of online shopping for cards, you don't even think of GameStop. You think of eBay. You think of these big card shops, with their websites that they've developed. So they're turning into CardStop, I think, because that's maybe a good direction for them right now. They're looking at their sales going, ooh, card sales are good at least. I think that's what they're doing. Card sales are good. So they're saying, all right, we're CardStop now. But I think that with so many layers to their operation, it's going to be harder to compete with industry that has no shareholder to pay. You got to pay the shareholder. That shareholder who is invested is expecting minimum 7% return. So they got to get 7% just to be okay, just to not be angry. And so that's a tall order in my opinion. Here we are. Here's Leafeon. I don't have to give anything to my shareholder. It just goes to me and Mike Side and Alexis and whoever else maybe joins me at some point. So again, I think it's the nature of the product. The nature of the product is that it's a collectible product, not a repeatable product. Even video games are repeatable. All right. At the beginning of the stream, you said take $1 off Terrestrial Festival. No, you misunderstood, Mr. Eyes of Heaven. You misunderstood. Yeah, I was talking about $11 a pack for it. All right. They aren't competing with you. GameStop treats me like a criminal when I sell games, take my fingerprints. I love my VHS collection of Halloween Friday. Master, I sent you a site I've purchased from already. Pokemon One Piece straight from Japan. I delivered in like 4 days. Yeah, I saw that. Now, I've seen a lot of that before. Mr. GameStop will be the next Blockbuster. They already failed to adapt to the times. They should have had an online rental service or some sort of video game rental service or delivery or some sort. So Uncle Mike's belief is that it's already too late. Right now, they're just trying to stay alive for a while. And I think it's not necessarily too late. I think they are becoming CardStop, and they're going to try and compete in the card industry. I think that would make them the only card business with the whole corporate, publicly traded stock. And in the meantime, they might also sell games. People grade games. People still buy physical copies of games. Some people do. Oops, why did I say that? So they're going to try and keep making money on games. But my opinion, the games are headed toward digital only. I think it is. That doesn't mean you have to agree with it or like it. I just think that's where it's headed. It's already that way for mobile. Here's this. I think it's headed toward digital. Like 90% of sales are just going to be digital because people don't want to go to the store to buy stuff. They want to buy stuff on their phone. That's also why a lot of people buy stuff, a lot of like cards on their phone. They shop on the TikTok shop. They shop on Temu. They shop on Amazon. They want to shop online. They don't want to go to stores. Stores are like obsolete. Stores aren't experiences. Stores are just like, how would you like to shop for things slower and with crowds and with checkout lanes? And you can't scroll through everything or organize it at the push of a button. You know what I mean? how would you like to also pay the retail costs of this store that exists? You know what I mean? So that's what a store is nowadays. And so it's become, stores themselves have become somewhat obsolete, right? We all know this. Wendy, City Gaming. There we go. Blockbuster was in debt and refused partnerships. Apples to oranges. Imagine if GameStop leveraged partnerships directly with Pokemon. Pokemon will never do that. Ever. Topps, Panini, Fanatics, PSA already have. They will put a lot of LCS out of business. So your opinion on it is that instead of the established card shops putting GameStop out of business, GameStop will put them out of business. So this is what I was talking about. That's a possibility. I just think it won't happen because the CEO of GameStop's not as good at cards as I am. It's an actual skill. The hourly wage, minimum wage employees, they're not even close to as good as cards as I am. Like the corporate guys and the CEO, they might research it and stuff. The guys getting paid minimum wage, no way. This is a financial job. It's complicated. It's a risk job with a lot of money, and no way. Not the minimum wage employees. No way. They won't even come close. So it's really a job for somebody who likes to do a lot of financial research and learn and take risks. And those employees can't do it. Maybe some of them, but they shouldn't be employees of GameStop then. They're wasting their talent. So they will leave to start their own card shop. See what I'm saying? Here we are. If you're talented enough to run your own card shop, what are you doing at GameStop? You should go start your own card shop on TikTok. Just go open a TikTok account and apply for a store. Boom. Right? So that's where I think card shops are heading toward decentralization, not toward corporation. They're heading toward decentralization. That's what all of this has shown me, like just being able to go live on YouTube and sell cards all day. How do you beat that? You think they're in competition with me. They're not. They're in competition with YouTube. You will lose to YouTube. You will lose to TikTok. You will lose to Instagram. You will lose to Facebook. You'll lose to Whatnot. If GameStop had an app like Whatnot, now that's a different story. So they could try to do that, but now they've got to try and basically unseat Whatnot, and Whatnot's already seated. So maybe they just make a way better app, or maybe they take a lower cut than Whatnot does, but Whatnot would just have to change their operation slightly to compete with that. Not to mention you got eBay Live now too, eBay Live. So yeah, I mean, I think there are corporations that are into cards like eBay, but the way their platforms work is they host guys like me. So they say, come over here, use our platform. The old corporate structure is difficult to maintain, in my opinion, but places like Walmart are going to be all right. But even they might struggle, against... Well, I think Walmart's all right. I don't think Walmart's going anywhere. They're like a general shop. They're a general store. Oh, interesting. Look, the Pokeball's small on this one, but large on that one. That's so fascinating. This is a really fun conversation, by the way. I enjoy these kind of conversations. There you go. All right, Anthony Kalura, that is half the case. Now, I know you want the other half of the case, because the first half only had Vaporeon. I think the other half is going to have the Umbreon. Ooh. Thank you so much, Anthony. You can have the holos. Oh, you're too nice. And the basic EXs. I'll remember that for the second half. Let's go ahead and sleeve this up. All right. Yeah, so it's not like GameStop has to compete directly against me. They have to compete against every guy who can open up a TikTok shop and has a passion for Pokemon cards. That's their real competition. And TikTok just, they say, hey, little guy, get out there and sell. And we'll just take a little cut. Or a big cut. I looked up the fees. TikTok takes less than Whatnot. Whatnot takes a lot. So I was learning about their fees. Wait till GameStop offers breaks out of their shops and floods the online breaking market with free pickup. Yeah, I mean, I think that they could try to do that. So on whose platform? Are they going to build their own platform for live streaming? How's that going to work out, Now they got to hire team engineers. Now they got to maintain like live stream servers. They got to have like a certain quality to their, and are they the only user? Are they the primary user of this website, or can other people upload to it? So like I said, they can create like a competitive Whatnot website. See, YouTube's so clever. YouTube essentially gets free labor. You can't win against that. I could go make videos for YouTube all day long and they pay me pennies. They don't pay me minimum wage. They pay me pennies. You can't beat that. If GameStop said you can come to GameStop and sell games all day, but we only pay you pennies on the hour that you work, they'd be rich too. They'd be a really great company. But Google's a really great company because they've got an army of people earning pennies each hour that they work. And it's unfair, by the way. Imagine if, but what are you going to do? Shut it down at this point? So Google is the company that I would just invest in because they got this sort of monopoly on that setup. It's really bad. But yeah, I mean, GameStop can hire a whole team of engineers to build this website that only they use, and their employees go live on it, and now their employees have to be good with cards. Or they create a platform like the Whatnot app, and they say anyone can use the GameStop Whatnot app. Now they're just in competition with Whatnot. But the question is, who's going to do that better? Maybe GameStop will. I don't know. Maybe there's still room in that space to make a Whatnot app copycat. You know what I mean? I think there is. I think it's called Drip, isn't it? I think Drip is a copycat, isn't it? So, and then, of course, TikTok, which is the real leader. But TikTok's getting banned, I think. Alexis Valadares running it again. One more box. Here's the dollar I owe. Sweet. All right. Has anyone checked out a GameStop retro? I've heard it's a joke. I've never heard of that. But again, I don't dislike GameStop or anything like that. I just wonder how it will do as a card shop. One thing I will say about GameStop getting into the cards, I think it shows how strong the card market is. So my perspective on it is cards are serious. You know, they're a serious business. Cards are a big deal right now. There might be one of the best products in the world right now is cards. All right, Alexis Valadares. After this, I'll show off the silver coins. Here we are. Card shops must be pretty lucrative if you're going to pivot into them specifically. Or maybe just match the business model well, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, when I go to like Walmart or something, I look at all the garbage on the store shelves. Just look at all the trash, like, holy, stupid this, stupid that. And then I think about, man, you got these cards selling. You get the right pull out of a booster pack and it sells for like, Moonbreon selling for like $2,500. Find me something at Walmart that can do that. There isn't anything. So that's becoming the new toy. Show me a toy at Walmart where you buy that and it goes viral on social media. Doesn't exist. Mostly. Or it's viral for 1 second. But Pokemon's consistently viral. It just doesn't exist except for collectibles. So yeah, it makes sense. Collectibles are big business now. What if they require streamers on YouTube to set up as a store if that user is selling items on stream and they start a percentage of your sales? Lucky for me, I have already made a lot of sales. So I have thought about that exact scenario, and I thought maybe we could pivot to another website, but we will not. We will simply pay that fee, and YouTube will have me buy the balls, basically. I think this will make it tougher on my competitors, at least. Well, not big competitors, small competitors. So if you're a little guy who wants to start up a YouTube account and do this, you will have to find some way to make a good enough profit margin to pay all your usual costs, but also now this extra tax, the YouTube tax. So when you stream on Whatnot, you pay the Whatnot tax. When you stream on TikTok, you pay the TikTok tax. You know what I'm saying? The tax with YouTube currently is that it's very hard to gain any traction on YouTube. That's actually the real tax of YouTube. But, you know, it's not impossible either, by the way. So if you guys want to go out and try it, you should go out and try it. Encourage all you guys to give it a try. But TikTok and Whatnot, on the other hand, you know, I heard it's really easy to get going on there. So that's why so many people do it, because it's like they deliver an audience that wants to shop, right? The audience is specifically there to shop. But YouTube won't even show off that you're live. They'll be like, you get like 5 people watching you. Here we go. All right. Oh, yeah. Very nice. There isn't enough people selling on YouTube Live to make it worthy to Google. What the F, PayPal? What if they require streamers? Could I also see what I have in my bag if it's not too much trouble? Is that Mr. Alexis Valadares? I'd be happy to show you what's in your bag. Especially when you guys place an order, you're always welcome to take a look inside of your bag during that time period, okay? So if you're placing an order, feel free to say that. Hey, I want to see what's in my bag. Can you give one of my spots in the Magneton to Alex? Aaron Breckens wants to give a spot in the Magneton to Alex. I can do that. So we will just dot this out and say Alex, PSX. Thank you so much, man. That's really nice. All right. Hey, mister, this is Kingston. Some stuff happened, and well, I got shot in the face with a .45 caliber pistol. I had 3 surgeries to reconstruct my jaw. I have no phone, but I got a tablet with my grandpa's info. Oh my God, dude. I have no clue if that's really Kingston Ball. How would I know this is truly you, Kingston Ball? Can you message me on Discord maybe? You got shot in the face? Oh my God, I'm so sorry, man. That's probably so traumatizing. That is awful. Can you show off that card on the left? This one right here? Ooh, so beautiful. Isn't that great? This comes out of Terra Festival. So nice. The waifu one. Oh. This is the waifu break. For $40, you can have a 1 in 14 odds of pulling this very sexy card. And then on the back, you've got this card too. So you have a chance for this one. That's why the odds come out to 2 in 14. There's 14 custom booster packs and 2 chase cards. So there you go. All right. Well, that's in left field. It's a 1-year count, mister. Kingston went from robbing cars to getting shot, living the life of crime, don't pay. Kingston, you're crazy, man. All right, Mr. Alexis Valadares. Were we shipping you? Was that the deal? No, that was somebody else. Let's see. Here we are. He wants to see what's in this bag. Tons of holos. Try and pick this up real fast. Who survives a .45 to the dome? That's crazy. Have you thought about grabbing any sports? We do have sport cards. They're in the extended menu, but it's a really limited menu. I do not naturally understand sport cards, so I can search sport cards and just go buy some. Ooh. And that's about the extent of what I can do. I don't have any more skill beyond that. Not a sports card guy, unfortunately. That's why I'm saying it'd be cool to have another sports guy as like a partner, maybe running a separate channel or maybe running on the same channel. Separate channel would make sense. And maybe the channel can be called TheCardconomist or something silly like that. I don't know. But, we run under the same group and we just share resources or something like that. Like maybe it's a singular bank account, or maybe it's maybe we cross advertise. I don't know. There we go. All right. I believe I can expand. If I had the right person, I could expand. There we go. But then again, if the guy I'm expanding with is too good, why would he need me? Why didn't he just go run his own channel and be on his own? And that's exactly what I'm talking about, the decentralization of selling cards rather than the centralization. All right, Alexis Valadares. I think there's some benefits to having some kind of partnership, like sharing, maybe if together we pooled all our resources and had a brick and mortar, right? And that brick and mortar served as a way for both of us to acquire our product for our streams, something like that. We'd only have to split the cost of it, I suppose. What made you lead this dangerous life, Kingston? I don't know how to prove it to you. I can't use PayPal. I can DM you on Instagram. Damn, dude. So give us the whole story, Kingston. By the way, how old are you now, Kingston? Are you 15 yet? Kingston, you're from Oakland, right? Kingston, welcome back. All right. So we're going to hit refresh. All right, we got an open queue tonight, guys. The queue is open if you want to purchase any cards or open any cards for fun. The Terra Festival is $10 per pack, $100 per box if you'd like to open some Terra Festival. And so let's go ahead and open, let's go ahead and show off the coins. That's what I meant to say, not open them. We sold a coin to Mr. Anthony Kalura in the daytime stream. It was probably the prettiest one. It was a gold gilted coin. Look at this. So this is Year of the Dragon 2024. You might be interested in picking up one of these. $92 for the basic silver coin, $124 for the colorized one. And what these are basically like, the Chinese, is it called the Chinese Zodiac? The Chinese have a Year of the Dragon. This year it's going to be Year of the Snake. And it's a nice way to remember this year. It was an interesting year, 2024, presidential election year. Plus, just having a dragon coin is very badass. Here are a couple more of these. All right. And here's this guy as well. Oh, and we got this little snake coin, so I got to figure out what to do with this snake coin. All right, Year of the Snake. Did I only have 1 year of the... No, I had 2 Year of the Snakes. Okay, here they are. All right, so we got some Year of the Snake coins as well. That's very fun. These are a ½ ounce, I believe, though. So these will be cheaper. Wow, wow, wow. Do you still have that star card? Star card. Which one? The, I've got the latest one. Let's see. Where'd he go? So we got a new star card in. Where'd he go? Well, shoot, I can't find it. All right. I don't know where he went. Shouldn't be this hard. I wonder if the sticker fell off. Maybe the sticker fell off. I know. There was a previous one that already sold, and now there's the current one. And the name of that card is... What was the name of that card? I don't even remember which one it was. Credilli. That's right, Credilli. It's funny, I couldn't remember Credilli. Credilli. I don't see him. He did not sell yet, though. Yeah. I think we got just a crypto order just now. I don't know where he is. The Credilli. Where's the Credilli? I know he must be here. If I took him down in order to make space on the table, then he's just sitting around here somewhere. He's still for sale. Kingston's really Benjamin Button. I'm 14. I snuck out, met with some friends, and we stole a car and went to a party. A gun was being passed around, and we didn't know it was loaded. It hit me in the lower jaw, and I drove to the ER. You know, that sounds like a real probable story. It actually sounds like that could have happened. Oops. That's my crypto order. Nice. What's up, Poppy Churro? All right. I'm sorry to hear that, Kingston. How do you feel about that? Was it fun? Was it worth it? Or do you feel like it was kind of lame? To me, that's sort of like, think of how expensive that is, man. That's so expensive. You must have gotten in trouble for having the car and the gun. Or are you on the news? Darwin winner. No, he's alive. He's alive. He is not a winner. He's still with us. Could have been a Darwin winner. You're this close. You almost won the Darwin Prize. Damn, I love looking at this. You guys are right. I should get more gold coins. How's your collection of graded cards going? Extremely well. Extremely well. I'm really still enjoying collecting cards so much. I'll set these over here. When it comes to these silver coins, you're always welcome. Like if you have like a bag you want to liquidate, you want to just turn it into a piece of silver or something like that, you can, hey, I want to trade my bag. Or, you know, let's say you pulled some duplicates you don't need from maybe Terra Festival or something. We can negotiate a trade. I love making crypto and spending it here. Whee! So what star card do you have? The star card is definitely the Credilli still. I just don't know where it's at. I would have taken it down. I feel like it should be... Ah, here it is. The sticker fell off. Credilli is 225. So it was like what I suspected. The sticker fell off. Let's put it back on. Okay. For the Magneton Illustration Rare Slab, how many spots left? Magneton Illustration Rare. For the Magneton Illustration Rare. This is an illustration rare. This is like a Black Star promo. So there's 12 spots, 2 spots that can pull a hit, 1 Magikarp, 1 Magneton, and you can see 2 people are in so far. So there's 10 spots remaining. That's the new break of today. Really nice break. I'm calling it the Shinji break because he's a really popular card artist right now. I never priced these Year of the Snakes. Let me get a price on the Year of the Snakes. Are you ready? Okay, give me a second. Oops. All right. A little pricey, actually. So what I will do is not make very much money on these. So this is 130. and this is 130. So this is almost break even for me. I'm pretty sure that's how silver guys do it. They don't actually take very good margins. They sell in volume, and they buy in volume. So there we go. How nice is that? Really lovely coins. This commemorates the year 2025. It's the Chinese Year of the Snake. Cool. I might buy some more of those, because I am Year of the Snake. I don't know where you guys are on the Chinese zodiac, but I'm Year of the Snake. My uncle was Year of the Dragon. That's cool, right? I might have to get a Year of the Snake for myself. There we go. All right, so new silver. I'm a dog. Mr. John Paul Geraldo says, same, Year of the Rooster here. There's a snake in my boot. I was flown into Utah. Oh my God, the cost of your medical bill. No, not worth it. To see the pain of my family. Yeah, the medical bill is over $1 million. I'm really lucky. If it was within 1 inch, I would have died. Ooh, man, as much as we laugh over your shenanigans, it's really tough to hear that, man. I mean, people dream of making $1 million in their life one day. You've just spent $1 million just to be in a lot of pain and need a bunch of surgery. So that was a terrible trade. I mean, it's about as bad as the government handing you a $1 million ticket for your behavior. So, yeah, it sucks, man. That really sucks. I wonder what happens now. Like, I can't imagine. Like, I don't know what happens. Do they garnish your parents' wages? Like, how do they pay for that? I don't know what happens next. That really sucks, man. We have an order from Irving Morales, who says 2 Terra Festival packs. Here you go. You are a sign of the sardine. Yes, yes. Year of the sardine. There we go. So those new snake coins are pretty popular because 2025 starts like 2 weeks. I don't believe it. There's no news article about it anywhere. It's possible, I suppose. I mean, he could be making it up. I'll ask him to prove it. You got to prove it to me, okay? Kingston, people don't believe you. So in order for me to believe it, you got to be able to provide some evidence or something. Maybe like, I don't know, like a medical bill or medical bill with like your name on it or something. You know what I'm saying? But Kingston proved me some stuff before because we didn't believe him before. But yeah, for this time, because it's such a wild story, you got to prove it, okay? And if you prove it, I'll tell everyone it's true. I won't reveal anything. You know, that would be very unprofessional of me. Here we are, Irving Morales. But you got to have some proof. Shouldn't there be like there should be like a police record or something, right? That would definitely be a police report. Show us your brain. Send him a picture. How lame, I just learned I'm the year of the ox. So stupid. Well, you know, my wife is year of the pig, so the ox is cooler than the pig, by the way. And, yeah, I'd rather be year of the ox than year of the pig. I think the pig's got to be the worst one. Some people are like year of the rabbit. Look at this. So you can buy one of these, man. All right. Y'all are wild. Man, this guy can write a story. Creepypasta. He might be telling the truth. He proved some stuff to me before. He might be telling the truth. All right, let's see. Here we are. We have Mr. Miguel Vasquez. 1 Holo Shuffle, 5 art box stickers. I have a sack. And would you do a quick scan of my sack? Ooh, I don't know about that. Disney just paid someone $200 million. What? For what? $200 million? That's like 1/5 of $1 billion. This story is better than 69 Shades of Grey. Yeah, the audience is questioning you, Mr. Kingston, but if you privately share information with me on, I don't know, Discord, or you said you can share on Instagram. I have an Instagram account. It's TheCardconomist, okay? That's my Instagram account. And if you send me a private message there, I'll confirm it's me, okay? I'll confirm it live. There you go. We'll get you that Holo Shuffle in a second. Gotta have some way to prove it's all real. And then you can have all the clout you want. No way, dude. $1 million bill. Totally unnecessary, totally avoidable $1 million doctor bill. My dad's going to have to pay $100 a month till he dies. Then I get the rest. How do I send it to you? I would have died. If Insta works, I can send you a picture of my documents. He sounds like he's telling the truth, guys. So on Instagram, I am TheCardconomist. You can look me up and just send me a private DM. Be like, hey, it's me. And after you do that, just tell me and I'll go check it, okay? So make sure you get the right guy. Once upon a time, there was a fake Cardconomist Instagram account. I got it banned. I had to ban it. Oops. There we go. What are the current pack breaks? Ooh. The current pack breaks are Team Rocket First Edition and Neo Genesis Japanese. All right, here's your little holo. I just can't get over your uncle's name. If my folks had the burden of that, I'd give 5 jobs. Ooh. Yeah, these sticker boxes can contain a gold card, including a golden Gengar, which is why we have these. Okay. They can also contain a non-holographic Charizard, but I don't like searching for him because you have to search through all these goofy stickers. Let me show you how to check for the Charizard. He's non-holo. If by some insane miracle you could get him to grade 10, he would be valuable. But here we go. So, like, these are it. You have to go through these every time to find out if you got a Charizard. There's a Jolteon. You actually get a lot of these per pack. They're not very valuable because they're so hard to grade 10. There you go. But these are a lot of fun. If my folks had the burden of that, I'd get 5 jobs. Mr. Tell Ram, I said hi. Ram? You said hi to Ram? My dad's going to have to pay $100 a month. That's only $1,200 a year. It doesn't make any sense. That won't make any sense. You're going to have to pay $1 million off. Okay, here's the pincer. There we go. All right. Yeah, that's sad, man. What did it feel like when you got shot? How would you describe it? Were you shocked? Did you faint? Did you lose a lot of blood? Did your friends freak out? Sometimes when you get shot in the face, the first thing you do is pass out because your brain just kind of gets shocked by it. Here we are. Doesn't necessarily have to kill you. It just has to, like, send you into shock. There you go. It's not, I guess it's not quite the same as getting shot in, like, the shoulder. This one time I was riding a rhinoceros and it hit a bump in the road and I flew forward, landing right on its horn, reconfiguring my bottom end. My medical bills were 4 billion pesos. Yeah, $100 a month seems kind of light, actually. He might actually be able to prove all this happened, guys. Like, you guys just don't know him. Kingston Ball is a pretty rad 14-year-old. That or his folks are lying to him so he doesn't worry. Now, I could see $1 million. If it's 3 surgeries for facial reconstruction, I could see it being $1 million for sure. All right. There we are. Well, maybe $1 million before insurance. Maybe $950,000 after. One Holo Shuffle. He said he was stealing cars and playing with the gun. Do you really expect us to? Yes. Yes, I do. All right, because he was doing stuff like that before. There you go. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, and I win. Holo. Ta-da! The helicopter alone is $500,000. Yeah, if you're getting flown to a freaking hospital, say goodbye to all your money. I just sent you some on Instagram. I don't know what that was, a comment he made. I didn't feel it. I found out because 6 of my teeth were still connected, but they fell in my mouth, not a lot of blood. You didn't feel it. Interesting. Maybe that's how the mouth is a little bit. All right, let's see. So anything you send me, I promise to keep completely private, just between me and you. But I'll just tell people if it was true or not. Under requests, there it is. Okay, I'm hitting accept. Yes, this is me. So what we need is maybe like a picture of the hospital bill or something real, you know what I'm saying? Okay, that's for Mr. Miguel. He wants to see what's in his bag. What was that shooting out earlier today? Can you add that $30 to my account, please? Undecided on what to get. Oh, I can do that for you. I don't mind. You just want $30 store credit? We can definitely do that. You can open up 3 packs of Terra Festival. Okay, Mr. Miguel. This is what makes my job enjoyable, is stories like this. Just hearing people's crazy lifestyles. This is not a good way to live, though. Would you agree, Mr. Kingston? That's nice. All right, you got some... Oh, that's nice. That's good. Got some holos there. Okay, there we go. Yellow Gengar. I missed the pony days with Rand. I'm sure he misses them. Hey man, anytime you can get free cards, is free. You guys, if you were making fun of me, you give me Barney the Dinosaur cards or Barbie the Barbie doll cards, I'd be like, oh no, please don't send me that. And I sell them all on eBay, one at a time. We want proof. There we go. Is it possible to get store credit for some slabs that I have? It's possible to trade slabs back to me for store credit, but I can be a pretty competitive when it comes to buying them back. It depends on how much I want them. Okay, so if you got a slab I want, I'll buy it pretty fast, pretty reasonably. Let's say it's a slab I'm trying to let go of. It's pretty hard to sell it back to me. You have to be really generous, okay? I didn't feel it because my adrenaline was high. Yeah, I don't have the bill. I have a packet from the hospital. It has my name and directions for my discharge along with the surgeon info and stuff. Yeah, I agree. Here, let me see if he sent that real fast. Nope. Got to get us some kind of picture. If you're brave, you can send me a picture of your face. Again, I'm a YouTuber. I've been doing this 12 years. I almost have 100,000 followers. I'm a real guy. I won't share anything you share with me. I promise. You can get me in trouble if I do. But I'm not going to do that. Actually, I shouldn't even say that. I don't even want your stuff now. I did not send yet. Here we are. Ooh, look at that. The people want some kind of evidence. There you go. No offense. You consider average dad's age of alimony cards. I liked his stuff. He's got to find a way to bring the price down. He has a manufacturer to consumer price. I need a business to business price. So if he wants to make a lot more money, what he needs to consider is that if he could get the price down for a traditional or a rip and ship card shop to actually be able to make money on those cards, if he can do that, guys like me will buy that case and sell it all day. I don't care. But he's got to find a way to bring the price down. Good on him for getting a card set that's actually kind of doing well, because you're not the first person to ask for that. So he's sitting on something special. What he needs now is he needs some way to manufacture it and produce it. So he needs to start a Kickstarter or something like that and manufacture the Divorced Dad's card set already, because people apparently will buy it. But he's got to get the box price down to like $50 a box for 36 packs. And that means he's got to have enough artworks for people to buy multiple boxes. And that means he's got to get manufacturing prices down to be able to sell it at $50 a box and still profit himself. And then I got to take the box and sell it for like $75 a box or something like that. I don't know. Obviously, you can mess around with the prices a little bit, but yeah, he wants like $10 a pack. What am I going to sell it for like $13? That's just too much. For a joke pack is too much. I mean, honestly, if it was manufactured professionally, it'd be like $2 to $3 a pack. That's it. So the price is too high right now. 50 Cent got shot in the jaw. Also, he talks different because of it. Maybe you should pursue a rap career now. Let's see. Yeah, if that will prove it, I will send a pic of my face. Oh, all right. So let's see. What's next? Oh, and let me write down over here that we are one less on the Holo Shuffle. So this will be 1115226. There it is. Holo Shuffle is very popular. Can I send feet pictures? I'll paint my toes and make them Lord of the Rings style. I'll send one of me in the hospital and one now. My camera is bad, by the way. Are you part of a gang, Kingston? Yeah, he's part of the owing the hospital all of your money for the rest of your life gang. That's the gang he's in. All right, $30 for our friend Papi Churro. Did you already have money with me? I can't remember. He's a minor, right? He shouldn't be sending me anything. Yeah, actually, I probably agree with this. Hold on, Mr. Kingston Ball, don't actually send me anything. Maybe I don't want to see. Yeah, I don't want to be some guy asking you for proof. I'm going to tell you that. All right. We were curious if your story was true, but you're too young to share private information. So your story will have to remain a legend, okay? Come back when you're 18, okay? There you go. All right. There's divorced dads, the house card for $4,000. What the hell? FBI, open up. Brandon's Blade says, yeah, I don't believe this. When he's 18, he come back and prove it. I bet it's all true. I actually think it's true. All right, so where's this bag? Here we are. I should end up on the giveaway list, again, for saving your butt. Whoa, you saved my butt. What are you talking about, dude? We are? All right. No, I don't, nothing would have happened. It's just, you're right. It's probably not good practice to do that kind of stuff. Get some kid to show his face shot. You know, I'm not going to do that. It's not me. All right. Just so I can be like, it's real, guys. It's real. All right. Let's see. I sent you a picture on Instagram. Well, you're an adult. You can send me all the pictures you want. Alexis Valadares, third time's the charm. One last box of Terrestrial Festival. All right, here we go. You got it, man. Let's do it. All right. And he's got a long way to go. He's 14. He's got 4 years to go before he can prove it. This is the legend of Kingston Ball, the guy who got shot in the face. How do I prove it to you? You will just have to allow us to speculate, okay? Because you're just too young to be sharing a picture of yourself at the hospital. You know, it's not right. So, you know, it's very fun to talk about, but share it with your friends or your family or something. You know, people you can meet in real life, okay? Here we are. You can share more details of it with us. You can talk about it. You could be like, here's what it was like. You can describe the scenario. I don't think anyone would find that odd. But it will have to remain the legend of Kingston Ball. Here we are. Yeah, your story is pretty believable in my opinion, just because of all the other stuff you've said before. Here we go. Stuff like that happens, guys. Kids mess around with a gun and get shot in the mouth. That stuff happens, for sure. I've seen that stuff happen on the internet a lot. You guys haven't seen that on the internet? I've seen that on the internet. People waving around guns for like the Instagram or social media or something like that. And then they're showing off, dancing with the gun. And the gun misfires because they didn't realize it was loaded. And somebody gets shot in the leg or something. So in his case, sounds like he got shot in the face. And that is very lucky. And them rushing him to the hospital could have been, to Utah or whatever, could have been for facial reconstruction surgery or something like that. You are? All right. Yeah, I believe you, man. But I don't want any pictures, okay? So don't send me any pictures. All right, there's Pheasantipity. Wait until you're 18, okay? Then come back and share and be like, it was all true. Whoa, look at that Vaporeon. If that actually happened, then I don't see why he would care if he owes hospital bills when he's stealing cards. Anyways, yeah, don't steal any more cards, okay, Mr. Kingston? All right, let's see. I know someone whose sister, as a kid, shot another kid with a BB gun and broke their front teeth off. Ooh. One of the guys that lives in the apartment under me told me that he shot and killed his best friend while playing with a gun. Oh. Yeah, I guess so assuming it's all true, Mr. Kingston, we're glad that you did not get fatally wounded. That would have been very sad. So you're very lucky. And what do you think about doing all that stuff? You think you're done doing that kind of stuff, Mr. Kingston Ball? You think you just go to school now, get your school done, graduate? You'll stay away from those kind of people that probably enticed you to hang out that way. Hang out with like a stolen gun, stolen vehicle. There you go. I don't recommend it. I think all that's really bad for you. Well, it was painless until I got to the ER. I was surrounded by cops and a lot of questions. That was why I went to Utah. I'm glad you believe me. I believe you. I actually believe you. Again, I've seen this stuff on the internet. I've seen a lot of that kind of stuff. Ooh. People, they play around with the gun because it's very cool to play around with the gun, right? Especially when you're young and trying to be cool. Except sometimes the gun is loaded and has a bullet in the chamber or something. They think that the magazine's out or something. Oh, nothing wrong with this one. The magazine's off. Hey, you got Vaporeon, man. Vaporeon's not bad. And it turned out there was a gun in the chamber and it poof. Somebody dies or something. All right, let's go grab your bag. Yeah, that stuff really does happen. You hear all the time about, one kid shoots another kid. That's a very common story. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. Don't get yourself in any more trouble, right? Yeah, no more trouble for you. All right. There has to be a news article on this. The article won't disclose your name since you're a minor. It might not. Again, if he's a minor and they can't actually disclose it, it might not, man. Yeah, it might not. All right, but yeah, I don't want anyone bothering him either. Like, don't be weird or stalk him or anything. Just leave him alone. There you go. Let's go ahead and rotate this. Here's me. It's a very fun story, obviously, so that's why we're like, oh, tell us more. Do you think those stories are enough to deter parents from having a gun in the house? You think that most parents would lock their guns up, but there's probably always one parent who's like, meh, I'm lazy. Or the kid is very clever, you know, so that could be a problem too. The kid can be very clever and figure out how to obtain it. So, you know, a kid's just a small adult. That's all they are. They figure stuff like that out easily. You ever snuck into your parents' stuff that you're not supposed to have? So, hold on. Let me search for this guy. Bee drill. So it can be hard to keep your kids out, especially if they're really determined. So this guy not only is $70, he's supposed to be more than $70, according to this. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, the bee drill is supposed to be $75. He's not supposed to be $70. He's already on clearance right now. Or not clearance, but he's competitively priced. Yeah, you stay safe, Mr. Kingston Ball, and you just go to school and avoid those kind of kids who want to do that stuff, right? What do you think about that? You think that's a good idea? Here's Uriel Chavez, one colored silver dragon coin. All right, very nice, man. Let me go ahead and get you a new sleeve for that. Okay. Nah, steal more cards. Nah, you stay away from trouble, Mr. Kingston Ball. You've experienced the consequences of messing around now, and now it's not as fun. Police report, yes. Newsworthy, nope. The news reports on literally anything. Not always. Not always. Especially, again, if there's a minor involved, it might not report it. All right. There we go. Very good. Ooh. Okay. Uriel Chavez, it's all yours. Silver coins. Very interesting. A box of Terra Festival. I will need a new bag. Also, I was wondering if my sealed base set unlimited pack is still there and if I could send it to PSA for grading or not. Yes. Well, if you had a base set unlimited pack, it is still here, and you can definitely send it off to PSA for grading. We are doing a round of pack grading. What was the price I quoted? Was it $65 per pack? I think that was the price for me to do this, for me to send it off. All right, let me go ahead and grab you a box of Terra Festival. Very nice. Weird. Mr. Read last comment, educational. Uncle Mike says, I lost best friend due to gun violence, so if you aren't joking, that's really something you'd be more sympathetic about. Oh, yeah, I agree. I agree. It sucks, man. It's a dangerous world out there. I guess people used to die a lot in the past, you know? Now we all live longer lives and safer lives, so when stuff like this happens, it's more tragic because totally unnecessary. Totally unnecessary. You gotta stay safe, and this is a case where the kids needed maybe stronger parents. I don't know. I don't know what could have saved it. You know, because kids will be kids. Kids will just do whatever. All right. I had siblings that were a little crazy, you know, a little hyper, social, wanted to be cool, that kind of stuff, right? Those are all pretty normal feelings and behaviors. What's not normal is having access to a gun. You know, if you leave a gun out on the table and you have like a 14-year-old son, he might grab it and show it off to his friends. And then somebody plays around with it at the age of 14 like an idiot, and it accidentally triggers. All of that's believable. All that's very believable. Here we go. Uriel Chavez. All right. So we've got these two. I can't go to school. I'm going to do online. Hopefully get a job after Christmas. I know it sounds fake because I'm talking about getting a job right now, but I was so lucky and I'm making a fast recovery, but it was real. Can you get a job at 14? I don't think you get a job at 14. Here's this pink-haired girl. Ooh, very nice. All right. Yeah, man, I'd stick to school nowadays. No more wild rides for you. not worth it. When you're really young, you don't understand this stuff. When you're really young, that's the whole idea. That's why people don't vote at the age of 14. You don't make smart choices necessarily. You just kind of make impulse choices at 14. Your brain's not done forming. So your parents need to watch over you and make sure you don't mess around. I can't remember. Was your dad involved in your life? I think you said something like your mom and your dad were separated, right? Here we are, and you hang out with your grandparents sometimes, right? Here we are. All right. Ooh, the mask. You did it. Uriel Chavez picked up the Guy Fu and the mask. That's a pretty tough round. I'm sorry, man. That Mew is absolutely awesome. Not only is he awesome, he is hyper rare. Extremely rare. Koro Mew. Might be like Pop 1 right now. All right, there we go. Did you get my package by chance? I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I got a Roger package. I think I'm waiting on a Tammy Lowe package too. There we go. All right. Ooh. My parents were really strict. I couldn't have gotten away with any of that stuff. They'd have caught me so fast. There we go. Uriel with the U. They were terrifying, actually. That's why I don't see them anymore. So maybe they were an example of over strict parents. But, you know, I didn't do any stupid stuff like that. I didn't get in any trouble. Uriel with the U. You would be right in here. He said new bag, actually. New bag. Uriel Chavez. Mine is still in transit. Sage. Hey, it's not Christmas yet. It's 12/17. Still got time. All right. It was just stupid. Kingston, what set you claiming? Okay, Uriel Chavez. So what happened to the other kids? 1, 2, and a 3. What happened to the other kids in this case? Are they going to be in trouble? Were you the one who accidentally misfired the gun, or did they misfire the gun? Like, were you just hanging out with people and they misfired it? Or were you playing around with the gun and you misfired it? It's a little bit of a difference, I guess, there. So this is the Year of the Snake, $130, silver coin. Very fancy. I can work at certain restaurants in a party store and dumb stuff. My starting price is $15 an hour. That's for the party store. Is that worth it? I'd do it. Sure, if you can pick up a job and learn to work early, that's a good skill at such a young age. If it's all allowed, I'd go for it, man. Take a little side job. You know, a side job will make school feel kind of pointless. You'll go to school and you'll be like, why am I learning this stuff? But, you know, I don't know if you're interested in becoming a scientist later in life. If you want to be a scientist, a doctor, a lawyer, then it is important. But if you're a guy who just wants a job, wants to work, nothing wrong with that either. Different, you know, all kinds of different people in this world. Ooh, beautiful, man. Mister, there's a pack grading special at PSA that started yesterday under the holiday specials. Oh, very interesting. They smoke weed and play Call of Duty. I'm just going to chalk it up to being in transit too. Hopefully it gets there this week. All right, so let's keep moving. So, let's see. Clicking on this. Hitting refresh. Based on your lifestyle, you might as well make your millions in the drug trade. Do not listen to that guy. You will not make millions. You will get in so much trouble, and it will just be worse than what you just went through. Terrible advice. Do not sell drugs. Terrible advice. Here's time-space distortion. Here's a lick-a-tongue. Here's claim-free slab. Blue eyes, white dragon. Here's Steely Dan. Here's Venonat, but he's $70. Woohoo! All right. Do crypto rug pulls. Do a crypto rug pull. That's what I would do. That's what the rich guys do. See, those guys are going to be fine. They do crypto rug pulls. All right. Let's see. Claim 400 slab, please, says Harrison. Claim free slab. Oh, yes, it is for him. All right, so let me go claim him this $400 slab. All you got to do is type KIP into the chat room, okay? Type KIP, and we're ready to hand out a new spot, I think. Here we are. Close that. They are all in juvie, and no, they misfired the gun. It was from about 8 feet away. That sucks, man. Well, I'm glad you turned out alive. I'm glad it wasn't any worse. It could have been worse. You could have been shot in the spine. You could have been shot in the head, obviously. You could have been shot in the heart by accident, or maybe just some critical organ. So you're a very lucky man being shot in the jaw instead. And so now you just have to take life and do some good with it, okay? Sound good to you? Brandon's Blade. Hey, you're getting on, Mr. Brandon. How about that? Now you got to do good things, okay? And stay away from those guys, whoever you're hanging out with. Don't even hang out with them anymore. Stay far away. Go make new friends. Go make nerdy friends. Focus on your grades. Focus on, focus on work. If you want to get a job, I don't actually think that's a bad thing. If you're legally allowed to get a job at 14, I guess. If you can work some hours and get some pay, there's nothing wrong with that at all. That's nice. Yes, sir. Squid always working. Thanks, Guel. Thanks, Troy. Go make friends with gangsters that slang dope. Yeah, that's a terrible idea. But, that's how it is. It's like life's so much easier when you just, I don't know, act normal. That's it. Life's so much easier. It's way easier. It's way, way, way easier. And I don't know what really causes a person to behave in a way that's not so clever. I often think it is related to like maybe not feeling maybe like a close connection with your father. If you're not close with your father, maybe try to reach out to him or something. Try to reconnect with him. I don't know. I don't know what does it. If your father's still alive, go spend time with them. Yep. All right, look at these sexy cards. Ooh. I think I had a package I didn't open, but it's a small package. So whatever it is, it's just going to be like a slab or something. All right. Yo, TCC, what's the tops? Oh, here it is. The Crobat Tops box topper break is at 11 out of 22 spots. Jump into that box topper break, everybody. I'm going to go check and see if another Cubone arrived. I've been buying those Cubones. I really like them. All right, I'll be right back. Cubone to the moon bone. Ugh. All right, I'm back. So the slab in question was not another Cubone. Should have another 2 Cubones on the way. Whew. All right. Here we are. But this is just a Neo 4 Tyranitar. Okay. Twitter claiming Trudeau is being pressured to resign by tomorrow. Really? For what? Did something happen to make him pressured to resign? He's not going to resign. There we go. All right. If you're Canadian, what do you like about Justin Trudeau and what don't you like? When it comes to politics, there's always 2 sides to a story, 2 perspectives. Yeah, what did he do? Here's Reva-Room. Reva-Varoom. That guy doesn't even have a price tag. Let's get a price tag up on that. I'm not even Canadian. I know that guy's not liked. I know that he's controversial. So I know some Canadians really don't like him. But not all of them really dislike him. I know in our politics he would be considered a lefty, a liberal. And I don't know much about any of his specific policies that people don't like. So I only know limited amounts. All right, we got room for a new order. Trump got him by the balls. Nah, I don't know if that's true. Trump just made fun of him. That's what Trump seems to do. He just makes fun of everybody. He's really mean. He's a jerk. There we go. Okay, Reva-Varoom. That could backfire on Trump one day. could not work for him one day. It worked for him so far. Whoa. There's only one Rever room for sale, and it's for $130. That can't be right. That is the price. I'm not going to do 130. I will do, I don't know, $80 maybe. 1.25. If only you could see that my price is like $60 cheaper than the one on eBay. There it is. Our finance minister just resigned. Trump called her a moron. Yo! Trump called your finance minister a moron? That is awful. And she just resigned. Oof. Quarter ounce gold coins, mister, I implore you. Quarter ounce gold coins. Even at a quarter ounce, that would be almost like $700, $800 probably. It'd be like $800 for a quarter ounce coin. I mean, most people on this group would not be interested in that. But I will definitely think about quarter ounce gold, because that does sound fun. All right, let's go ahead and take a picture of this for our Discord server. We have a Discord server, and we have a channel called the All Slabs channel. All right. And now we're going to take a picture. Okay. And now this is ready to go into that channel. Here's what that channel looks like. It's the All Slabs channel. You can see lots of slabs for sale in there. Be sure to check that out in our Discord server. So these are going to go away now. You can't see them anymore. And we begin a rotation of all of our slabs. What is your favorite cheese, mister? My favorite cheese? Man, I've been trying to stay away from cheese these days. I found out cheese is like so high in calories. But if I had to pick a cheese that I just really, really enjoy, definitely just regular brie cheese on a good cracker. That's it. Just brie cheese and a cracker. And brie is just like, you're just like drinking fat when you eat brie, dude. So I haven't done that all year now. I've stayed away from it. Today I went out to eat. My wife was kind of sad feeling today. She was not feeling very good. And I said, let me take you out to eat. So we went to a Outback Steakhouse, and I got a steak and she got a chicken, and it was a really nice time. It was kind of pricey though. Outback Steakhouse, not cheap. And so that's kind of sad, because it makes you feel like you can't do it very often, or else you will go broke. Here's the boobies, girl. You think that went down in price? Let's see if that went down in price. All right. Let's just see. Then I'll talk a little bit about the best booster packs to open right now. The booster packs. PSA 10. Your Ishia. Okay, let's type Eurisia. Here it is. Oh my God, is that $128? $128. So ours is $100. Okay. I'm still going to lower the price despite that, because it hasn't sold. So there is one that you can buy right now for $128. Our price is going to be $80. And 1.25. There it is. 1.25. Hop It from Team Rocket returns, huh? Let's go test this one out. The booster packs. Who wants some booster packs? I got some booster packs for you guys. Hope you guys are having a great night. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Why don't you guys talk a little bit about the news or what's going on in your lives? Tonight we've been talking about Mr. Kingston Ball, who makes an appearance from time to time, about his exciting adventures in life. And tonight he is not having such a good night. All right, this is going to say $125. The price is actually $5 lower than eBay. My price is lower than eBay, guys. Okay, and let's try and get another slab on this side. Venonat, huh? So Venonat's just going to say $125 on it. Okay. Padme is a queen. Here we are. Let's see. How about that scene in Attack of the Clones where she's got the ripped shirt and her tummy's exposed? Oh, no. There we go. Very nice. George Lucas knew what he was doing. He knew what that was all about. Oh, no, my tummy's showing. Oh, it sucks. If my PayPal payment goes through someday, should I get 2 Crystal Guardians or 2 Dragon Frontiers? I think that the Crystal Guardians are going to be a little bit cheaper. They might be a lot cheaper, and they give you a chance for a reverse holo Charizard. And I think the odds for him is higher than pulling a Gold Star Charizard out of the Dragon Frontiers. So overall, Crystal Guardians, I think, is the better value. That being said, if by some absolutely insane bonkers chance you actually do pull Gold Star Charizard, that would become the greatest clip on this whole channel, would be that one clip. But your odds of that, like impossible. Who knows? But we pulled a Gold Star Registeel the other day for Mr. LaFlame. That to me suggests that people could not weigh for a Gold Star. Gold Stars are not weighable. Like, you can't just detect them by weighing them. So you never know. Maybe a small chance out there. All right, let's talk about the packs a little bit. Let's talk about the packs. How are you guys doing tonight? Gosh darn it, PayPal, make it happen. We've got Emperors in the New World. I'm told the gold manga Roger, right? His name's Roger. The gold manga Roger is like an $8,000 card. Got to consider that. Bleach. People love Bleach. We ran out of Bleach, and then I bought the English version. Bleach. We have not pulled the chase card from the new One Piece OP10. People are still opening OP9 because it's so good, but this is only $3.50 a pack. That's pretty cheap. You can open a whole box of these and not break the bank. We're at 24 packs in a box. Weiss, Nike, extremely popular, very sexy girls. So that is what is going on this stream right now. And this pack is a $10 pack. Did my music pause again? Why is my music always pausing? Those are the popular booster packs right now. We have some really, really cool breaks going on too. We just started a new break. We probably have too many breaks, to be honest, but we started a new break, the Shinji break, that you might be interested in. And when it ends, I'm probably going to replenish it. We're probably just going to do it again, because Shinji cards are really popular right now. So if you haven't seen the Shinji break, here it is. On the front, you got a chance for the PSA 10 Pokemon Center, by the way. That's the Pokemon Center version. PSA 10 Magneton, okay, Pokemon Center. And on the back, that is the Magikarp as well. 2 cards that Shinji drew, and they're just both extremely popular. So there they are. You have a shot at that. 2 people are already in there because they liked it. There you go. So you can open up more Pokemon packs, or you can take a shot in there. You can do one or the other. And then what else is going on? Does Nikkei have signatures or stamps? They have signature cards, a lot of them apparently. And apparently there is a serialized signature card going for like $15,000 right now. So Weiss Nike is just going crazy. And I got 2 fresh cases of it, and I'm getting 4 more cases because I actually consider it probably one of the best non-Pokemon, non-One Piece products around right now. This right here, you know how fast Nike sells for me? It's like one of the fastest selling products. I had something like 8 cases of Union Arena Nikkei and just sold out of all of it. It just all sold. So, and I think it's getting hard to find these Nikkei cases. So super duper popular. And open a pack, you'll see why. It's really for guys. It's more of a, well, I mean, I think girls collect girl cards too. So it's for anybody. But it's, you know, it's sexy women is basically what it is. And it's based off of a video game where you shoot guns as a girl. And yep, there you have it. I mean, it's like the most basic idea ever. It's a great idea, I suppose. Nikkei, just do it. How many spots left in the Rocket? The Rocket break just started the other day, and it's moving a little bit slow, which is really interesting because the first time it moved instantly. So there it is. Chris Abruzzo's all by himself, just Chris. The last pack of Rocket sold in one stream. It was just boom, boom, boom. Everyone jumped in. Then we started another one, and it's just moving really slow. So maybe tonight it will start moving. I don't know. What people like is when a break has like 1 or 2 spots left. Nobody likes it when it's the beginning of the break and it's not even halfway done. Nobody buys into those. I feel so bad about that because if you didn't just pick out the breaks that were about to end, if you joined the one that you loved the most, then your money will go toward the card you're most interested in, and that item would probably move closer to the end anyways. So, but people really just want like the Rocket pack. If it had 2 spots left rather than one guy who's sitting in it right now, we would be opening it in like a minute. People would be, oh, I got to get into that. I got to get that one. That one's almost over. All right, let's go ahead and put this away, and I can keep talking about all the awesome things we have for sale. We have like some crazy number of things for sale. This card shop is loaded right now. We also have this fantastic $400 card giveaway. You guys are very aware of that one. There we go. Mimikyu for $44. We got these rotating slabs. Great stuff like this Mimikyu right here. PSA 10 from Paldean Fates. You know, when a card is cheap, everyone just assumes it must be a bad card. Then a year or two later, this card's like $150, and everyone's like, oh my God, why is it so expensive? And they get FOMO, and they want to buy one. When does that happen? When does this card spike in price? Because a lot of people don't understand it. I've been doing this 6 years. I understand it backwards and forwards. This is from 2024. Do you see that? We're in 2024. Paldean Fates. Most people can still access Paldean. When Paldean Fates gets expensive to open, and nobody's got any more Mimikyus to grade, and the ones that are already graded on the market start drying up, his price just doubles. At $44, that's too cheap. It's too easy of a card. And one thing we've learned over the years, he can have like 13,000 of these graded and it won't matter. All that matters is if he's a nice card. As it turns out, there's some massive number of card collectors out there. He's a great card. He's a great modern card, Mimikyu AR. And he was a promo, which means he was easy to acquire. But ironically, that also means that there might not be that many of him, right? Because they'll reprint the booster pack in many different products, not just ETBs. Paldean Fates was in many products. So he was just an ETB promo for the ETBs. They might reprint this or reprint that, but they won't reprint this quite as often. Where did we just see this happen? With the birds, right? The Hidden Fates birds. Remember that? Those glass birds went down to 50. Now they're getting over 100 now. And it took a year or two, but it's just how it is. 44 is too affordable. Everyone can afford this. Once it starts going up to like certain paying price points, that's when people can't afford it anymore. So when you're analyzing a card table like this one and you're going, hey, I got some spending cash, but I don't know what I want to buy, some cards really stand out to me. Like this card stands out. Of course, what stands out to me is the breaks. So this is very, very cool. We got Suicune. Mewtwo's very interesting. This card's going to be so rare, dude. This card's... You just can't even find these Korokoros because of the style of the product that it was. It wasn't a vending machine card. There are vending machine cards that are rare. This is a rare vending machine card, but it was actually designed to be collected. This wasn't even designed to be collected. This was in some magazine. Koro Comics, a very well-known name for Pokemon card collectors, because Koro Comics would have promos. Well, this was almost like one of those promos, but even more complicated. You had to like cut this out of the magazine and turn it into a card by hand. And so here we go. Check this guy out. Koro Mewtwo is Pop 1. You're looking at a Pop 1 Mewtwo. You could be the king of Mewtwo's with this one card. I'm a salesman. I'm supposed to talk it up a little bit, right? That's my job. But there's actually some truth in this. You also might be wondering why I'm selling him. I've got another sheet of them, and I might cut them up by hand and grade them. But, you know, I think the sheet of this card is on sale on eBay right now for like $3,500 or some crazy number. It's genuinely expensive, and there's just not a lot of them. So they didn't produce the Koro comic the way they produced like this Magmar. He was produced in mass for, you know, card vending machines. But this was just a little bonus cutout in some magazine issue they printed one time. This is going to be truly rare. And that is why I've sold a bunch of them already. Many of the Karutas have already sold. The Blastoise is gone now. Some of them are so expensive they haven't sold. I can understand that. Mister, I have a proposal for you. Let me read your messages. How many spots left in the rocket? Nike just do it. Everyone blew their load. I should have a spot in the rocket for Elijah Martinez. My spot's not in the bag. Elijah Martinez. Were you in the previous round, though? Were you in the previous round? Hold on. Let me make sure you weren't in the previous round, Mr. Elijah Martinez. Oops. We don't need that. Elijah Martinez. You're back here, aren't you? You still got your box? Mr. Elijah Martinez, you're aware we did a 2 rounds of the pack, and that's the second round, right? He says, no, I was not in the previous round. If that's the case, then it sounds like I might have missed your spot. My bad, dude. I might want to just see when the order came in real fast. That's another way we can verify that very easily. Sounds like you were not in there, and you're supposed to be. Okay, let me grab this. What's Carlos's question, by the way? Carlos says, any Rayquaza or Bulbasaur Evolution PSA 10 slabs didn't see in the Discord channel. I do have a Bulbasaur from the Classic Collection, if you're interested in that. Okay, so this should say Elijah Martinez. Here you go, man. Okay. And I'll just verify this. I wonder if I could have potentially put your name into the wrong bag or something. I bought in afterwards. Okay, so I believe you. I'm not even going to look that up then. Let me just pop you in here. And I got a question what I did wrong there. Did I just forget to do it, or did I put you in the wrong thing? I didn't put you in here by chance, did I? Were you supposed to be in this one? I know what's going on because this is the regular vintage booster. This is the Neo pack. That's what's going on. And this one back here is the Rocket pack. That's what's going on. The Rocket pack is the Elite Vintage Booster. Ha. Okay, so there's actually 4 people in the Rocket break, guys. I take it back. Not one person. There's 4 people. There's 1 person in the Neo break. There's the confusion. Got it. There we go. You were saying that. I'm like, what did I screw up? I screwed up something. I was showing off the wrong bag. That's what I did wrong. Okay, now we have Brandon Gonzalez. He says, 2 Terra Festivals. Mr. Brandon, how's it going, Brandon? Haha, wrong question. I was asking if ZELLE has a discount if it works for only packs or slab breaks. I'm going to grab that Mimikyu slab either way. Yes, when you make a purchase through ZELLE, you may calculate 3% off the whole purchase. So let me show you how that would look. This guy's 44, right? Let's see what 3% of 44 is. Times 0.03, right? So that would be $1.32 off. You could send in exactly, like $1.32 off of that, or you could just take $1 off. You could just send in like 43, whatever you're comfortable with. Just be aware that if you do the math wrong, I'm probably going to detect it. My brain's going to be like, that's more than 3. Looks like the PayPal e-check will process by 12 a.m. December 18th. Be prepared. All right, here we are. So, toss that away. Okay, Brandon Gonzalez. Very nice. All right. Sounds like we're going to get some orders from Mr. Brandon. That sounds really fun, Mr. Brandon. Okay. Master Ball. Not Doublade. What's this guy's name? Doublade's when there's 2 of them. Aegislash? I think it's Aegislash. Takes me a minute. Sending for the Mimikyu. Yeah, I was kind of glazing that Mimikyu, but he is just, in general, a great card. Only $44. It's surprising how some of these Scarlet Violet cards are not even Scarlet Violet Pokemon. They're Pokemon from the older gens, successful Pokemon from the older gens. And they're just way too cheap, man. Some of these are way too cheap. It makes you think, just sit on this thing for a while, enjoy your Mimikyu, and watch it. When it runs out, when people stop opening Paldean Fates, the ETB goes to like $100 at ETB. There's no more raw Mimikyus to easily grade. I went through like 30 of these to find one gradable one, right? They're so hard to find. I mean, so many of them have like roller issues, bad corners, white dots, print lines in the area here. So you get one that grades 10. It's a $44 card. It's nothing. And you go, dang, dude, I should just buy these. Brandon Gonzalez. All right, Mr. Brandon. I like Kling Klang and Aegislash. Cool, man. Cool. All right, give me a minute here. Kling Klang kind of reminds me of Magneton a little bit. So, Mr. Brandon, did you already have a bag? Looking for a Brandon Gonzalez. Oops. Ah, here you are. Says you have baggie number 2, in fact. So you have a really big bag. Thanks, man. Appreciate that order. All right. Now, hit a refresh on this. Refresh over here. To differentiate between the Brandons, you can call me Mr. Wong. Here's Irving Morales. One more Terra Festival pack. All right. Irving Morales is in. Here goes. We are entering the retro vintage era XY and EX cards to the moon. I have been sitting on so much EX product for so long, and I went and I looked it up, and the price of the Roaring Skies booster box had absolutely exploded. And I was like, no way, dude. Here we are. It took a long time. this is the deal with Pokemon. It always takes a while for some sets. Some sets are a real surprise. Some are not. But it takes a while sometimes, and you sit there and it just explodes in price at some, like, it's weird. It goes like this. Let me show you guys a very typical chart for how Pokemon cards go up in price, because you won't believe me. Pokemon cards go up in price just like this. Are you ready? I'm going to teach you guys something. If this is valuable and you haven't subscribed, you got to hit the subscribe at this point. Pokemon cards start out like this. So, launch, and they go like this. Maybe they go up a little bit. Maybe they go down a little bit. You know, reprint. Maybe this is like a reprint. So it goes up a little bit. It reprints. And then the reprint lasts a little while. And then it does this. Whoop, like that. So there's this point where Pokemon is, let's see, the major stores sell out. You know, like TCG Player or eBay or something, right? It's no longer like the typical release price. Now it's the secondhand market price. And then for a little while, it hits like this FOMO point, and it kind of dips back down like this. Not all the way down, right? Like the price is still higher from earlier. And then if we were to, here, let's start over here now. So let's keep it going, the timeline, right? So it's dipped down like this because everyone got FOMO and they bought it for a high price, and then it kind of fell out of view. Like it's not in the news anymore. But if it was popular enough to do this, and usually it's because it's got Charizard or Moonbreon or something in it, it does this in the long run. So it goes whoop. So after this point where the major stores sell out and now it's all secondhand market, it spikes, falls back down, and then it starts building up again. And then it does this. There's just this interesting point, might be right here, right? Where it does this. It just goes boom, like that. So there's multiple time periods where you might want to buy. You might want to buy at release. You might want to buy right after the reprint. You might want to buy when you suspect the major stores are about to sell out. This is often a point that I target. And then this doesn't always occur, by the way. See how it dips down here? Sometimes it just kind of stays up here, but it usually hits this high point and then dips a little bit, right? So people go, wow, that's overpriced. No way can it maintain that price. So it goes through this dip, and then you enter kind of like this long term. The card set's been out for a while. Years are passing, and it starts to go up a little bit at a time. And then one day, just boom, it just goes straight up like XY Evolutions, when it was $120 a box or something, and it just flips to like $600 a box overnight. So I've seen that happen so many times. It doesn't happen to everything. There's a couple clear signs that it's going to happen. It always has something to do with Gengar, Charizard, Umbreon, Lugia, you know, all of the obvious, it's not rocket science, right? All the obvious Pokemon. So like, you know, Gengar VMAX, Silver Tempest Lugia. So that Gengar VMAX and Espeon, that's a Fusion Strike. Silver Tempest. Obviously, it already happened to a one big set called Evolving Skies. They had Rayquaza VMAX and it had Umbreon VMAX in it. Big deal. Now we're in Scarlet Violet, and there's been a surprise breakout hit. It was the Magikarp. And now we've finally got a really good set. Well, we had one, Surging Sparks. That one's going to do fine. But then we had a really crazy set called Terra Festival. The problem with the Terra Festival, the launch price is actually starting up here for Prismatic. So the launch price is starting so high. This could be this thing called, I call it the ceiling. So it might be starting at the ceiling. So if you buy in right here on Prismatic and Terra Festival, it might actually have room to fall. So that's the tricky part there. And I can't figure that one out. It really depends on how much they printed and how much people want it. But I'm sure people want it. There's no question about that. So it really comes down to how much will they print. If they print too much, it can fall and stay down for a really long time. So that's the hard question. Because now you got all these options. You can buy Surging Sparks. You can do a big restock. You can do like an investment purchase. You can buy Paldean Evolved with the Magikarp in it. You could buy a bunch of that. You could buy a bunch of Terra Festival, in fact. You don't have to buy Prismatic at all. Maybe you just buy Terra Festival. So it's really tough to know if you're at the ceiling or if you're at the bottom. And yeah, so there's these cycles, but there's these really obvious moments in time. launch, reprint, major store sellout just before that, the FOMO moment, so this is major FOMO, and then the long run, this moment right here, which just goes crazy. That's happening. By the way, this is the XY era right now. XY era. There it is. That's XY era right now doing that. It's at that point. Just watched like the price double in like a month or two. Irving Morales. Let's go grab your bag. Yeah, XY era is doing great. Shows how far you've come. Definitely appreciate the hard work. I just want to say congrats. Hey, thanks, Tonka Tootsie. I've been doing this for 6 years now. And back then it was just a weird, fun little hobby. And now this is it. This is what I do. I do this like, you know, sometimes when you want to talk to somebody about this kind of stuff, you want to find somebody who knows their stuff. I've been doing this for 6 years for like 12 hours a day, every single day. So I'm a good choice. There are other smart guys out there too, not just me. But I'm in the thick of it. That's how I describe it. I'm in the thick of it all the time. 12 hours a day. Sheesh, I could only pre-order one Pokemon Center ETB, so maybe I should keep that bad boy sealed. I think the price will stay high on it until the new set comes out. Mr. I DM'd you in Discord. Well, right, there's always another set, you know? So as loved as Prismatic is going to be, everyone's probably already expecting it to behave like Evolving Skies. And so with it launching at double price, essentially double price, you could argue it's pretty up there, and all Pokemon would need to do to smash it back down is print it to hell. So there is one thing I'm sure about. If you print enough of it, it collapses. And so there's a risk for that. You know, like you can say there's a lot of upside, potential upside, but there's also a lot of potential risk in this one because everyone's expecting it to do well, you know? All right, let's see what's next. Everyone's assuming it will do well. Carlos Lopez, he says, give me that Mimikyu. Great slab. So affordable, and you can just put it in your closet and forget about it for a long time, okay? You have to be patient. If you're not patient, it won't work. There we go. Sometimes people see a set that you bought like a month ago and then it doubles and you think, oh, I should have done that. Yeah, if only I could have bought Bitcoin at 25,000. That's how it really works. But, you know, it's nice to see a quality item and just be like, I enjoy this item. I'm just going to sit on it. Javier Arroyo, 2 Terra Festivals. Javier Arroyo's back. What's up, man? How's it going? Patience is not in my vocabulary. It's pretty bad. I DM'd you in Discord. Oh, let me look at that. How much for 2 Crystal Guardians? So that would be something for me to work out when I'm no longer live, probably. Yeah, the Crystal Guardians, that's like a day-by-day price thing. I don't know. There's not a lot of orders in the queue. Maybe I actually can do it right now. But I really ought to show more items off for sale so that we can get this stream moving a little bit. High probability it'd be an awesome set. Yeah, so it has a good chance. But I think that the secondhand market price already reveals that a lot of people, they not only do they want it, but they expect it to go up in value. I've seen this before. I've seen this pattern before. I saw this pattern with Hidden Fates, right? Yeah, Hidden Fates Charizard. I've seen this pattern with Hidden Fates. Hidden Fates came out as a very high price, and if you stowed away a ton of Hidden Fates in your closet, you really did not win on Hidden Fates. And I'm so not lying. The price of Hidden Fates has been stuck for so long. The price of Hidden Fates reached a ceiling, and it has been stuck at the ceiling for a very long time. And why did that happen? Because Pokemon actually printed enough of it to keep it way up there. And the price of the chase card SV49 Charizard came down so much that the high price for the pack didn't really make sense in comparison to your odds of actually pulling and grading 10 on that Charizard, right? So you have to believe that there is a printing point where Pokemon can destroy the investable value of the set. They didn't destroy Evolving Skies. That's why it shot up like that. So you would think Hidden Fates is a fantastic investment, but it wasn't. My Hidden Fates did not perform like my Evolving Skies. Evolving Skies went from 130 to 700. Or 800 now. It's 800 now. But you know what didn't do that? Hidden Fates. So I buy a Hidden Fates case, and it moves up by like 3%, 3-4% in a year. That's nothing. I might as well just put that in a savings account and not have it sitting in my cards. So, yeah, some sets just they're not moving up like that. And you would expect Hidden Fates to be a set that moves way up because it's so cool and people love opening it, but there's too much of it. Javier Arroyo. So that is one of the secrets of every set. Nobody really knows how much Pokemon's going to print. So when you start stacking it up in your closet, you're making a gamble, just like the stock market, but maybe worse than the stock market, right? It's a children's toy, you know what I mean? Children's toy. All right. I'm patient for breaks. They'll fill up or I'll fill them up. Not the pattern with the first English set with Pokeball hits, just saying. I can't wait to see how the new Rocket set affects the price of original. I think they're going to skyrocket within a few weeks of when the new one comes out. So you think that Rocket cards will do well when they reprint or when they print a brand new Rocket set. It's also possible for that to not happen. It's all sort of like, it's all speculation. It's almost like placing bets. That's all this is. It's like placing bets, which makes a lot of sense because if you like opening packs, you probably like placing bets too. There's Metapoo. Here is Tyranitar. Here is Arcanine. And here is a Wigglytuff. All right. We're ready for some fresh slabs on the table. If there's a new Dark Charizard, I'm buying it. I heard a rumor there will be no Dark Pokemon and that they will only say Rockets, you know, like Possessive, Rockets Charizard or Rockets Houndour or something like that. If they do it that way, I'm okay with that. They did that in the Gym Heroes Gym Challenge card sets, but that would mean we didn't truly get a Rocket set. So if they do that, if they say Rockets Mewtwo, if they say Rockets Charmander, that's still cool. It's like the Gym Hero Gym Challenge era, but it's not the same as having Dark Charizard, Dark Charmander, Dark Mewtwo. You know what I'm saying? Hidden Fates didn't go up because not everyone loves the Fat Lizard. That's why your set only went up by 3%. So the reason I know you're wrong about this is because when the set actually launched, it performed on social media better than pretty much any other Pokemon set. So the social media is an easy indicator for how popular a set really is. And when people opened it, they were ravenous. So what happened was the set came out at a normal price and it exploded to an expensive price. But then Pokemon turned on the printer, and once they turned that on, the price stayed flat on the booster pack. That's what happened. And this idea that Charizard's not loved, you're crazy. What are you talking about? All right, here's Rhydon. We did a new Rayquaza. Yeah, there's some cards that just always do a lot better than the rest. And not only was Charizard in the set, Sylveon and Umbreon and Cynthia were in the set. And also, yes, the Shining Rayquaza was a promo in that set. I mean, it had all the ingredients, you know. So, but they managed to print so much of it that there's just no chance for it anymore. And if you had spent all your money, okay, hold on. If you had spent all your money stacking up Hidden Fates cases, you would not have done well. You would not have made a lot of money. If you had spent all your money stacking up Scarlet Violet base set, you would have made more money, even though Scarlet Violet base set sucks. And that's how it really works. It had everything to do with the amount that was being printed. Because Scarlet Violet base set doubled in price easily. All right, I have the only one of these for sale. Says $80. I'm just going to stick to $80. No price change. He comes out of a booster pack that's very expensive. I've always been a big fan of Blastoise. Evolving Skies is better than Hidden Fates. I think that the artworks in Evolving Skies are more loved because of the complex-looking alt arts. But you have to understand, Evolving Skies didn't come out for a little while. So there was a time period for Hidden Fates to have exploded because it had no competition anyways. And it just didn't. It didn't explode in the same way that Evolving Skies did with the years after the launch of Evolving Skies. So Evolving Skies exploded in a unique way, or in a pattern that was like hard to beat. And it just had all the ingredients. It had the best looking cards, but they apparently also didn't print enough of it. And also the Thief was taking out the hits. So it had a group of things going for it that was just right. And you won't see that happen very often. My internet died. Now I'm back. All right, guys, we have no orders in the queue. It's Monday, slow Monday, and I'm just pricing up a Kabutops. That's all I'm doing here. What do we got on this Kabutops? He was $40. He's from the blue poker set. Okay, so I can just sell him however I'd like. We're gonna lower his price slightly to $39 or $35. Okay, I think that is the bottom price right there. He won't go any lower than that. Here is an Ekans for $50, priced in November. Even though it's not as popular, Hidden Fates had the best feeling of opening. Me and my whole family went ham on the SV49 Charizard. Oh, it was insane. I mean, it was really crazy how people were opening at the time. And so there were these important time periods where it had zero competition from a set like Evolving Skies. There was nothing like it to open. So you would have expected... Hold on. Okay, so it looks like the cheapest one of these is the Japanese one for $75. Wow, that is pricey. Red logo. Oh, okay. So that's a special version of it. That's interesting. So I guess I will update the price now. What are we thinking tonight? I gotta get my fix. How are we looking for Nikkei? Or maybe I get a waifu shuffle. We got plenty of Weiss Nike, tons of it. Hopefully it's a good Tuesday. It hasn't actually been a bad Monday at all. You guys should have seen the Monday daytime stream. We got like over $1,000 in sales over there. And so it's kind of funny some days. It feels like the big sales are in the daytime stream instead of the nighttime stream. All right, so here's Ekans. And he's going to be correctly priced now at $75. He actually went up. There we go. Okay, Ekans. Around that year, I honestly prefer the Cosmic Eclipse for the sheer number of hits and choice Pokemons. Hidden Fates was so successful, it was an odd thing because you felt kind of like, you felt like Hidden Fates was kind of putting these other great sets like Unified Minds and Cosmic Eclipse in the shadow. That's how it actually felt. All right. I hope you guys are having a great Christmas holiday, by the way. Have you guys done anything special with your families? And what do you have planned for Christmas? Does anyone here have no one to spend time with during Christmas? I always spend my time with you guys. All right, sorry, I was just reading something. So, here we go, the V-Star Zera Aura from 1024. Now, that is one to look up. Hi, mister, I sent for my Jungle Pack grading. Jungle Pack grading. Okay, let me grab that. Jungle Pack grading. Let's see. Mr. LaFlame. All right. I'm planning on buying lots of food and hanging out with my family. Nice, man. Karis and I were going to buy a tree like 2 nights ago, but we figured it was already so close to Christmas, and the trees were like $75 each. What we bought is a large tree bouquet in sort of like a planted pot from Home Depot. They're kind of nice. And we said, next year we will get the tree on time because we waited too long to get a tree. And it's just because we were tired, man. We were both working our butts off, so we were both too tired to do it. Next year, we got to get the tree right after Thanksgiving dinner. We thought about getting a fake Christmas tree, but I told her, no fake ones. I won't allow it. No fake ones in this house. Only real Christmas trees. There you go, Mr. LaFlame. I moved the pack over to the box with all the other packs. My girlfriend spent $500 on her tree this year. Shake my head. Holy Jesus, dude. Do you mean like a real tree that was just gigantic, or like why did it cost so much? I don't understand. I'll take a quick look at this real fast. Give me a moment. I grabbed another box. I want a Siggy, even if it's one of the cheap ones. Heck yeah, dude. Let's give it a try. Oh, man. It looks like I need to go grab more of them. Yeah, right now, the Weiss Nikkei is probably one of the best sets on my menu. It's selling like crazy. All right. My parents put up a fake tree every year, but it was like 25 feet tall and decorated every needle. Jesus. Boy, I hope my restock on this comes in on time. So, good luck. Oh, also, let me check something. All right, give me a minute here. All right, good. So, Mr. Alexander. Shoot. Snipping that. What are these? Charlie Brown Part 1, Charlie Brown Part 2. Those are actually Charlie Brown cards. They're really nice. They feature, like, you know how you get like a comic strip? They'll take one square of the comic strip, and that'll be the front of the card. If you flip the card over, you get the whole comic strip. It's really cool. When I first added them to the menu, we sold a bunch, and then people just kind of stopped buying them. So I think that's kind of how it works. God damn, dude. Even the promo should be worth something. Look at this promo card. It's crazy. All right. There's a Chase Holo foil in each set. Very hard to pull. And the Charlie Brown sets. So there really is a holo because we didn't find one. There we go. All right. Hold on. Let me move this like this. All right. Look at this guy. Surprised this guy didn't sell. Pokemon Go Tyranitar Holo. Ready? Beautiful Tyranitar. It's so crazy how good these cards feel to me. It feels like holding money. And I don't think everyone feels that way about it. But I'm in this unique position where every single day, some number of slabs sell, some number of cards sell. So for me, it literally feels like money holding these cards, you know? So you get this nice, crispy feeling. This to me is like, this is no different than holding like a $59 crispy dollar bill. Feels good. Feels good. And sometimes that slab, you check the price on it like a month or two later, and it's like, actually, it's a $75 crispy bill now. Like you guys saw a couple slabs, one or two moved down, one or two moved up. So that's how it feels later. All right, let's see. Very nice. But even if I wasn't a card shop, I really, deep down, I get the feeling of them. That's why I love card collecting, is I enjoy them myself. We are like, I'm buying up these Cubones. I love Cubone. Great card. In set 1, it's Snoopy Holo foil, and set 2 is Charlie Brown. Oh, so we just never pulled that, huh? Good luck, Alexander Ortlieb. Let's get you a Siggy. Siggy time? No. This is some girl on a motorized scooter wheel. There you go. All right. PSA BGS offering some holiday deals. CGC got nothing. You know, when it comes to those deals, I'm sure it has something to do with their volume of sales. So what that could very well mean is CGC doesn't even need the sales. They're like, nah, we're good. We do not even need extra sales. We are? You are? You'd be surprised. They might not be penny pinching, in other words. They might be like, we're good. Here's a holo. And, oh, damn, dude, that's kind of sexy. She got to beat your buns up, though. Okay, she's in the ring. That's the yin-yang super Asian image. Okay, oh, and then finally you've got this girl. She's got a mask on. There you go, mask fetish people. All right, there we go. Very nice. Here's the bunny girl and the hat lady. They're very nice niche deals, but still nice if you match the criteria. Can you show the bottom left corner of that patterned one? I want to see the rarity. I'm assuming it's RRR. RRR Martin. Throw this away. Which one? This one? Patterned one. The first pattern one. I have no clue what you mean. The first pattern one? The box topper? This doesn't have a rarity. It just says not for sale. All are SR. Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh, I love this music that's playing. So this is for Alexander Ortlieb. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Let's get you into your bag. Uh-huh. No Siggy in this box, maybe the next box. I hear these cases come with a lot of signatures each. All right. This Poker Kaboo top, somehow only $35. He's ready to go into the Holo Shuffle. That's a very good deal. Very good deal. Okay. Now the 3 hits. Oh, those are SRs. Yeah, you're right. SRs. All right, somebody remind me if I was working on something. Oh, wait, here we go. We got something in the queue. Jack Gray, 1 PRB English, 2 Holo Shuffles. PRB English. Where's the PRB English? Let's see. PRB. Shoot, man, I don't feel like anyone's ordered PRB in what? Let's see if we can find it. PRB English. We didn't need a new box of it, did we? It's definitely right over here in the past. Here's Dragon Ball. Ah, I found it. Okay. All right. Ta-da! You never know. One of these English one-piece sets can just suddenly pull a manga. Could happen. We don't get much English one-piece orders anymore since Wrath. I think that people prefer the Japanese set. And it makes sense because the Japanese mangas can pretty much sell for thousands of dollars and actually come pretty close to the same value as the English set. But the English packs are just pricey to open. All right. Ready? Here we are. We've been selling through the OP9 English set pretty well, actually. I don't know if you can tell that because it's always 1 or 2 packs at a time. But yeah, it's actually moving. There's no dramatic, like, I'll take 4 boxes of that. There's none of that. Hey, 2 Holo Shuffles. Good luck. If I did one more, are you interested in turning it into a short 60-second rip? Only if it pulls a really good card, I'm afraid. That's the rule. It's gotta do well. Go. But you got a shot. 1, 2. There you go. Thank you so much, Jack Gray. Pulling 2 cold ones. Sorry, Jack Gray. Jack Gray. So what were we doing with your bag? Were you in the wrong box? Is that what it was? I remember this yesterday. We couldn't find you, and then I found you in the wrong box. You weren't in a Jack box. Maybe you're over here. Was that right? Jack Gray. That's right. I moved you over there. Really, you should be up top. That's where you should be. All right. Let's put you back in here, though, because that seems to be where I've designated you to go. Mr. Just Slide a Leafeon VMAX in the Nike box. Call the short the Whatnot experience. Edwin Dell said 1 pack of Attack on Titan. Just 1? Damn, dude, that's brutal. All right. 1 pack of Attack on Titan. I don't know, dude. Okay, let's try it. The last big buyer was trying because he couldn't get packs in his area's law. That was way back in EBR. There we go. EBR. EB star. Hello. All right. Yeah, One Piece is really interesting because some days it feels like One Piece doesn't do very well at all. And another day it'll come by and people will just be like, give me that One Piece. I want it. Mr. Edwin. It is Edwin Delsid. The pink-colored One Piece packs. Oops. Man, where's Sarah Dusenberry? We need Sarah back. Poor Sarah. If my payment clears tomorrow, can you go live earlier for the nighttime stream? Maybe. Let me think. What's tomorrow? Tuesday? So the time that I go live kind of is up to my wife, though. So when she goes to bed, I go live. And if she stays up late, I stay up late. So it kind of is up to her a little bit. I just hang out with her, basically. By the way, did I get that order from Le Flame? I don't think I got the Le Flame order. Was that Le Flame sending $35? Or was that this? That was this. No, that's Le Flame $30. Oh, I get it. You had $30. Oh, it all makes sense. All right. All makes sense. It's all good. Okay. We do have an Alexander Ortley border, though. He says 1 more box of Nikkei and shipping. Ooh, let's do it, man. Let's do it. 1 shot. 1 more shot, everybody. All right. Beckett grades VHS tapes. What the hell? What the hell? I've seen those for sale before. They're so strange. I don't know if I would ever buy one. Would you guys buy a graded VHS tape? VHS was very successful for a long time. You know, I don't know, dude. I don't love movies enough. There you go. All right. I don't love movies enough. No, don't buy graded VHS. It's a scam. In theory, it's not a scam. You know, like in theory, there's some movie buff out there. Might not be a gamer, but might be a movie buff. Somebody who loves to watch movies for their own sake. They go to, like, you know, the festivals for watching movies. Maybe they have a movie review channel. Who knows? They're not a gamer, though, necessarily. And maybe they're just like, I have the best graded original Star Wars or something like that. Or the best graded original Godfather VHS or some crazy crap like that. I could see it. I'd buy a graded floppy disk over VHS. Well, yeah, floppy disk kind of goes back to computing and to gaming and all that stuff, so that makes sense. All right, here we go. Ooh. Ha-ha. La-da-dee-dee, la-da-dee-da. Konnichiwa. Oh, my God. The people who started the grading VHS stuff set a crazy price and then bought them. They literally pumped prices and promoted it to the moon. Well, that's what they did with the video games, too, right? Video games was the same exact move. They faked the video game prices. Oh, you got girl and her dog. Borf. Ta-da. Okay. Very good. Holographic boobs made girl. Here is this girl. And cool peace sign girl. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. People hungry for new grading stuff took the bait. Again, like the question is, are VHS tapes collectible? And maybe. I think people who are more into movies rather than gaming, they might like it. Some people really are movie film nerds. A sold copy of Rocky on VHS sold for $25,000. There you go. So the money reveals that there is some kind of demand. But again, people are saying that that could be a fake price created by the people who are invested in the hobby, you know, collecting VHS hobby, doing well. What is going on with this girl? She got her tummy showing, but then she got the fupa. All right, here's her and her. Sorry, sealed copy. Many like Red Ash. Overzone was better than Red Ash. Here is a holographic girl. And last but not least, okay, let's see. Holographic. There you go. Alexander Ortlieb. Wow, that sucks, man. No signature. Damn. The frick? Ooh, this music is like, it's like freaking candy in my ears. Listen to this music, man. I love the bells. By the way, I feel like this music actually copies C418's Nether music anyways. So let's get a little closer. Kendo buy the case, pull a AGR, lol. 3 boxes, no Siggy, such is life. Better story experience for me. Video games hold value as they're no longer produced. VHS just upgraded to Blu-ray or streaming services. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, well, maybe that just kind of reveals that the population, the true population for the item, I don't know, yeah. No, but VHS is kind of its own thing, though, you know? It has that certain old age feel. I don't think you get that feel from DVDs. DVDs feel kind of trashy. All right. That's not the box. Keep trying, mister. You'll get it one day. Maybe if not today, maybe another day, okay? Alexander Ortlieb. Let's go grab your bag. And he says, ship this bag out. I'm gassed from Nike. Time for me to open one box of it and pull the ultimate snipe out. Listen to that music, man. That is so cool sounding. Just one more pallet. Just one more pallet. That's what we need to get for Sneaker Bunko Volume 2. Are you guys excited for that? One whole pallet of it sounds about right. Yeah, they had Fujimi 2. We need a Sneaker Bunko 2, man. Please work. There it goes. I'm gassed from Nike. 3 boxes, no Siggy. Hey, Kendo, you should like share opinions with us and stuff. What do you think is the hottest girl set right now? Where do you think the money's at? What do you think the trend is? All right, we're done with that. You know, there's all these guys opening girl packs, pumping their money into it. Now they're sitting on all these girl slabs. What next? Do they go, oh man, I'm so happy I've got all this? Do they go, ooh, what's the next set? Here's My Melody for 35 bucks. I'd be happy just to get rid of this My Melody. 35 bucks is actually below the eBay price by a good amount. I think this card was like $75 on eBay. Nike, hands down, and ReZero Volume 3. I've never heard of ReZero. Is that are there any sets of that coming out soon? Okay, so this is going to be, what is that, 35? This is going to be 30. And 1.25. So we have a My Melody PSA 10. You guys just realized that's hard to do, right? PSA 10, My Melody, Hello Kitty product. Magmortar. Let's just take a quick look at this. Magmor. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Dooby-Doo-Doo-Doo. My Melody is sold. Dooby-Doo-Doo-Doo. Scooby Buns. Magmortar is actually $35 now. Okay. ReZero is out, and it also had an AGR rarity. Is that a Weiss set? I better look this up. ReZero, huh? Ooh, listen to this music. It's getting sad now. ReZero, Volume 3 Weiss. Okay, I see a purplish box with 2 girly-looking girls on it. But what kind of cards come out of it? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Images. This is popular? I mean, I just don't see it. It's not as sexy. You know what it means? That means that you liked the anime. That's what it means. Tell us what the anime is about. Ba-da-boo, Scooby. Ba-ba-doo-doo-doo. Scooby Buns. Mr. Check times for My Melody. I sent on PayPal already. All right, so we'll check the time because there's a competition to buy the My Melody. Turn this down real fast. No ads. Okay, so Edwin Delsid says, ship me out. Yes, sir. Anything for my friend, Edwin Delsid. Okay, Edwin. Oops. Is it Edwin? Is this our first time shipping you? Is this our first time shipping Edwin Delsid? No way. Let's go grab him. It's not a lolly anime, is it? Hell nah, but main protagonist goes through so much torture in the show. So it is an anime, whereas Nikkei is a video game, right? Oh, it's Edwin with an E. I spelled it wrong on the bag. Ah, there you are right there. I spelled it wrong on the bag. I was like, this isn't our first time shipping you. We've shipped you before. Didn't make any sense. All right, there we go. Just spelled your name wrong on the bag. Spelled it with an I. There we go. All right. You know, I really ought to start just getting all of the Weiss sets. All of them. but it's hard to do that. It really is. There's so much to keep up with. I mean, they're putting out a new set of this, a new set of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's just constant. And then, you know, somebody will like pull out a stupid signature and nobody wants to buy it anymore because a signature came out and it's like, oh, there couldn't possibly be another signature. It's like, yeah, there always is. You know what I mean? So it's a complicated product. It's not as good as Pokemon for sure. But I think part of the other problem is I haven't watched like 99% of these animes. Although I watched Mushoku Tensei, and then I watched, Karis watched the pink one with the girls in it. What's it called? I can't remember the name. But it's on the menu and nobody buys it. And I'm trying to remember if I watched any of the other ones. I watch a couple of them. Is Nikkei a COD shooter game? Azur Lane did the same thing, but they're much, much more lewd than Nikkei. And Azur Lane's anime cards came out a while ago, I think. Yeah, Azur Lane did really well on this channel. Azur Lane just sold and sold and sold and sold. Okay, next up we have an order. Elijah Martinez, let me try one custom vintage booster, one waifu shuffle, one holo shuffle. You got it. Are you ready? Typical turn-based gacha game. Oh, it's a turn-based game? I thought it was a shooter game. It's a turn-based game? That's interesting. Oops. Come on, dude. Is it littered with, like, microtransactions and everything? Ah, darn it. Okay, nothing in the holo shuffle. Mark this down real fast. This is... It's actually, there was one at the very beginning of the stream we didn't count, so this actually goes to 224, not 225. And, oh, we might as well leave this open, because we're going to do the waifu shuffle next. So waifu shuffle, right? Waifu shuffle, here it is. Not really. The only thing you pay for is character rolls and very expensive costumes. Very expensive costumes, huh? What a clever business, man. Whoever owns, oh, you got something. Whoever owns that card game, not the card game, the brand, that guy's going to have a Lake Tahoe lake house for $25 million. That guy's going to have a Santa Barbara beach house for $40 million. You know, when you can successfully invent something like Nikkei or something like that and brand something that becomes popular, it's a lot like probably becoming a celebrity in terms of your income, because everyone knows about it, everyone's talking about it, everyone's playing it. That's what you should focus your time on. I'm focusing my time being a middleman card shop, but I think it's in everyone's best interest to always be working on some project, like trying to become a big, card brand or something. You got a Kai 10 minus 10. Okay. You're underselling it. Azur Lane revenue surpasses 170 million worldwide. Crazy. Whoever owns that brand is just doing so well. He's just doing so well. And it shows you, again, like you could be a middle manager at Walmart, you could be an accountant and a lawyer, whatever. But the guys who really do very well in society are the guys who invent something like Charlie Brown. That guy was super rich. Calvin and Hobbes guy was rich. Pokemon guy's rich. Yu-Gi-Oh guy's rich. Dragon Ball guy's rich. When you invent something, you make tons of money. You had the guy who had Metazoo. Even that guy's doing okay. He actually still sold Metazoo even though he went bankrupt. So I assume he's all right financially. And he might still have some method of making money, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know how well... Maybe he could have handled it all a little bit different. I don't know how he's actually doing financially. Hopefully well, I suppose. Elijah Martinez. Be crazy to think he's like broke now. Martinez. I doubt he is. There you go. And where's that star card, huh? Where'd he go? Oh, there it is. This guy goes from 225 to 215. Oh, he's coming down. That's pretty good. That is $85 off the Credilli. How much more time do you have before someone else snatches it? I know Credilli's not the most loved Pokemon, but he's still a Holland Phantoms Reverse Holo 10 Pop 12. Now, one waifu shuffle, one holo shuffle, and one custom vintage booster pack. This is for our friend Elijah Martinez. I'm texting her, just started recently again, but I got this date with another girl Saturday night, Texas Roadhouse. Roadhouse. You dating girls, you're not allowed to date girls. Only boys. There you go. One of these. All right, let's see what you pulled. Are you ready? All right, you got something. Oh, Slowpoke. Psychic Energy. Hey, that's Mr. Mime from the vending series. That's basically a hit. Oh, you got holographic Blaine's Moltres and Psychic Energy. Very cool. Mr. Mime and Blaine. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Oops. Just smacked into that. With an E, Elijah. Let's see. Elijah. He didn't say he needed a new bag, did he? No. You got a box over here. I'm crazy. Mr. getting his money's worth from those tag team packs still. Tag team packs. What are you talking about? The tag team packs? Yeah. Is there any base set Charizards in the custom boosters? There is a Charizard. It is not the base set one, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, would that make it more exciting if there was? I suppose it would, wouldn't it? The tag team packs. There we go. All right. Cool, man. I want to buy OP5, but the price is killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Squid Pokemon, My Melody. All right. So let me open this up. We want to look at Show Original. So it's going to show me the internet stuff. How do I click on this? Oh, I thought I had to right click on it. Show Original. So Squid Pokemon, this arrived at 121.01. 121.01. Now the other one shows up at Joshua Ramos. Oops, what did I just do? Did I just delete this? Oh, it said archive. Why did I do that? Where's the archive now? Ugh, I hit the wrong button and I archived it. How do I get to my archived all mail? Will it be in here? Yeah, here it is. Okay, found it. Okay, now show original. And he showed up at 111.40. So he really was first. Yeah, he was first. Joshua Ramos, 111.40. Beats 112. All right, here you go, Mr. Josh Ramos. Where was it? Oh, here it is. Melody will be 44 in February and me 33 in January. And I don't know how old this other girl is. What? Okay, Joshua Ramos. Sorry, man. Weird question, mister, but do you have any of the English Classic Collection energy cards? I want to buy some from you if you do. Guess what? I happen to have a lot of those. Are you interested in buying some? Because I would like to sell you some. Let's see. So we changed the Classic Collection. What we did was we removed energy cards and trainer cards from it. And so we end up with these big, big bags full of trainers and energies. What exactly are you looking for? Because I suspect I can supply it. So we got Leaf, Fighter, Fire, Electric, and then back here, Water and Psychic. All the ones you would expect. Oh, English. No, I do not have English, just the Japanese ones. They're still very pretty, but it sounds like you're looking for the English ones. No problem. English. All right, put this in here. All right. Very nice. The Classic Collection has 2 Charizards in it right now. Classic Collection box has 2 Charizards in it. Put that away. Who's next? Who's next? You know how to start working on those Mickey Mouse cards again. I haven't shown off the Mickey Mouse cards. It feels like in a long time. And those were really cool. Let me close this, and let me close this. Squid Pokemon, he says, Mr. My credit? Yes, we're on to Squid Pokemon's turn. We got to give him credit. Did you already have a credit card? A card credit? All right, you didn't have a store credit. Let me go ahead and get you a fresh card with store credit on it. All right. Tell me what you guys want to see on this table that you don't currently see. What would get you all hyped up and pee-pee's peeners hard? $30. There you go. Right now we're kind of sorting through slabs and just making sure that they have up-to-date pricing. For example, this mag mortar is actually more expensive now. How about this guy? Let's get him his proper price, because I think his price doesn't even make sense, right? He's the low price. Where's my fun? Oh, there it is. Did you order the Holo Live TCG? This one right here is available. There it is. It's on the menu right now if you're looking for it. All right. PSA 10. Pokemon Go. Tyranitar. So, no, he's correct. He's a $60 card. That is correct, actually. And I made mine $59, which is $1 cheaper, right? That's what I did. Plus, you don't pay taxes with me. I pay the taxes. Okay, so that's good. Let's go ahead and get a rotate going. Let's get 3 Paldean Fates. 3 Paldean Fates. Let's do it, man. Here's that classic Bulbasaur for $32. Oh my gosh, look at the difference. Classic Bulbasaur versus Koro Bulbasaur. Isn't that crazy? Wild stuff, man. The vintage cards are truly desirable. Here's Breloom. And here is Drowsy eating someone's dream. 3 Paldean Fates. There they are, Paldean Fates. We're looking for Bubble Mew, of course. Koro Bulba looks zesty. He's feeling pretty zesty, in my opinion. Okay, snip this as well. You could go online and look at the price of the raw Koro magazine. I think it's like $3,700 right now, if I were to look it up. If you don't believe these prices on these, because this is an item that's very unusual. Koro Karuta. If you can even find it. Let's see if it's still there, or if somebody bought it. You can't even find it. Magazine, maybe? Oh, man, you cannot even find it. It didn't sell, did it? Did the other one sell? I can't find it. So there's a Koro magazine that's like 3,500 or something like that. I didn't see it there. Maybe I was searching the wrong keyword. Oops. Be a set to store in your closet. Paldean Fates. It's a cool set. I like it. Nothing wrong with it. It's got Charizard in it. It's got some nice, baby shinies. It's got the Mew from the set. It's really pretty, of course. Yeah, that Bubble Mew is great. Probably the chase card is that Bubble Mew. I can see that doing well over time. Definitely. In fact, people aren't even talking about it too much. There we have it. Squid Pokemon. Nothing crazy coming out. Sorry, man. Squid Pokemon. Thanks for trying. Wait, you would be in the SC box. Blank. Yeah, that sucks. That is not how you want it to go, you know? You want to open up the packs and like Charizard pops out. All right. Thanks so much, man. No holo. Alexander Ortley, 2 more Nikkeis. Oh! This guy's going hard. Oh, yeah. All right, we got to get you a hot pull, man. He is going hard. All right. I'm going deep. All right, trust the process. Let's see what happens. This is where you snipe yourself. Oops, I think I heard the bathroom door out there. We are. Dude, look at this girl. She's basically wearing a thong, right? Am I looking at a thong? Oh, my God, dude. It is time. All the Nikkei. There we go. Come on, man. You know what would make me really mad, Squid Pokemon, is if somebody opened up one more Paldean Fates and Charizard popped out. I'd be like, ah! I didn't get my melody, and I got sniped. No staring at thongs. There we go. Who here wears a thong? Throw that away. All right. Okay. I never knew a single girl who dressed in those kind of panties. No way. They're like, those are the worst panties. It's battle armor. That's right. Basically like wearing a string. There you go. That's crazy. Somebody wears it, though. I don't know about that. Very nice. Google says thongs increase luck by 35%. Oh, my God. All right, give me that Borat bikini. The man-kini. All right. What if I hosted a stream in an outfit like that? Would you guys like that? Just for once. Like, and I didn't even show it off in the camera, but I swear to God that I was truly wearing it, but I wouldn't show it on the camera, and I was just like, I'm just doing it for you guys, you know? I guess I'd be scared of touching the screen at all. I'd be scared of flipping the screen around. There we go. We're like, ooh. You don't want that on the internet. Twitch TV streamers would minister. I've never heard of a girl say that. Sorry, Squid, I'm sniped. Your pal and Bubble Mew. P.S. I already got both Japanese and English. I would only like that if it had better luck. Banana hammock. LMAO. One shiny card and we'd see Mister. Oh, good point. Yeah. Reflective cards. Good point. Sorry. Okay. Oh, man. She's got gigantic boobs. And she's eating cake, I think. All right. Crazy. Here's a holo. Absolutely gigantic bazongazongs. We are? Oh, it's the same girl, isn't it? That's the same girl. And it's almost like her boobs are so large, they're not right. Go. Okay, crazy. She's like, blush, I'm going to need to eat some more of this cake. Here's Dog Girl. I wonder which one of these girls is most popular with you guys. That'd be a fun thing to know. Like, there's no way to know, but it'd be fun to know. There we go. Oh, this girl who is the communications girl. We need backup. Okay, that is Asian-looking girl. She's in traditional Asian garb. Sniper girl. British-looking girl. She looks like she got a sword or something, though. Here's... Put this here. Here's almost naked bikini girl. She's not naked, though. She's got a bikini on. It's all good. The two girls are literally strippers. Ugh. You mean like in the game they're strippers? I have English Bubble Mew. She don't need no cake. She got the whole bakery. Oh my God. Dude. Bunny girl. Peace sign girl. Oh! Oh my God! Freed from jail girl. I bet you this one would sell if you graded it. That don't look right, man. What am I looking at? The lore for the bunny girls are that they are dancers. Oh, for real? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, here is Gun Girl. Quincy, lol. Damn. Yeah, Quincy's going to be probably one worth grading. Here's this. Do-do-do. A Scooby-Doo. Hat Girl. A Scooby. Asian Girl. Boo-ba-doo, boo-ba-doo. Oh, there you go. So here's the Bombardier Girl. And you get a view from the back. Okay. I hear that's what they do in this game, right? Okay. Doggy Girl. Borf. That dog's making me uncomfortable. All right. The girl, when a girl has a dog she's a little too close with, and the dog's just a little too large. Here's... Asian Girl. This is another Asian design. Here is... Singing Girl with big poofy coat. Dog. I don't know what it is. I assumed it was a dog. Tossing that. That's her husband. What? Is that an actual guy? Is he like a mascot? That's not her husband. That's not right. She married to the beast. All right. How much do you got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God. You got one shot left at a signature out of these two boxes. I'm going to feel so bad. when you miss the signature by one box. Suspiciously young-looking girl. Here is a holographic. Okay, what do we got? What are we coming into? Sniper girl. One more shot, man. One more shot. Come on. Give this... So this was a former stripper. Give this guy a signature, please. He has gone deep. He needs one. All right. I think most of these girls could have been former strippers. I feel like that's how they designed them. No, it's going to be 2 girls. Konnichiwa. Do. 2 very busty girls. All right. Well, at least it's not a lame girl. So overall, I felt that your pulls were not that bad, because what I've learned from this set is there are girls who are just like the communications girl, right? Like, she's basically a wasted slot when it comes to your pulls. So you got, this is fine cake girl. This is like pulling a cold one. This is fine bikini girl. Grenadier, I would say this is a wasted slot. It's just sort of like a girl, right? That's probably your hit card, and this one's not bad either. There goes. These are going to be popular, man. People are just going to munch these up all day long. I need to stock these like crazy. Let's see. Tossing this over here. Did we ship you? We didn't ship you, did we? Edwin got shipped. Oh, yeah, we shipped you. Okay, hold on. 2 girls, 1 card. Sort of. All right, yeah, I think if you graded that one, it would do all right. $82. Well spent. Okay. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and rotate this. Here's Sandpan. The Ekans. This is very much a kind of card you'd consider for Slab Away. He's a great vintage Ekans from Sandstorm. The Ho-Oh Break. Flareon. And Shining Ho-Oh. Okay. Find out what we got now. Alex Garcia, 3 English PRBs. 3 English PRBs. Alex Garcia. Let's get it. 1, 2, 3. Just like this. That's the gamble, unfortunately. Yeah. All right. You ready? English PRB. Alex Garcia. You got it, man. Okay. Mister, I'm doing one more. Sounds good, man. Here is a full art. Oh. Bazoop. You got a lot of Nikkei LaFlames dropping in. So what I have is 2 sealed boxes next to me, and then I have a whole nother case of them. And then after I run out of that case, it's a matter of waiting for our other cases to arrive. We have other cases that have been ordered, but they might take like a week to arrive. So I would have finished selling through a little faster than I would have hoped. Maybe getting just 2 cases at the start was obviously too small. You know, it's a girl card set. I should just start off with 4 cases automatically and restock from there. But, you know, I've been thinking a lot about buying cards by the pallet if I can, which I of course I can. I can buy cards by the pallet. I just don't do it. I just buy what I need. But I've been thinking a lot about doing that. Just buy it by the pallet. And I bet if we could lower our price a little bit to be pretty competitive with the internet, I'd probably just sell it like normal to people. All right, the Solana just arrived. This is Alex Garcia. Let's grab your bag, Alex. All right, Alex Garcia. Did you know Capcom is doing really well? They announced expansions and their company amidst tons of layoffs in the gaming industry. They're even bringing back old games like Onimusha and Okami. And this is before Monster Hunter Wilds comes out to make them tons of money. I think that a lot of Asian companies in Japan and China and South Korea stand to capture a lot of the Western audience, because while we get into a lot of political moralisms, you know, like, okay, the cast has to be perfectly diverse, the girls can't be pretty, they have to be ugly. Well, we're busy doing that and talking about class divide and all these kind of like cringy subjects. They're just making like cool monsters, hot girls, guys you wish you were. And so the Asians don't focus on that stuff as much when they produce a product. They actually make stuff like from the past, like from the 90s, when it was just about being cool and awesome. And, so we've changed all of our media. We've changed our storytelling, and we've made it very political. And to be honest, politics is just sort of like a veil for religion. We've made it very religious, and their stuff is less religious, and as a result, it's more fun. So I think they stand to profit from that. And the reason I bring that up is because you got a lot of American companies that are actually struggling right now with a lot of American video game companies that are struggling. Squid Pokemon 6, Paldean Fates, Squid Pokemon. These 2, 3, 4. Do I have any more? Do I have any more in here? Hold on. Every commercial I see now has interracial couples. Well, that started a long time ago. There's nothing wrong with that. My dad was an interracial couple. It's kind of awkward at some point. It's like, if it's the only thing you see, you start to feel like, all right, I get it. There you go. Yeah, my parents were an interracial couple. 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's go get more Paldean Fates. If you're ordering 6 of them, I just needed 1 more, but damn it. I gotta go get more. Actually, here's some right here. All right. Whew. Very nice. Yeah, you're observing the thing we all observed. The change in the commercials happened right after the George Floyd event. That was when all that started. And a lot of people, especially us millennials, were very angry about what happened, and we're like, hey, we're tired of the police being unfair and racism. And I think industry, as a result, said, oh, hey, we got to capitalize on this. We got to show everyone that this is our #1 priority. I think we're getting out of that time period. We are. Like, I think a lot of companies are starting to drop their requirements for, like, DEI specialists and DEI hiring. I think that's going away. There you go. Okay. How many total packs did you get of the Paldean Fates? Here, take one of these. There you go. It's every commercial, not just some. My parents are interracial too, Spanish and Italian. It'd almost be hard to tell them apart. They look kind of similar, the Italians and the Spanish. They have a similar look. There you go. All right. Okay. Mimikyu. Ooh. It's fun learning about like ancient history in Europe. Ready? That's been happening for a while. UK pushes really hard with mixed race couples on all media. I think that is because it's sort of like a goal to get people to be able to accept each other of any race, any nationality, any religion. And I think that you have to be able to do both. That's my real perspective on it. So I think you should have cities like New York that are very mixed. But I think you also need to have like countrysides where you just kind of stick around your own people a bit too, Because I think what it does, one of the mistakes you make is this sort of belief that people's race means nothing to them. Like, that's just not true, Your family looks like you. That's just how it is. So it's this sort of like desire for progress that's so rapid that it tries to sweep our tribal nature under a rug. Like, no one's got a tribal nature. It's like a little bit. And it doesn't have to be this evil thing or like this, thing to feel ashamed of, to prefer your own family. That doesn't have to be an evil thing. We can all just look at each other and say we're experiencing the same feelings at the same time, and that's okay because it's just part of our human biology, it's part of our human nature. Everyone doesn't want to be a citizen of the whole entire world. The tribe's too large at that point. Tribes break off into small pieces. And so it's a social subject, and it's a complex subject, and one that, corporations are trying to tackle and politicians are trying to tackle, and it is not easy. Now, the pendulum swings one way, and the pendulum swings back the other way, So some sort of balance in there is probably what's needed. Here's Dosh Spun. Ooh, Dosh Spun. Ooh, wow, you got Dosh Spun. You're doing so well. Here's Pneumonia. Yay, pneumonia. And come on, Charizard. Ooh, wiggly stuff. Nimona and wiggly stuff. All right, there we go. Very nice. But, you know, my grandmother and my grandfather were like a hardcore mixed couple. She was fully Filipino, 100%. And then my dad, he looked really Filipino. And what do you know? He went after, you know, my mom. She was a white lady, right? So where the white girls at? So a little bit of that. And, you know, so when people are against race mixed couples, it's kind of silly because that's my family tree basically right now. But I also understand the other side. I understand this whole sort of like, hey, you keep away from my women, kind of that feeling. You know what I mean? Like the Jungle Rules kind of feeling. Like, now without women, boy, you got jungle fever. I don't know what I'm doing. Squid Pokemon. You know, if your group didn't have that feeling of trying to protect the group, then you would probably sort of disappear as a genetically distinct group over time. You just wouldn't exist anymore. And so only the groups that have that ability to sort of maybe protect a tribal identity over time, they'll continue to exist. So ironically, if your group's too open, in 100 years, you won't be a group. You'll be gone. Some other group will replace you. You'll look like them, and you'll sound like them, and maybe they'll be more closed. They'll be like, we don't let it. We don't allow it. There you go. All right. She got the jungle fever. Grab this. Ooh, I want a Filipino girl. Okay. But yeah, maybe in theory, maybe that's where everything's headed. Maybe everyone's headed toward like this one big mixed race. There is no races. Is that progress? Like, is that what we ultimately all want? Like, is that progress? That's a really tricky question. That's a philosophical question for you guys. It is. All right, here we are. It's almost like do we want to be a genetically communist group where everyone's essentially the same person? Or do we like the distinctions? Do we like the individualisms that we get from our distinct genetic patterns? Because we really are just genes in the end. Okay, Matthew Trumper. Please include the Magic Carpet one for the break. Shipping will be $9. Very good. All right, let's do it. So weird. I feel like I shipped you yesterday. There you go. Ooh. Ah, that's nice. Tossing this away. You stay away from my women. I think that's like a natural feeling. I really do. All right. Ta-da. I want an Asian girl so she can spoil me with Pokemon. Ta-da. The Fair Odd Parents did an episode about that. You shipped today, but the Magikarp didn't make it in. Ah, darn. He says, it's my first slab. If it was your first slab, when did you get it? Last night? And you shipped? It went out, dude. So if you ordered a label, because Alexis just showed up for Monday. So if we shipped you Monday night, yeah, it went out. What we can do then is we can save the shipping on this round. I'm thinking about the timing on all this. It went out with your first round. Yeah, because Alexis was in today for the shipping. Excited to get it. Nice, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have it. I'm pretty sure it's already in that shipment. So we can actually just keep this here and save you some shipping money if you want. We can write shipping on this bag. He says, okay, sick. Yeah, I'm really confident she shipped it out with the previous shipment. I think that's what you were asking me earlier, but I wasn't sure if I understood. All right, here's Snorlax. I wasn't understanding the timing exactly. There we go. I want an Asian girl. Konnichiwa. Asian girl's like, ugh, I don't want this guy. I'm just kidding. Here's Snorlax. All right. Here's Squirtle. Here's Clefairy. Ooh. Jolteon. Psyduck. All right. Ugh. My spirit Pokemon. Okay, we've got the apple that doesn't fall very far from the apple bushel. Here's a holo. Here's a Zapdos. Caca. Lovely Zapdos. All right. Well, you got the nice reverse hollow Snorlax too. Maybe if you're lucky, you get the Master Ball Snorlax. That's the real trick. So if you can pull him. Ready? So you got some more hollows. Some more hollows. Oh, neat arena. The real question is, why does everyone want a white girlfriend? That's what I don't understand. That seems so common. Actually, I don't know if that's as common in the United States as much anymore. You had the whole, like, Karen movement. Here we are. All right. Yo! When you talk about, like, the commercials and all that, it's always actually kind of a certain mixing, isn't it? Here's Blastoise. Ah! Blastoise. Oh. Where the white women at? Here's Charmeleon. I'm tired of the Eurocentric beauty standards. Yeah, you hear some complaint like that. Here's Kabutops and Venonat. All right, racism. Yeah, it could be racism. There you go. All right, Latinas are crazy, says Goku Man. What? Yeah, you tell him, mister. Grabbing this. All right, wonderful. Okay, I think Latinas actually do pretty good too, don't they? Here's a neat arena. I don't know. I think all pretty girls do well, to be honest. That's the real privilege, is just to be born pretty no matter what race you are. That's a privilege. Okay, Matthew Trumper, fresh bag. You could be born any race these days. And all that matters is, how good do you look? And you'll fit in somewhere. Matthew Trumper. That's a really tough subject all by itself. 1.25. That's the final frontier for human, in my opinion. The final frontier is to be born good looking. Why can't we just all have that? If I could just be born attractive, I'd double up on that every time. I take personality over looks. Me too. Mister, when you sleep, do you dream about ripping packs? No, I have terrible nightmares. All right. Oh, we got a ride on your bag that you paid for shipping. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and write shipping. Okay. Clip this rant for a short. Where the white women at? Mm-hmm. Okay. Here's Stephen Chang. 1 box of Weiss Nike. So I got to see when you sent that in. So you sent that in 16 minutes ago. And when did this arrive? This arrived 13 minutes ago. So Stephen Chang sent his 3 minutes sooner. Here you go, Mr. Stephen Chang. Mister, I might be grabbing more crossover break packs. What? More crossovers? All right. Grabbing this. It's an investment. You're investing? Good on you, bro. Ooh. I think Kingston Ball, he was in here earlier, and he needs to invest in a father figure. What do you guys think of that? All right. Ready? Stephen Chang. Ready for the snips? Snipping that. And snipping this. Poor Kingston Ball. Yeah, he needs a dad. I remember the first time we met him and we kind of teased him a little bit. We were like tricking him like we were going to give him a big giveaway. Remember that? Just screwing around with him. Funny that he keeps coming back. Here goes. Ready? In another 4 years, he'll be 18. And I'll be 39. Almost 40, actually, really. Because I turned 40. I turned 36 in April. Oh, Sniper Girl. Sniper Girl. Not a gangsta dad, a real hardworking father. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I guess everyone has a dad, technically. Maybe that's what father figure is, right? Like father figure. I feel like having a father figure is so important. You are? All right. You know what's weird? When I was younger, I looked up to Pope John Paul II. My family was super Catholic. And I would read that guy's writing. He was so smart, the way he spoke. His use of language was so good. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever read the Pope's writings. Those popes are eloquent as hell, man. That's their whole job, is to just write and talk. And they don't do a bad job. Only problem is it's all religious stuff. But so it's not exciting in any way. But, man, he had a way with words. And I liked him. He was cool. Oh, look at the violin lady. I also liked Bill Gates. I liked Bill Gates. He was a big nerd. He dropped out of college because he had a plan to start a business. And he's like, I don't even need college. Just go straight to selling this stuff. Right? So he was so excited to build something out of software and just start selling it right away. So I liked Bill Gates a lot when I was growing up. I learned about him. I was all the way back in the 90s. Bill Gates was a super successful guy in the 90s. There was no Mark Zuckerberg yet, no Elon Musk yet. It was just Bill Gates. There was no Jeff Bezos yet. Bill Gates was the original, like, billionaire tech guy. And now everyone hates him. They think that he's, like, super evil or something like that. Stephen Chang. No signature popped out of there this time. I'm sorry, man. Let's see. Not gonna lie, I thought you were like 15 years younger. You thought I was 15 years younger? I'm an old man. What are you talking about? Now listen here, Sonny. You gotta respect your elders. I'm just messing with you. Did you need a new bag? Could you add to my bag that's being shipped? Oh, it got shipped out today, though. New bag. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Alexis is in. She did the shipping. All right. Christian here. So it's a kid on the internet. I wouldn't believe much of what he's saying. No. He's sincere. I know he's telling the truth. Here we are. He's very, very likely telling the truth. Stephen Chang. Okay, and there we go. All right. There we go. Got off Mister's lawn. Alexander Ortlieb, 60-second Nikkei box. So he sent that at 18 minutes. And and so he goes after Mr. LaFlame. So Mr. LaFlame's turn is actually next. Mr. LaFlame gets this box. And that's the end of the Nikkei box. The Nikkei case. So I have to go open the next case. So Mr. Alexander Ortlieb, you'll be receiving a box from the next case. And if you're very lucky, it will just right away be a signature. I'll be right back. I gotta go get these. Oh, wait. No. There's 2 more boxes from this case. All right, here we go. 2 more boxes from this case. Perfect. That means I had a little more product than I thought. Perfect. So there's this, and then you get this one. Good luck with that. Alexander Ortlieb may have all the things you're dreaming of in it. To be fair, you don't look your age. I'll take that as a compliment. You are? All right. So opening all these Pokemon cards is keeping me young. All right. Unless LaFlame steals my Siggy. He could. He could be sniping you right now. Not much I can do about that. It's everyone's right to order these cards when they feel like it, and then I just go in order of when the email arrives. That's it. If so, I should get all his Disney cards from yesterday. Yep. All right. By the way, LaFlame, if you want more of those Topps Chrome Disney cards, I have 17 more packs, and we're selling them at the same price as that sealed box. It's like $64 a pack or something. If I get the cards I'm wanting, then you'll get good purchases from me. What? That's what I want. Why didn't you say so? That's the thing that I wanted. There we go. Ooh. Where can I play Nikkei? I don't know. I actually do not know. That's a great question. You should ask somebody who knows. There you go. There we go. Here's... Nikkei is PC and mobile. I should make Kira's play it. There we go. Very nice. Be praying for the QCSE or the CR pulls. Yeah, the cutie pulls. Ready? Very good. Very good. The mobile is called DK. All right, here goes. Ta-da! Here's a holo. Oh, my hoochie mamas. Here's a holo. What should our card game be about? What do you guys think our card game should be about? Here's a holo. Ah! Who is this? What is this? Assault rifle bikini babe? Oh my god. It's making me sick. Femboys. Hey, you know, if we made a card set and it was all like sexy girls, but it was openly known that they were all basically like femboys or some crazy crap like that, right? We would be fulfilling a niche that I don't think anyone else is. As crazy as that sounds. Here we go. I don't think anyone else is doing that. There's no like gay card set. Can you name a gay? Well, there's a couple gay card sets. For example, Pokemon Paldean Evolved when you can't pull Magikarp is basically a gay card set. But no, seriously, there's no gay card set or anything like that. All right, Kendo, you work with me. We're going to make the first gay card set for gay people, for LGBTQ people. And you and I, we're going to become millionaires. And the conservatives will hate us, and we won't even think twice about it. Whoa, this girl's like all black or something. All right. We don't even care, man. Who cares? It's about becoming millionaires. That's what it's about. Let's get it made. Females isn't the same thing. There you go. Grabbing this. JoJo's is close law. JoJo's. Okay. Here's a holo. Pony worth a lot of money. Don't be hating. Yeah, exactly. Like, so there's card sets like My Little Pony, and it gets consistently made fun of by maybe the average person, or like furries or something, right? But it doesn't matter. There's a lot of money in those so maybe like embarrassing hobbies, or like hobbies that are just a bit more, you know, what's the word? A bit more fruity than other hobbies. But it doesn't matter because those people are real. They really buy that stuff. And so if it's an underserved hobby, that's your in, right? You make that product, and then after you've become a millionaire, you make the product you really want to make or something. You know what I'm saying? Here we are. Fruity? Is that offensive? I don't know if that's offensive. I don't know what counts as offensive. All right. Ooh, I don't like this song. Skip. Yeah. Like, let's say we wanted to make our own sexy girl card set. We would be in competition with Nikkei. We would be in competition with the Sneaker Bunko, Azura Lane, and all these other girl card sets that are coming out all day long. Maybe we could do it better. You know, like maybe we could come up with the model design for the girls all roughly look the same. I don't know if you've noticed that. What's going on is they've all got like different sexual outfits. But I mean, look at the simple skirt. You got the tights. Here's this sort of like band here. She's got bands. They're showing off their stomach. She's got big boobs. She got small boobs. Look at the eyes. Very similar face. Both pale skin, long hair. So there's a system to it, right? So they've come up with a model design, and they've kind of developed their characters around that model design. So maybe our model design can be really our own art style, and maybe it would succeed. But maybe not. Maybe not. You don't know. Also, I suppose you'd need to hire artists and be like, hey, how would you like to work on this card set with me for free, but be a founder with me? You know what I mean? Because that's what Ken Sugimori was. He probably wasn't getting paid very much to make Pokemon, but he was a founder. He was making the card set with the other person, the other guy. I don't remember his name, but they were making the card game together. No, not the card game, the video game. They're making a video game together, and they simply developed an anime along with it. And it started out as a manga or whatever, right? We could do that. We could release a card game that has a manga, because I think you can have AI help you develop a manga very quickly. And I'm a decent storyteller. And then I'm actually not bad at designing games either. So I'm into that kind of stuff. When I was younger, I used to like make up games in my head. There we go. Femboy Gordy is crazy, Mr. Draw That. I asked I told Alexis that I would hire her to draw a pregnant Gordy, and she said no. She said no. I had cash ready to go. She could have made stone cold cash. And she was like, nah, bro. No pregnant Gordies for me. What was it going to be exactly? Does anyone remember? It was going to be like pregnant. No way, dude. Woo! All right. SSP. Oh, man. He did snipe you a little bit, didn't he? Whoa. What is that? That is going to be SSP. What's her name? I don't remember her name. The white bunny girl. Oh, no. NSKA is a little sad. Can't be helped, NSKA. Everyone's allowed to buy it. Telling a woman to draw a pregnant Gordy seems like sexual harassment. It's not. She's an artist. This is art. That's art. Well, you never seen art before? What is this? I wanted a signature. Oh, it's not a signature. You're making a good point. But look, it's got the embossing, so it's got to be valuable. It's called Tetraline. It's got to be valuable if it's SSP. Very interesting. All right, let me get you a holder. Blanc is her name. SSP is stamped. Blanc. Thank you. I couldn't remember her name. Blanc. It blanked out of my mind. My mind blanked. Here we are. Pregnant Gordy is a legitimate request. I'm angry she wouldn't do it. La. I don't need to write any more than la. You're the only guy with la. Last sold for 120. Really? So this is actually not the chase card then. This is not a chase card. I mean, 120 is a very good pull, but we've pulled signatures worth more than that. You might still be okay, Alexander. There might be another signature nearby. Ready? All right. That is definitely not the top pull we've pulled from these card sets. But it's very nice, and it's valuable. 120. So you're going to do well, Mr. LaFlame. You got all of these full arts. You got all these ridiculous holos. And then you got your stamped card as well. Here we go. There we go. SEC is 4 digits. All right. The card goes for 160 raw. All right. By the way, I wanted to remind you guys, with the silver coins these days, I got those silver coins now, right? You are always able to try and... This isn't even hollow. This is non-hollow. What am I doing? These aren't hollow. How do these make it up onto the table? All right. Oops. So with the with your raw cards, you can try to trade it for graded silver coins. If you ever don't like your raw cards, if you ever get duplicates that you're not into, you can always try to make a trade for basically precious metals. Okay. Now, LaFlame, you do have a bag. It's over here. I think it's getting really full, isn't it? Is that the problem with it? Oh, yeah. That's a really full bag. So why don't I place this in your box, and then we start you a new bag. Money back. Good game. Yeah, you made your money back for sure on this round. Okay. LaFlame. Grabbing this. Ta-da. Get me in the SEC, and maybe the clip would beat the Reggie pull. The what? The Reggie pull? What's the Reggie pull? Put this over here. The SEC pull, huh? So nowadays, SSP is just okay, huh? It's not even the top pull. We need the AGR pull. Yeah, where's the Aguirre pull? Where's the Aguirre pull? We need it. All right, let's start stacking this up properly. Yeah, decent chunk of cards in here, Mr. LaFlame. All right, and here are your top loaders. I might keep this bag nearby. I could keep it on the table. Well, you know, I'll start a new bag for those on the table. That's what I'll do. So the next time you get a hot, spicy pull, Mr. LaFlame, I'll start a new bag for the table because we got that other bag in the box, in the case box. So it's not over. Mr. Alexander is next. He might pull a signature. So from the looks of it, these cases have like, so far at least 5 chase pulls. I've seen 5 chase pulls come out. That's pretty good. You got the Femboy rare. A. Perez wants the BBC rarity like Pokemon. Oops. There we go. All right, there we go. Very nice. Kendo, when are you going to meet up with me and we'll sit down with like, you know, laptops and creative drawing boards and we make our own Gunner card game? That could be, oh, that could be the name of it. That could be in the title. You know how there's like divorced dads and stuff like that? All right, here we go. What's that severely off-center magic card? Where? We got a higher 6. All right, there we go. If we don't have pregnant femboys in our card game, then it's not a Gunner card game. Go. Oh my God. Oh my God. What if you had like hot characters and then you had like Tentacle Monster or something like that? So you could collect like Tentacle Monster and blah, blah, blah. But obviously everything's rated PG-13. There's actually nothing, you know, rated R at all. But you know, you get the implication. You get like a Tentacle Monster card or some crazy crap like that. Of course, nobody would want that. Nobody would want the Tentacle Monster. If you had like sexy girl cards or something, they just want the sexy girl cards. All right, there we go. Very nice. Why is divorced dads doing so well? Maybe because a lot of divorced dads collect cards. Pretty sure that's just blank. I don't know, dude. Ooh, you got this girl in her outfit. I know my wife would go insane if we made like a technology Gundam style card set. If we made like a Gundam style card set, she would work with us on that day and night because she's so obsessed with Gundam. She loves Gundam. Here we are. She watched all the Gundam animes and then she ran out of them. Here we are. Ooh. Looks female enough, says Kendo Pelor. Whoa. Good marketing and that stuff is funny as hell. Well, that's what I'm saying. So, like, we don't have the advantage of making, like, a full, proper video game and then basing a card game off of it. We would just be jumping straight to making a card game. So you see sort of like this viral success of a set like Divorced Dads. We need something like that. We need, like, some basic viral success. And I think working on internet trends and internet memes would allow us to do that. And then after that, we just need the actual card game, like the actual basic steps and rules to exist. We are. Maybe that means I need to go actually play a lot of card games. I don't know. Gundam TCG is already coming. You know, I can't seem to source Gundam TCG. I might just have to buy it off the secondhand market or something. There we go. Oh, man. No signature. No signature. Alexander Ortlieb. Rip. That is the, well, technically there is a little more of this left. You see this box? It's got a number of packs left, and it's from the current case. That's all that's left of the current case. And then we begin a new case. So I don't know if there's anything hot in that. The DD game's actually fun to play. There you go. If we make a card game, we have to use a 20-sided die. It will have to, because it would be so sad if we don't design it that way. It's a total lost opportunity if there isn't a 20-sided die. There we go. When you hold the 20-sided die in your hand, it's one of the best feelings. One of these, this is an amazing feeling. It's like, it feels like gambling. We should do one with like a 50-sided die. Make the 20-sided die look pathetic. No, but 50 is too much. Gundam TC is all sold out. The pre-orders went out in minutes. Nice. And you know what you should... Roger, maybe you could help me with that. Maybe you could actually show me a link of the exact Gundam card set. Because I was asking suppliers about it, and they seemed confused. Like, some of them just didn't even respond. And then when I looked up Gundam, like, on basically, like, on eBay, there's, like, multiple Gundam card sets. So I still don't understand exactly what it is that's releasing. So let's count these up. This is the official last box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 packs from the last case remain. 10 packs, and then the new case begins. It's made by Bandai. It looks very similar to Digimon. Do 256-sided dice. I mean, it might exist. But it would be cool if we invented a card game where you had to have like some cool contraption like dice to play the game. And so inventing those kind of fun, you know, little bits, like mechanical feeling little toys that play with the game, like Monopoly has like the Monopoly houses, hotels. It's got the little shoe, it's got the top hat, all that kind of stuff really heavily plays into the desirability of the card game. And so if you make a card game and all you need is a pair of dice, well, you're just sort of, you're not letting the players have any real fun. There needs to be really fun, little thingamabobbies in order to really have fun. Okay, Mr. Ortlieb. It's called Gundam GCG. Somebody wanted to trade their bag for a silver coin. Just the tip says he will. Just the tip. I'd be down to trade my bag for a silver coin. Just the tip? All right, so I can't remember. What's the name of your bag, Mr. Just the Tip? I'll take a quick look at it, okay? Alexander Ortlieb. Okay. Doopity-boop, boop, doopity-boop, boop. Gooner card game. That'll be the name of ours. It'll be called the Gooner card game or something like that. Okay. Meta Gooner. Gooner Zoo. There you go. Rizzler Zoo. Ooh, let's not put that on screen. It's got a little bit of that label in it. All right, we're putting this in your bag. Alexander Ortlieb. We can't do Hawk Tua set. That wouldn't work. Unless we contacted the Hawk Tua girl and said we would like permission to license Hawk Tua for the card game. So you could have like a Hawk Tua card in the card game. And she might actually sell that. I don't know how much she would sell it for. Let's see, but it'd probably be a lot. Maybe it would be based on a number of sales. Smith resale. 2 Pokemon Cardos for Graham Smith. All right, 2 Pokemon Cardos for Graham Smith. She's money hungry. She'll demand $1 bajillion. She might, but you got to ask at least. All right, 1, 2. We do a little shuffle at the start there. That's what you saw. Haven't pulled these in a little while. You got Pidgey and Electrode, and he's exploding. How cool is that? Now she got bad publicity after the crypto. I'm not going to lie. I actually might go buy some Hawk Tua coin right now, even though she got bad publicity. There you go. Because it's not even about good or bad publicity. It's just about, do people know the word? That's it. That's all it's about. And so you expect her crypto coin to do very poorly. And if it ironically did well after the rug pull, I think that would be very crazy. Graham Smith. We're looking for Graham Smith. I think, very importantly, she doesn't appear to have any clue what went on. So that's very important. So if the bad guys are just the people who set up her crypto, then it's still, in terms of brand, it's not necessarily a ruined brand. It just means she's kind of dumb. But I don't think anyone expected her to be smart about it. You know what I mean? Like, no one's expecting her to be a crypto genius. Sorry, I passed out. Where do I DM you? You can contact me via email. My email is at the top of the description. You can contact me Discord. You can contact me Instagram. Lots of ways to contact me. I cannot find you. Graham Smith, new bag? New bag, huh? I have a bag. Then there's only like 4 cards in it. I can't remember. You just shipped. I just shipped. If I just shipped, I'm gonna go ahead and grab you a fresh bag. Oh, ow, that hurts. I'm gonna grab you a fresh bag real fast. All right, I didn't see it. NSKA is hopping off. It's good. It is a good find to buy law. Doo-ba-doo. Oh, right. Just the tip says Armin Lotfi wants to trade his bag for cards. Do you have any slabs as well, Mr. Armin Lotfi? Graham Smith. It's going to say 1.25. Well, like a couple weeks ago. There we go. I'll put this up here. I didn't see it right away. Maybe it's up here somewhere. Maybe it's just a real thin bag. Garrett, George. Here's a George Smith. Gravork. Gabriel Hernando. That's an expired bag, by the way. Where is Sarah Dusenberry? I'm missing Sarah. Poor Sarah. Grant Kwan, Greg Fernandez. No, I'm not seeing you, dude. Do you remember what you pulled exactly? I am not seeing you in here with a secondary bag. Graham Nielsen, Greg Barron. Glenn Matchett. Put this back up here. All right. Any mods got current mod Discord invite? To get into the Discord server, just check the description, okay? You know, maybe that's something we need to have in the actual live stream chat, because I think people do that. They put stuff in the live stream chat, and I just don't. Roger Gray, jumping in the Nike train, 1 box of Nike. All right, so I am off to go open a fresh case of Nike. I'll be right back. All right. I am back. All right. Mr. Roger Gray. Make sure it's a hot box. All right. 1 femboy box coming right up. Do you have a TikTok? I have a TikTok. TikTok about to get banned though, huh? They got 1 month left to sell. All right. Here goes. Ready? All right, give me a moment here. I gotta clear my throat. All right, I'm back. So, for me, it says invite may be disabled or invalid. Let me try clicking on it. You've been invited to TheCardconomist. It works for me. Oh, we've had 6,000 members. That's a lot. That's cool, man. Oh, that is GarageBand. I don't want that. I want this. There you go. What's up, nerds? It's Mary. Mary. Quite contrary. All right, 1 more of these. Mary, we're going to make our own card set with tentacle monsters and femboys in it. Are you in? Put that over there. TikTok could still be used through VPN. You can just send me an email if you need to. So email is fine. I read emails. Konnichiwa. You had me at femboy, says Mary. Okay, here's a holo. Mary, what we noted is there's no official femboy set anywhere. So we're going to make IHOP's Gothic femboy set right away. And then we're going to become card inventor millionaires. We invented a good card set and became millionaires as a result. You want to join us? I like being a millionaire. Sounds good to me. Maybe I can afford a nice house in a place I really want to live. Okay, there's a holo. I don't think I understand culture enough to make like anime cards like this. Well, Mary's my bestie. Ah! What is this? Oh my god, the snipe, dude. All right, there you go. Roger Gray easily sniping a signature out of the fresh case. I'm sure that case has several more signatures in it if it's anything like the first case. Well, I'm going to run out of this product, like, right now. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. All right. Wow. Contact my supplier real fast. Hold on. Give me a second. All right. So there we go. Hasn't sold, but going for near 300. There we are. This set has been the #1 seller tonight, and I don't know how long it'll maintain a top seller position, but I think it will do well long term. It's just too sexy. That's all there is to it. It's just a very sexy set. I'm gonna get it graded for sure. Siggy D's nuts. This set has pretty girls in it with signature cards in it. I'm ready to make my own card set, guys. I was, I was researching places to move over and over and over again. And let me tell you something about the way the world works. If you are not rich, you don't get to live in the beautiful places. That's it. That's the rule. Those are the rules. If a place is truly desirable to be, clean air, beautiful water, beautiful mountains, skiing, partying on the water, boats, anytime a place is truly desirable to live, you may not live there unless you have broken millionaire status like multiple times. So I looked at my wife, I said, this is it. We can't just be workers. We actually have to like invent something to live the life we want. We have to do something like huge. So, all right, Roger Gray, I don't know. Might be time to start working on a card set. Just sell like a small set of your personal collection. You can easily live anywhere. No, you cannot. That's not how it works. I mean, maybe if I liquidated 100% of my inventory, that will help me do something like move to a regular home in California. But if you want to live, like if you want to like a beach house in California, you got to start out with like $7 to $10 million. If you want one of these nice houses in Lake Tahoe in Nevada, I was looking at those. They start at like 25 million. 25 million. So if you want to dream a big dream of having like a really, truly nice house, you actually have to, do something that's really, really, really hard to do. I think like inventing a card set. You have to invent a game that does well or a card set that does well. You have to invent maybe like a grocery store chain or a restaurant or a tech company. You have to be like a tech company founder. So you do not get to live in the most special places in the United States without doing that first. So I feel a little incentivized lately. We have to do something very special, and it has to succeed. There we go. All right. Mr. Putin is invading me. What do I do? You're going to have to pick up a gun and fight for your country's border because you love your country so much. And Putin wants that country, and he's going to fight you for it. He says, I want it, you want it, we both want it. Who wants to die? Because you're going to have to die to keep it, which is how all borders are made, which is why borders matter. It's why sovereignty matters. Here we go. Here we go. because the people who established a country typically fought to the death in the most terrible ways to establish it. And then they create a really nice place to live with all their hard work, and they leave it to their inheritors. And then those inheritors say, this doesn't matter. Borders have no meaning. Andrew Mercer, 2 of them fancy Japanese EVs. All right, you got it. Japanese EVs. Oh, Terra Festivals. You know, I immediately thought of EV Heroes. Here you go, Andrew Mercer. My parents' house in Newport Beach, $9 million. Bro, that is expensive. Oh, Armin Lotfi, let's take a look at your cards now. You ready? I forgot about this. I'm glad you kept talking. Armin Lotfi is offering me a trade for his bag. So, to trade for any of the silver, I think the cheapest silver is like 90 or something like that. Let's just see what we have here. We got 4 Cardos. He's worth a little bit. All right. Homer Simpson. This would not be enough to trade for a silver coin. There you go. All right. Very nice. Maybe you could apply it toward a silver coin, though. Haha. Or really any of the slabs at all. Andrew Mercer. Ta-da. You can always cash your cards out and turn them into precious metals. Yeah, I'm just a, you know, all I am is I'm an online card shop. Sort of DoorDash service, right? And I'm just one guy. It's a small business. I will never actually be like wealthy. You know what I mean? Like there's people who are truly wealthy. And for me to get on that level, I think would be pretty hard. But I think in order to do that, I either have to be like #1 on YouTube at whatever it is I do, or, you know, maybe I got to be like, I have to invent something. I really believe so. I think I have to invent something. Write a story or a book that does well, or create maybe like a large business. Maybe like I've got 10 people working for me, or maybe I've got to invent a card set, which that to me feels like something I'd actually be able to do. I don't know about all the other things, but creating a card set feels closest to my skill set. Here's Andrew Mercer. All right, Andrew. Of course, the odds of actually succeeding in that seems really small, but who knows? Andy, Andres, Andrew Martin. Wait, did you get a new bag? Andrew Mercer. Look at this Andrew Martinez bag from what feels like forever ago, and it's got no age on it. It's got like 2 cards in it. Andrew Vasquez, Andrew Fan, Anthony Shime. Those Simpsons cards, though. Ooh, those. What are those Mario cards? That's a nice Snorlax. We are. Ugh. Scooby-Doo, a-dooby-doo-doo-doo. This is an expired bag. Okay, Andrew Draper from who knows how long ago. Andrew Mercer, did you have a bag? Andrew Mercer. It really helps me when you guys let me know if you have a bag or not, so that I do not have to go looking if you don't have one. Because if you tell me I need a new bag, I'll be like, ooh, let's go make you one. But if you do not tell me, I have to go searching everywhere. Angelo, Andrew Zhang, Antonio Suevas. Antonio! All right, new bag. Come over and stay in my home. Got plenty of room under my bed. What would I be the monster under your bed? All right. Here we are. I think in order to make a really good card set, you need really, really good artists. And even that won't sell the card set, you know? Andrew Mercer. You need something relatable. That's why Divorced Dads is doing well, because he didn't invent divorce. It already existed. And he's just making a satirization of it. And so he's making probably a little bit of money on a satirization set. Set that makes fun of the plight of divorced dads. How much do you have of Rarity Collection 2? A ton of it. I've got a ton of Rarity Collection 2. I bought a lot of it, and none of it sold. I got like a case sitting right next to me. None of it sold. And it was probably that I needed to lower my price right away, but I didn't pay that much attention to Yu-Gi-Oh! For one pack of 2022 Battle Region. Do I have that? Do I have an open box of Battle Region? I don't think I have it for sale by the pack, do I? I could be wrong about this, but I think I was just selling it by the box, wasn't I? Was I intending to have an open box? No, it says $3.50 a pack. Okay, so let's go find a pack of it. Battle Region. I think I need a fresh box. I might have an open box sitting over here, actually. I think I remember seeing this. Oh, we got an open box over here. So what happened was this card set wasn't moving much, so I moved it off the shelf, even though I do have an open box. Oops. All right. The bed is mine and you sleep on the floor like a dog. All right. There you go. I've had rough sleeping conditions before. That wouldn't even bother me. I'd be like, that's easy. I've had rough lifestyles. I think you're selling the packs at market price. For the Yu-Gi-Oh packs, yeah, so they could even be at the market price and they're just not moving. Maybe I need to list them up on eBay. Crazy as that sounds. I don't use eBay. I just always sell right here. But if we don't have any Yu-Gi-Oh fans in this group, then it doesn't matter. My good price or bad price, none of that matters. There you go. Yu-Gi-Oh did not do well. I think Yu-Gi-Oh basically lost. Graham Smith. I think Yu-Gi-Oh basically lost to One Piece. I think that's what's going on here. One Piece is dominating by a lot. Okay, we've got this amazing Haunter card. The Haunter, the Charizard, and the Charmander. I've made them all for sale, but I'm really not trying to sell them super fast. Chansey. Dratini. Lovely. Good cards. Boy, that was a lot of work for a $3.50 order. Here's click, Joseph Smith, 1 triple beat. All right, guys, so for the orders, there's a minimum order of $7. Okay, guys? That's the minimum order. Orders can't be too small. It's just, now we got to hunt down triplet beat. If we have an open box, let's see. That's not triplet beat. That's not triplet beat. That's not triplet beat. Is this triplet beat? That's not triplet beat. So I think we need a fresh box of the triplet beat if you'll give me a moment. Okay. But are you for sale, mister? I don't know what that means. For sale? Do you need to consult with me? I'm for sale. You're paying me right now. You are paying me for my time right now. The cost of it is however much these booster packs cost. All right. We're all for sale in a certain way, aren't we? You know, you go into a job you don't love. You stay in a place you don't want to be with a boss maybe you don't care for or a company you don't care about. You do it for money. Money is like oil. It greases all the gears, you know? And you're just a cog in the machine. There it is. Ooh. Yeah, if you think about a card, the real winner in this whole system is Pokemon. I guess the goal would be to create your own thing, wouldn't it? That'd be the goal. There you go. Like Gary V, he made his V friends, right? Cold. Joseph Smith. Thank you, Joseph. Gary V made V friends because he probably acknowledges the same thing. The goal is to be the card producer owner, the brand owner. Javier, 2 Terra festivals. 2 Terra festivals. Well, maybe the more important thing then is to actually write a very good story. You know, because I feel like you can make a card game, but it's actually the story that sells the card game most of the time. Or maybe you got like the best artists in the world. That would sell it too. All right. 2 Terra Festival. Javier. You got it. Ready? Snipping this. How do you hire artists? There's starving artists, right? Starving for work. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. How much for the Rarity Collection 2 box? It says Goku Man. Goku Man! You're not even going to buy it, Goku Man. You're asking me how much it costs. You can't buy it. I'll be back Friday with more than $3 orders. Thank you, man. I didn't mean to beat up on you or anything. Appreciate it. Here it is. All right, Javier. I always feel bad when I say that. Like, I still appreciate the order. Here we are. The only problem is, you know, when they're really small like that, I actually kind of, a lot of it just ends up being the PayPal flat fee. There's a PayPal flat fee of 55 cents. There we go. Ta-da! What time is it? 4:40 a.m.? Wow, we did it. We got a 4-hour stream done. That felt so fast and easy. I didn't even have time to do much. I just kind of serviced your orders the whole time. We were busy the whole time. But we can actually keep going, guys. So at this point, we can keep going past the normal time if you want. All right. Yeah, we can keep going past the normal time. Mister, if I get shipping, could I get the Siggy in a top loader? So you want me to take it out of a semi-rigid and you want me to put it in a top loader? I can do that. Just leave that in the notes, okay? Just leave that in the notes. We could definitely do that. Okay, so we can keep going. Maybe I can work on pricing some stuff up. All right. Like these. Oops. We gotta price some stuff. Some slabs. I know you're dying to get Ekans and Victory Bell. Who doesn't love Victory Bell 9? So here's Zera Aura. Zera Aura is a 10. We got to get a full price on Zera Aura. If it's a PSA 10, we got to get a full price. It's just how it is. We can't cut corners on this. PSA 10. Zera Aura. And this is actually a hit from V-Star Universe. This is going to be... It's actually supposed to be $33. So he's underpriced. Should be $33. I might not be able to buy it now, but soon. If I get shipping, we are. So we have an empty queue, by the way. We have an empty queue. That's why I was looking at the time. Nice, busy stream. Appreciate you guys being here. Merry Christmas to all you guys. Happy holidays if you don't celebrate Christmas. Some of you guys are celebrating Kwanzaa. What do you guys do for Christmas? Christmas was always my favorite holiday. I liked the cold winters. That's why when I think about moving, it's hard to imagine moving to a hot place like Texas because it's like, man, I would really miss winter. Winter's a really cool thing, even if it's kind of miserable too. When you say that, it's kind of miserable. All right, it was $35. We're moving it down to $30. $125. Doesn't get much better than that. PSA 9 Victory Bell. Look at the special pattern on this Victory Bell. This is a teardrop pattern, and that's because it's actually print wave 3. Is it print wave 3? So there's 4 different major print waves, and this is print wave 3 with the distinctive water teardrop pattern. Some people call it a flames pattern. This is blue poker Ekans. It just looks really yucky in this sleeve. Every time these go into the box, the sleeve gets crinkled, but I'm just going to leave it on this time. It's at a $25. It can't go lower than $25. That's already the top price, or the bottom price, $125. I'm sure this price is just made up. These poker cards are quite rare. We celebrate Christmas on Christmas Eve. Happy winters. Drink beer, watch football. Merry day for everyone. I'm going to celebrate Christmas with my other family. Oh, that's nice. What do you mean your other family? There you go. You got 2 families? You got 2 families? Dang, this guy's got 2. Okay, this is going to say Snorlax. Oops. VMAX. All right. And, oh, VMAX Climax. All right, and there we have it. And the cheapest one of these is actually $33. He has gone up in price since we last priced it. Okay. My friend is basically my brother at this point. Oh, you got a friend who you're real close to. That's really cool, man. You know, that's the thing about me. I guess when I was growing up, I didn't have a lot of friends. There we go. All right. Very nice. Snorlax VMAX Climax. I had a lot of siblings. growing up. And so, you spent most of your time at home with your siblings and didn't go out and meet as many people. So, it was harder to make friends. I made a couple good friends. One guy was named Louis, another guy was named Chris, and another guy was named Joseph Gomez. And they all left. They all left Missouri. Chris is still in Missouri, but I've got no clue where. Oh, and I had a Joshua Schmidt, and he moved really far away too. They all left. And Louis and Joseph both went down to Texas. And then Chris moved away from St. Louis, and so did Joshua. They all moved away from St. Louis. Man, it's kind of sad. Makes me feel like Missouri probably just wasn't the place to be, All right, let's see. It's crazy because I made another friend later in life. He moved to South Carolina for a job. Roger Gray, ship me out. I got the nice signature and would like it in a top loader, whichever secures it more. I trust your judgment. All right, you got it. So let's grab a top loader. Do we need a fresh round of top loaders over here? Oh, no. See what you've made me do? Now I have to stand up. I deadass just count his... Deadass? You count his friend as your own... Or his family as your own family. Damn, dude. Deadass. Jimmy Schmidt's relation? Yes. Jimmy Schmidt. Joshua Schmidt, Jimmy Schmidt. And Kelly Schmidt and... what was the sister's name? Kelly Schmidt and... what was the older sister? Oh, man, I can't remember the older sister. That's why I added the extra $1 for standing tax. Okay, give me a second. All right, here we are. That's why I did the extra $1. Jimmy Schmidt is a famous actor. What? Oh, you're just being silly? They have a family, and Jimmy Schmidt is his younger brother. All right. I thought for a second you knew them somehow. All right. Okay. Putting this back over here. I was like, how do you know this? Very nice. I think Schmidt's a common name. Starting to happen, mister. Okay. There you have it. Watch this. Well, no, I'm not going to demonstrate that. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'll put it in the sleeve for you, okay? Just to be super nice. I'm so nice. Do you know who Big Tonka is? Nope. He played Princess Leia's adopted father in the first prequel. Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. Okay. So now we will take this and put it in here. Mr. Roger Gray, let's get you some shipping. I'm Big Tonka. Oh, snap, it's him. He's right here. Whoa. He didn't expect that. I also have some slabs, at least 2. Have no fear, those get added in by Miss Alexis. Oop, why does it always do this? I don't know what music this is. Is this still Minecraft? I think it is, actually. Soup. Okay. Very good. I got release my music playlist, guys. Pick all the good Minecraft musics. Now we've got Philip Adornado. How's it going? Can I get 8 packs of English Blazing Aura? Lately, the English Blazing Aura has been selling. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What to get Hubs? A signed puck or a signed poster? He's an NHL junkie. Oh no. Does that mean are you also an NHL junkie? A de facto NHL junkie? Karis thanks me almost every day for not watching sports. She says, thank God you don't watch sports. And I always joke to her, I'm about to. I'm about to get into football. I'm about to get into baseball. I always threaten her with that. I'll start watching it. I'll get real into it. I'm going to start watching basketball. No! I laugh at him when his team loses. Ooh, that's rough. Oh, man. Ready? All right. Some holos. The card worth anything is in the top loader. Nice. Ta-da. My mom loves hockey. Whoa, you're going by Bradley now? What's up, Bradley? Brad. All right. Big changes in this stream. Android 17. Ooh. All right. He's also in the WWE, but I'm like, you don't love WWE? But Logan Paul's in WWE. Come on, Tammy. Isn't he? I think he is, right? Mister comes up from the basement scratching, honey, I just opened a bunch of baseball. I think I need to watch it. Got signed jerseys of a lot of the famous players from her favorite team. You know your football team sucks when the college team has a better win-loss ratio than them. Do you smell what The Rock is cooking? We are. All right. I respect that other people enjoy sports, but I struggle to enjoy sports. We are. I think for me, deep down, knowing the players are not actually from that state makes me feel like none of it matters. So, like, you know, I think that the Chiefs are doing really, really well, right? And we got Patrick Mahomes. But he was traded from Texas, so he's not really a Missouri resident. So I'm just cheering a guy from Texas. And then even then, I don't even know what it means to be Missourian. You know, like, does your family have to have been here for generations? Like, what does it mean? So I think cheering for a team to me is more like, I cheer for I don't know, like Ukraine to beat Russia or Russia to beat Ukraine, right? Like, that's a team. That's a real team. But it's like, if they're just like players, you just trade them across state lines. It doesn't really matter. Like, none of it matters. So I struggle with ideas like those. All right, Mr. Adornato, you might want to go a little bit deeper than that because I didn't see any major hits coming out. He's a Leafs fan. On paper, they should be good, but they never win. No! Those poor Leafs. I had my real name on yesterday's night stream. Really? I didn't even see it. Wow, you're a sneaky beaky, man. I didn't even see it. I wasn't paying attention enough. Okay. That is a nice order. We have a nice empty queue. Jimmy, it's Jenny Kim. I almost called you Jimmy Kim. We are. It's Jenny Kim. Leave him alone. Yeah, why don't you turn into a tree and leaf? I remember growing up on the south side of Chicago playing hockey in a frozen creek with snow falling. Ooh, Lizardon from 1224. I'm not going to look his price up. 1224 is too recent. Same, this Reva room, I'm going to toss him through. Apparently, that Reva room's valuable. Not enough of those graded. Persian 9, $100, 1124. That could be relooked. I feel like this is never going to sell. This guy right here, there's just not enough people in my stream who appreciate the Cardos cards. I feel like this is an eBay card. Deserves to be on eBay. Yeah, because he's in this weird niche where he's both expensive and rare, but also not a 10. So that's like a niche group. You have to be somebody who really wants Cardos. I'm going to put that one. You know what's been selling on eBay for me? The no rarity symbol cards. So the base set no rarity would never sell on the table. I put those on eBay. Bada bing, bada boom. They're gone. So like I just sold the Machamp on eBay. Dragapult. Hockey is definitely one of the best sports to watch. I went to a hockey game one time when I was younger. It was a hockey game in Kansas City. I noticed they had like this machine for shooting like shirts around. And I was like, all right. They did that a lot. They did a lot of stuff like that. Like the shirts. I didn't know what to think of it. I don't know if I was impressed by it. I was watching the game, watching those two teams just play against each other. I was like, oh, one team's winning. The other team's not. None of it mattered. You really have to get in to the teams to enjoy sports. That's really how it is. And again, I struggled with that because I don't know how they're my team. You know, how am I related to this team? Okay, there are none of these for sale. Let me check sold real fast. You cannot buy one of these online. There's none for sale. Here it is. He sold on... Is this the same one? Oh, no, that's a different one. I'm so sorry. That's a different one. That's the VMAX. So the VMAX sold for $46. All right. I don't know. Toss this away. Live in Alaska, and our only sports team wasn't even big enough to make the league, so we don't root for nothing. Kansas City really needs a pro hockey team. You can keep the soccer. Soccer is just a lady sport from Europe. There you go. Now, real sport is football, American football. All right, here we are. That's going to say... I'm going to leave it at 35. I feel like 35 is just right. Okay, this is 35. Ooh. Draggy pulp. No son of mine's going to play soccer. Curtis Joseph. Maybe high school or college. Here's Alakazam. Lovely Alakazam. Look at this guy, graded 10. When it's graded 10, we got to be tough on the price, okay? So those 10s are valuable. 10s are always the first ones to go up in price. Did you guys know that? It goes 10s, then 9s, then 8s, like that. So you always want to get 10s if you can afford it. That's the tough part. A lot of people can't afford it. So this should actually be $60. This is $60 with 15 watchers. I'll leave it at 55. So that is a good price already. Well, got him signed Puck with the case with it. He better be grateful, that brat. There we go. Merry Christmas to you. Merry... You're buying it now? Will it even arrive in time? When will it arrive? Ooh, that's a pricey Sandslash, huh? Oh, man, I don't even know how to price this. I'm not going to bother with this one. So this is yellow poker set Sandslash. And he graded 9.5 with BGS. And it might be worth my time to just crack him and send him out to PSA. You know, you just crack him out of there, get him into a PSA, 15 bucks. If he comes back 10, I'm going to reprice him like 150. And then this Squirtle 2, huh? Squirtle 9. In before shipping delays. The 18th is the final day to get stuff before on Christmas. On the first day of Christmas. What do you guys think I should buy for people? I didn't buy Karis anything. I didn't buy her family anything. I didn't buy anyone anything. But you know what? My belief is that for Karis, we agreed that the Toyota, the brand new Toyota, which I paid for in cash out of my business, I told her that would be her Christmas present. And that was expensive. Okay, it says here that this card should be $85. I really don't believe that. Really don't feel like that's accurate. Oops, is this broken? What is going on? Why does it do this? It like locks up. Okay, let me end this. It's almost 6 a.m. On the 7th day of Christmas, my Rizzler gave to me. Lowest price. All right, let's see what we got. Yep, cheapest one is $85. But let me check sold maybe. I know 85 just sounds way too high. Is it? Is it? Is it? Oh my God, dude. Look at the sold price on these. PSA 9 Squirtle, $75 and $99. That is not too high of a price. That is actually a competitive price. 1.25. This is an up-to-date price. That is correct. He's just actually really desirable. Squirtle. Whoa. That's cool, man. All right, let's get a rotate going. We do have an order from Philip Ross or Adonado, it looks like. Buy a 6-pack of beer for me. Just give them pony packs. It's an investment. Okay, we've got Talk to Me Into It, Mr. 8 more Blazing Aura. Cold rounds hurt my soul. How can you go to sleep on a cold round? You know? And if you cleared like 5 cold packs, there's a better chance for the next round to be hot anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, if this isn't a hot round, you gotta take the rest of them because that's probably the hot round in the box. Okay. either way, it could be a hot round in the remaining box, whether you get a good pull here or not. But let's see, because usually there's more than one good pull in a box. What do we got? Do you remember when SGC graded cards on a 100-point scale? I don't remember that. I've seen card companies do that. I don't remember SGC doing that. I think a different company did. Or maybe that was SGC and I just forgot. Like maybe back then I wasn't familiar with SGC, so I thought they were just some random company. Yes, there was a company that was doing a 100-point scale. It was really stupid. And then what I remember is they stopped doing it. But I didn't think that was SGC. I thought I'd remember that. Okay, here's some holos. Hooray for Christmas. On the first day of Christmas, my poopies gave to me. Oh, Son Gohan. Future. Son Gohan. Ooh, Master Roshi. Here's Bulma. More like Mama. Holy. Nah, the anime girls from Dragon Ball Z were never sexy looking. Ready? They are very weird looking. Cold. Definitely has his own style, that's for sure. Awaken. That's a good thing to stand out with your own style. Okay. Nobody can copy it because it would look too much like your own work. There's a generic anime look and everyone just does the same. Ooh, Vegito. All right. So you did pull Vegito and Bulma and the last card, but maybe no super duper card. I got 200 cards to prove it. Damn Peyton Manning rookie cards. VGA was doing the 100-point score for game grading. Oh, yeah, VGA. Vegetable. Oh, no! Frieza's trapped in a ball sack. No! Poor Frieza. Thank you so much, Mr. Phillip, keeping us busy on a nice Monday night. Isn't this nice? Isn't this lovely? Isn't this quaint? Okay. Phillip Ross, Adornado, Phillip. If you're watching this and you're a new guy, why haven't you placed your first order? Check out the description of the live stream. We've got everything. We got PayPal, Venmo, CashApp, Crypto, ZELLE. We have all the platforms for accepting payments, okay? And you can even send me cash, but I don't recommend it. Get in here and open some Gyat dang Pokemon cards, because we need some Pokemon cards or Weiss Nikkei or whatever it is you love. We want to see some cards getting opened. Entertain us. All right, let's see what's next. Doobie-doobie, doobie-doobie-doobie. Doobie-doobie, doobie-doobie-doobie. All right, let's see what we got. Hit refresh. I should have tried my luck at Nikkei. That Frieza trapped in hell. A parade of fairies. How much were you paying for those packs real fast? Let's find out what you were paying for those, Mr. Phil. Phil, I'm going to look up those Dragon Balls real fast. Dragon Ball, dragon these balls. Dragon. Here it is, Dragon Ball. Let's go ahead and mark this with the bold. There it is, bold. And let's go ahead and mark this with the bold. Bold. Okay, Blazing Aura, $5 packs. All right. How many packs in the box? Isn't it like 24 packs or something like that? You know, I paid an awful lot of money when this set released. So I believe I'm about to lose a lot of money on this if I change the price. I'll just do a little research on this. Oh, let me open this. Go over here. Still nothing on your end, says Brandon. Nope. Here, let me check. Hold on. You should be able to see it on your end. I'm telling you. When it says it's through on your end, that's when it's through on my end too. I know this because I've been doing this for so long. Let me just double check real fast, okay? But I'd love for you to be able to spend money. That would be a good thing. Okay, pending until December 18th. There it is. Pending. Damn pending. Pending's the worst. Don't you agree? All right. But yeah, it's just moving money around. That's all it's doing. It's moving money from your bank to your PayPal, and that always takes a few days. Now, I'm going to jump over here, and we're going to search for Blazing. How did I acquire this? Let me check this again. Where did I buy this? I gotta find it in my email. Nope, not there. There's the old Japanese. Let me check over here. So I'm gonna check my mail, okay? Wow, I honestly do not know what I paid for the Blazing Aura. I can't look it up. How did I acquire this? Crazy. But I believe $5 wasn't even the price for it. I brought it down to $5. But what we're going to do with the Blazing Aura, we're going to reprice it now to be a more attractive price. Give me a second here. So Blazing Aura is going to be from here on out, okay? So I can't refund you for what you've already purchased because you already agreed to pay that, and I'm here to make a little money, but I'm going to make it cheaper for you from here on out, okay? You ready for this? Where is it? Blazing Aura. Oh, right, it's in the extended menu, that's right. And it's Blazing Aura English, right? Blazing Aura English will be $3 a pack. Let me double check that, right? Let me make sure I'm not like screwing this up. Yes, 24 packs per box. All right. There it is, $3 a pack. Wow. I think I used to try to sell those for like almost $7. And what that shows you is it's kind of like a price collapse for Dragon Ball. Because, man, when that came out, that was so expensive. You know how much money I spent? So I think I'm just going to lose a ton of money on that Blazing Aura. Because I think I was buying them around $5 a pack myself. And so if I'm selling them at $3 a pack, that's just terrible. You know? And what I could do is I could wait for it to maybe like move up in price over time, but I'm just going to be like, man, let it go. All right, now we got Philip. Okay, I think we already did that one. We did the Philip order. Thank you so much, Philip. The price on those packs is cheaper if you ever want more. And we have Mr. Mahasvara. He says he'll take 15 of the English Frieren. 15. English Frieren. Is this English? That's Japanese. I think this over here. How many packs in a box? Do we have a fresh box of this somewhere? Oh, Frieren. Here, little Frieren. 12 packs in a box. Perfect. So then we will pull 3 from here. And go get a fresh box. Waiting for Mr. to okay. If anybody wants free money to their PayPal, Mr. Mad dropped some names. I have no clue what you mean by that, but that sounds kind of odd, the way you phrased that. So why don't you explain what kind of giveaway you're trying to do here? Don't drop names. I don't know what you mean by dropping names. All right, give me a second. I found it. I could not for the life of me find it, right? And then I realized I did not check the bedroom itself. It's in here. Ta-da! Wow, I'm so dumb. I didn't even have to go that far. All right, there we go. I've got them on my Discord also. What? What are you talking about? All right. Closing this. Click. Playing this. What is this music? This music is like way too chill. All right. Ta-da! Let's get some stuff open, shall we? Tossing that. Okay. All right. Ooh. Ah. What do we got? Some cute ones. Oh. Some cute ones. I meant hot ones. And 3 more cold ones. Ta-da! Instant signature Mahasvara. Let's see what we've got. Let's see how it goes. Throwing that away. I ought to learn how to play this Weiss game. Ah. And a holo. I always get cold ones, to be honest. Yeah, you're not alone. A lot of people do. It's actually pretty rare to get the hot ones. You gotta get, like, super lucky. Here's a holo. There's a holo. Here's a purple girl. Purple hair girl. With the Freer in English, I actually have 2 cases of this, everyone. This set is well stocked. Probably because I thought it would be pretty popular. We also have plenty of the English and plenty of the Japanese in stock too. We actually have 2 cases of the Japanese set as well. Oh wow, what's the? Oh, I don't really get that much luck all that much. Yeah, okay, whatever you say, man. The Great Magic Siri? Is that her? That's a different girl, isn't it? I don't really get that much luck. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Naked Elf Siggy. Never seen your name in 5 years. His name really is Bradley. That's actually his name. All these years I've just been saying his nickname. Secret nickname. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. And doobie-doobie-doobie-doo. There it is. There it is. We are all out of full arts to pull. Oh, not really, because you had those 3 extra packs. Where were those located in the round, do you think? Oh, okay. There it is. Not bad. Easy Siggy. Yeah, he gets Siggies with his eyes closed, man. He doesn't even try. First time buying Freerin. Don't show this to 6. Where's 6? We gotta get 6 in here. Someone summon 6. There we go. Scooby-Doo buns. Scooby-Doo. All right, all right, all right. Boo-doo-boo-boo. Ta-da. Oh. Not overly large boobage. Yeah, they just look like real characters, you know what I'm saying? The other set, Nikkei, is definitely more of a sexual set, meant to highlight the sexual persuasiveness of the girls. I cleared most of the case ages ago. No! In another age, Tammy cleared the case. Mahasvara. So should we change the name to Bradley, I wonder? Or should we just keep going with Mahasvara, I wonder? Not in there. Scooby buns, buns. I can't remember. Did we ship you recently? Ah, Mahasvara 3. This has Mahasvara 3 on it. Mahasvara 1. Huh. But no Mahasvara 2, huh? That's a bit odd. No, I should have a bag. Okay. Put that back. I see how it is, Tammy. I see how you are. Just giving to get, huh? Ooh, you've soured this beer, Tammy. That's a line from a show. Actually, I think you said you soured this pint. Okay. Time to put this in the Roger Gray sleeve. I did get what I want. You can't always get what you want. But Jagger was like a cross-dressing female, right? You guys ever seen that clip of him? That guy's like so girly in that. I'll write you down as Mahasvara for continuity, for consistency. There we go. All right. Who won the Karuta card? It's not over. Still going. Still going. Karuta card's still going. Here's Lunatone. Here's Mew. It's time to play the game. 4 people are in here, actually. 4 people in the rocket break. Here's Queen Amidala. Oh. Now, there are 2 of them. Close the blast doors. Here's Mr. Addernotter. Dang it, give me a box and the loose ones then. Ha ha ha, any leftovers in credit. That's right, we're doing a good price on this now. How does that sound? Sorry about the previous price. The thing is, that price was already a losing price, so I'm just losing money here. It's a situation where I bought it when it was really expensive, and no one wanted it, and it just kept falling and falling and falling in price. It was very bad. I have to go find more of this. I'll be back. I'll be back. It's out here somewhere. In a galaxy far, far away. Okay, after this, there are 5 boxes remaining. You guys get to listen to me chew. So let's see what was in here. Ta-da! Mr. has to make a pentagram of Gordies. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Ah, there you go. Good thing you kept going. That's how it is, man. You got to keep going. That's the solution. Got to keep going. Zamasu fused. All right. Thank goodness of a Gaido. Ha. Give me that Vagaido, man. And Son Goku. Son Goku. All right, cool. It's Vegito. It's Vagaido. Oh, that little Naruto tin tipping over. It's Vagaido, bro. I'm gonna sell that Naruto tin on freaking eBay at this point. You know, I've sold a couple of them here on the table, but they don't sell super fast. I'm not a Naruto guy. I don't invest in Naruto. So I'd love to see it move. Funny thing is, I'm pretty sure it costs more on eBay. So if that's the case, then that'll offset the eBay fee anyways. So won't even affect me. Sleeping that. Okay. One whole box of Blazing Aura Fusion World. Are you guys here to enjoy some Dragon Ball with us? We just marked Fusion World down to be pretty cheap. You might be interested in it yourself. You can see it in the extended menu. We're doing $3 a pack. 24 packs in a booster box if you'd like to open a whole box. We only have 5 boxes left. And then English Fusion World is sold out. Morning time stream, let's go. I'll stream all night. I don't care. You think I care? I don't even care. What this means, though, when I stream all night like this, it means I don't have enough time to make video content. So my views might fall. I do not have time to make new video content. So if you guys want to help this channel grow, I heavily rely on word of mouth. If you got a card shop you go to, if you got friends who you think might like what we do here for fun, let them know. Maybe you can ask them to join and participate in the breaks like this $400 card break. And if they win, you guys can be in a pool together and split it. Keep the cases coming. Keep the cases coming, the nut cases. Whoa! That ZELLE, he looks kind of crazy. Okay. Replace Dragon Ball with League of Legends and Godzilla. Everyone loves Godzilla. Here we are. You know, Mr. Wrath, I need a lot of help understanding what to add to my menu. That's a difficult part of running this stream is there's like a million, literally a million different franchises that are all making a million different card sets, it feels like. And I try to keep up with the big ones like Pokemon and One Piece, and maybe Weiss a little bit. But man, there's just so much other things going on all the time. I can't keep up with it all. It's just too much. Here we are. Bulma. Like, if people don't tell me what they want, I don't know to go get it. Unfortunately, I think we can see Dragon Ball probably needs to go. Dragon Ball is going to become a bit more like Digimon, where I might have 1 or 2 sets on the menu. Oh, look at that. So in the future, we will focus on Dragon Ball collectability. Sets that have really big aha moments when you pull like the chase card. And then maybe we'll have like a Dragon Ball bounty. I don't know. But the goal will be to chase after that main card, right? What we used to do is whatever the latest set was, we just bought the latest set. Here we are. But we want to make sure that whatever set we buy next just performs well on social media. I don't know. Because Dragon Ball was a moneymaker for a while. Did you know that? Dragon Ball did well for me for a little while. We'd buy a case of it and, you know, a couple boxes of ZELLE here and there, and it was just fine. It's just, it just died with the Fusion World stuff. By the time the second Fusion World came out, it was dead. Couldn't move it. And back then, the prices were really high on it, too. Like, that wasn't my fault. I'm losing money right now, in fact. So selling this at $3 a pack, I'm pretty sure I paid $5 a pack on it. And so now it's down to $3 a pack. So maybe it's just in a better place. So if I went and stocked up on this, maybe we could actually sell some of it at this point. There is a set that has 2 God Rares, but it's like $240 a box. Yeah, that's tough. Here we are. Ooh. Well, I'm happy to see Dragon Ball's been moving a little bit here and there. And that's a healthy sign, because these aren't even the latest sets. We haven't touched the latest sets. We've just been waiting for these to sell through. I'm tight on money right now. I'm talking about potentially buying a pallet of cards. And I've never done that before, and I'd like to give it a try. If we change our pricing model to be around whole pallets of cards, here we are, things could really change. Here we are. All right. All right, there it is. People like wholesale too. It will clear out quick at least. Yeah. All right. Mr. Philip Adornato. Oh no, Mr.'s going broke. Order shipping now before it's too late. That That's not true. But what's happening is a lot of that money will be used potentially to buy a pallet of cards. I'd like to buy my first pallet of cards from Japan. I've never done that before. I'd like to try it. I'd like to find somebody who will help me with it, and I've been talking to people online about it. There we go. All right. Ooh. A pallet of cards. I'm intrigued. Pretty sure the way it works is they literally do ship it as a pallet. And I've had a pallet shipped to me before from China. And I've had a pallet shipped domestically as well. Not of cards, but of other types of product. I'm very interested in it. I'm intrigued by it. Pallet of Terra Festival? No. No. Oh, your bag's too big. You got a fat bag, bro. All right. One baggie. I want to see if we can get a very good price on a whole pallet of cards. If we cannot get a good price, I will just stick to buying what we need for like a particular, like set. So like we might need only about 6 or 8 cases of Nikkei before it gets tiring. And people are like, I don't want to open that anymore. But if we get a special price on a pallet, I might do it. And if that happens, our pricing scheme around that set might be very different. Would pallet mean a specific number of cases? Yeah, so in this situation, it would be 40 cases. That's why I was told it would be 40 cases. Wow, I really don't have a spot for this. I'll put it right here for now. All right, there we go. This one's pretty good. Koro Mew. Pop 1, I'm sure. Sorry, mister. I just noticed I should be sending money through Zelle. Zelle's nice. There's no fees with the Zelle, so we like Zelle for sure. Here's Magneton and Magikarp. This is the Shinji break. Magneton and Magikarp. Jump in here. It's a cool break. That's Pokemon Center Elite Trainer Box Magneton, by the way. That's brand new. We just started this break today. All right, Mr. Adernado, another one. Give me a box of Nikkei just for being a good sport with Dragon Ball pricing. Appreciate the content. Oh, yeah. Let's go get that CD. Talk about bulk. Woo! Here we are. The bulk cards are really annoying. I sell them by like the bulk box, and every now and then one sells. And it's like, I don't like it because I have to go make one. And it's not even, I just don't like it. It's like, first of all, most of the money for the book boxes is just shipping. And it's PayPal or eBay fees or whatever. It just kills me to sell them. I almost wish I just had like a special dumpster where I just dumped all the bulk and just done. The whole room's empty of bulk. That'd be nice. I guess if I had a brick and mortar card shop, I could just like sell the bulk all day long from the card shop. That'd be cool. People would come in and be like, that's $1 a pound. I'll take 10 pounds. Here we are. All right, what do we got? Zelle doesn't work for me ever. Uh-oh. Some people use Zelle all the time. Occasionally Zelle is down. Wait to see my next order. What? You're scaring me, dude. All right, and there is a sorting machine they use for magic cards. It just sorts cards all day. I have seen that. I almost bought one. They're like $24,000. A sorting machine. And then I could sort the bulk and presumably extract all the really good ones, the expensive cards, and sell them as singles. I did not want to buy that machine or operate it or sell singles. None of those things. She's a captain. She's got like chains around her. I don't know what she is. She's got red and pink. Okay, cool. All right, what we got? We got a holo purple girl. So purple. So purple. Sniper lady. Mister, if you move to San Diego, I'll go pick it up. Are you around the San Diego area? Man, San Diego is so expensive. I saw the houses. But also, so I could buy a house, but it would be a really small house. And so that would suck. Maybe I'd be a little more worried about break-ins because there's so many people in that area that I imagine that increases my odds of a break-in. Not just that though. Like there's nobody out here. This place is really far out in the middle of nowhere. And we got easy security and a big yard. But not only that, it's just like, where would all the cards go? Like, we'd have to stuff them into the house so efficiently. It would be crazy how efficient we'd need to be. And then we'd pay like some sort of local tax just for living there. And then there's a progressive state tax. So if you're actually someone who's doing all right, you pay extra for that. They're like, you're going to pay extra taxes because you're successful. It's like, damn, dude. But they got the best weather in the world. Woo! All right. There's people who give them to sick and underprivileged kids. It's nice if you have a brick and mortar shop to sell in person, but imagine shipping out a package of 45 cents. San Diego, I used to go to San Onofre every weekend, then Tijuana. First box, and he gets giant boobed girls. Nice. The Nikkei cards are probably going to sell out in a day or two. I do not have another case of this. I'm more on the way. I don't know when they arrive. All right. Okay. Philip Ross. Philip. Zoink. You're not the next order too, are you? Let's see what the next order is. Okay, so it's Mr. Mahasvara. He says he'll take another box of Freer, and that's the next box. Let me go ahead and jump over here and grab this bag. Mr. Mahasvara. I'm surprised LaFlame didn't go deeper on the fresh case. He bought 2 boxes and got a nice SSP. I think he's pretty happy with that. There you go. Can't spend the whole farm every day. I don't know. He went really, really deep the day before, or maybe 2 days ago. I can't remember. And so maybe he doesn't feel like he needs to open much. All right. Grab one of these boxes, sometimes referred to as Popo. Freerin. Oni-san. Freerin's such a like Oni-san kind of card set, you know? Really has that Oni-san vibe. Okay, this guy's coming down. This guy's coming down. These guys are coming down. This guy's coming down. Here goes. In our Discord server, we take pictures of our slabs. Please join and see what we have. Okay, there's a photo. And I'm uploading it. Okay. And so it works just like that. We got all our slabs. And we update them monthly. Or maybe bi-monthly. There you go. So you can see what we got for sale. People were always asking, do you have a slab list? I was like, sort of we do. Because this has been a really sort of like creative way to solve that rapidly. Like, could you imagine listing those all on a website? How long that would take? Versus just like popping them up on Discord with one picture rapidly. And then every month you just rotate a new picture. All right. Here we are. Very good. Very good. Tammy already pulled heat from Mythical Island. Mythical Island. Very nice. Okay. Tossing that back. Ooh. Lovely. And let's start snooping. I saved some HR glasses from the last few days. So this is for Mahasvara. Snipping that. And we're snipping this. Perfect. Okay, oops. We've got a holo. And, we've got the girl. Oh, lovely. So lovely. Are you guys buying the Pudgy Penguin plushies? What? Pudgy Penguin plushies. I do not know what you are talking about. I'm buying a Haktua coin, man. I think it's going to the moon. Victory and Morning Friesen. Frieza. Here we go. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. She needs to stop crying all the time. All she does is cry. Here's a holo. Okay, we've got a holo over here. We've got a holo over there. Very nice. Okay, we've got this girl. Oh, konnichiwa, onisama. Here's a holo. Beanie Babies. Okay, there we go. That's the whole box. Thank you, Mr. Mahasvara. An older woman. Whoa. Dang, she was looking with scorn in her eyes. I'm getting kind of scared over here. I had 100 the other day, but used them all. My set's pretty complete, but not done. What are you guys talking about? Okay, what do we do with you? You were in, like, here or something, right? Aha. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Ta-da! Got like 100 breaks going on. It's really funny. Here's the Credillies down to 215. Oh, where will it stop? There's the Magmar 9. The Blublazor. That's the giveaway card. Talking about the Pokemon Pocket TCG. Wait, I want Pokemon Pocket TCG. Let's go ahead and reset the entries in the giveaway. All right, if you'd like in, type KIP. We have reset the entries. The entrails. Here's Alex Garcia, 2 ENEB1, 1 OP9, 1 PRB. Are these all English or is it a mix? Alex Garcia. So he wants 2 English EB1s. I can do that right away. 2 English EB1s. Ow, dude. Scratching on my hand there. All English. Okay, 1 OP9 English. OP9 English. Here it is. 1 OP9 English. I had a feeling. I didn't want to say it, but I had a feeling. And then also a 1 PRB English. There it is. Wonderful. What a nice round. I won a Funko of Mahomie and told the bar to keep it. There we go. People don't like that guy so much. Anytime I see like a football clip, everyone's talking trash on the Chiefs. It's kind of funny. Everyone's like, the Chiefs should have lost. If they didn't get lucky every single game, they'd be like 7-5. Okay, ready? They only win by a hair. Oh. Been playing Marvel Rivals and found a Squirrel Girl Pop at Target. Got it for research. Squirrel Girl Pop. What are you even talking about? All right, Alex, nothing crazy popping out of that PRB1. Here's the EB1s. I've been holding on to these for a long time. They're finally selling. That's cool. Oh. All right, nothing crazy there. Mr. Alex Garcia, I'm sorry, man. It's capital K. You're capital J. Jaywalking. Marvel character. Ew. I only watch DC heroes, okay? Marvel will never be as good as Batman. Let's see. All right. But on a serious note, Poison Ivy is hot, dude. Holy. All right. A trimmer rosebush. What's next? We got Philip Adornato. Just a chill guy in a good mood. I'll get rid of him for you. 5 boxes. What? That's a big order. All right. He's just a chill guy in a good mood. That is a big order. Korean cheerleader Funkos. Not the cheerleader Funkos. All right. Give me a second here, guys. We got to get this running. We got to open up 5 boxes. But I have to pee. Let's go get them. All right. We are not ending the stream. We have 5 boxes. All right. don't know if they're more valuable because they're first print wave, but these are first print wave. You are. Box at a time. Damn, bro. He going deep. 5 boxes. That's like 5 schmoxes. The stream continues. All right. Good luck. I don't think the trash can could handle a lot more. We had a busy night. We're 5 hours in. Whew. We had an hour and 20-minute daytime stream. Busy day, man. All right. Time to do it. Stream's getting longer, man. Okay. Crazy how busy we've been lately. Must be that Christmas spirit. On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a huck to a spit on that thing. On the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 gooners gooning and a huck to a spit on that thing. Oh, this is going to take a while. I can feel it. 5 times 24 is what? 125 minus... about 120 packs. 120 packs. Wow. It'll take a while. La da 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 da. And suddenly I have to leave the stream. Are you ready? Here goes. Let's get it. Let's go fast. Some holos. Can I ask for top loaders for star cards? We could do that. Yeah, 100%. Okay. My wife bought a special charger for my very old iPad. The iPad I had when I met her 12 years ago. She charged it up and we unlocked it, and it had old pictures of me from 12 years ago on it. Yep. Back when I was young and beautiful. Now I'm like some old guy, some old stinky fat guy. I had old GarageBand music on it. You can listen to the music I made in GarageBand all those years ago. Cool, man. All right. Ball sack freezer. I peed and got a beer. La da 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 do do be do do be do do be do be do do. Okay. All right. That guy's pissed, dude. All right, what we got here? Kefla? Sounds like Teflon. Howdy do, says Wrath. Oh, Wrath. Okay, here's Son of Goku. Son of Goku. Oh, we've got Cell. Like, put this guy in a jail cell. Here's Zamasu Fused. I'm scared. Probably need a couple of these sitting around. Okay. Very good. Awaken. Okay, here's these 2 guys. Ball sack guy. Here's 2 holos. Here's... oh, Vegito. It's Vegito. He's an SCR. Man, I was researching Nevada, Lake Tahoe for hours and hours and hours. Did you know a bunch of CEOs and rich guys bought those houses up in that area? It has water that is so pure. It's 99.99% pure. You can just drink the Lake Tahoe water, apparently. And they got skiing. The water's a bit colder, though. Especially in during the summertime, it warms up a little bit, but most of the time it's cold water. Here we are. Ooh. Even the cheapest homes out there cost about $1 million, and they're trash. Terrible homes. If you get a $1 million home, it means you're poor in that area. Crazy. I wish I could have one, but oh, Son Gohan. Adolescence. Whoa! All right, there you go. There's one, and there's two. So there are your two pulls. All right, was that a good one? I don't know what a good one looks like. Dragon Ball, dragging these balls. I'm dragging them. 18 on Gohan, 25 on Vegito. It's Vegito. You did it, man. You pulled the Vegito. Boy, I can't imagine those holos are very valuable. When the stack is that heavy from one box, it tells you a lot about the value of the cards inside. I used to go there every summer for hot August nights. Beautiful area. Reno and Lake Tahoe can do crazy amounts of snow. I love snow. I actually don't hate the snow. I mean, I don't leave my home. It doesn't affect me. All I do is look out the window and I go, oh, that's nice. I work from home. It could maybe delay a shipment, so that would be annoying. But other than that, I mean, it's just like, it's not a big deal. Everyone else's problem. Same for Karis. She doesn't need to go anywhere. She just sit down with her computer and go to work. Don't eat the yellow, mister. It's lemon flavored. Yummy. Yellow snow's the best. There's so many good ski resorts there. Dude, I was watching them go skiing, and they got, like, in the backdrop, the lake. So they're skiing down this big hill, and there's the lake as you ski down the hill. It's like, what the fuck? That's crazy. I've seen skiing all over the place, like especially like Colorado's got skiing options. But yeah, to see like that huge, beautiful lake too at the same time, oh, that's really special. But I was kind of given the impression as I studied it and studied it and studied it, the water temperatures are so cool that you probably wouldn't want to live there for a water sport lifestyle. A water sport lifestyle is better suited for a hotter climate. All right, there we go. Didn't they just find 12 bodies in the snow? It wasn't the snow, it was the cabin. I know what you're talking about. They did. They found 12 dead people, carbon monoxide poisoning or something like that from their heater. Their heater killed them. Their house didn't have, it was like too insulated. It was too airtight. So they were getting carbon monoxide poisoning in their sleep and they died. All 12 of them. That's a rough way to go. Actually, I guess it's not a rough way to go, but it's still it's a sad way to go because you're on vacation probably. Die on vacation to the heater. The creature. All right. Mr. Combat wants to know how the line is. It's all right. All right. All those inserts are so annoying. This is box number 2, and we've got Son Gohan Future. Okay, that's your hit. I had steak and potatoes and broccoli for dinner. What do you guys think of that? Steak. Actually, I had a little bit of chicken breast, too. Chicken breast, steak, potatoes, broccoli. It was really good. What do you guys think of that? What should I eat tomorrow? I got Karis some panera bread sandwiches for breakfast yesterday because I go to sleep at like 8 a.m. in the morning and she wakes up at 8 a.m. Ooh, Golden Frieza. That's cool. All right. Anyways, I had a bite of the sandwiches and they were terrible, man. You might as well just go get McDonald's. They tasted fake as F. They were awful. Panera breakfast sandwiches, awful. I give them like an F. I'd rather have a McDonald's breakfast sandwich. That's how bad they were. How do they get away with it? Because the sandwiches are like $8 too. That's the craziest part. Like they're so expensive. And you're thinking, oh, this is going to be high quality. Then you take a bite into the egg and it's like some sort of egg substitute or some crap like that. Is horrible. How do they get away with that? There you go. I'm glad you made something healthy. Yeah, it felt really good. Ooh, Zamasu fused. That is another star card. Zamasu. Okay. Panera had a good broccoli soup. You're talking about their broccoli cheddar soup, right? And I used to agree, like broccoli cheddar soup was like a special thing to have at Panera Bread Company. When you think about it, it's really just a cup of nacho cheese, isn't it? Calorically, it's not good. When you look at the calories in the broccoli soup, it's like super dense. You're better off eating all kinds of other things. It has a great, the broccoli in the soup is a nice counterbalance to the flavor, right? But calorically, it's a disaster. It's a catastrophe. And then it just dawns on you, like, why is this so unhealthy? Because it's a bowl of nacho cheese. You're just eating it in a more, diluted form. If you like boiled all the water out of it, it would just be a cup of cheese. You're just eating a cup of cheese and dipping bread into it. And there's nothing wrong with that from a flavor perspective, but it's like, yeah, of course it tastes good. It's a cup of cheese. You're just buying nachos. If they change the name from broccoli cheddar soup to nacho cupo cheese, you would like feel differently about ordering it. You'd be like, oh, nah, I'm not having nachos today. No nachos. Let's get some real food. You'd be like, where's the steak and potatoes? I don't know why that card is worthless. It looks great. Panera has the Death Lemonade. Oh, no, not the Death Lemonade. I shouldn't laugh. That's actually tragic, the whole Death Lemonade thing. Imagine you go to just Panera. It's just an average day for you, and you die from a drink. How could a drink kill you? It's got that much caffeine in it? Really? I don't know. I guess you could do that with, like, hot sauce or something you're allergic to. I don't know. I'm sure they paid out for that. That's 2 bags in. Phil Ador Nato. Okay. I set this baggie right here. All right. Death Lemonade, the heck? Super caffeine and sugar, if I recall. It had so much caffeine in it that it had more caffeine density than an energy drink. And you're allowed to self-serve it from a machine. It's not like in an aluminum cup or can. You just pour it into a drink cup from a machine. And so this girl pours a huge cup of it, thinking it's just like some kind of soda lemonade thing, and drinks the cup and dies from a heart attack from it. She had like a heart condition already, and she just dies from caffeine overdose. Caffeine overdose is real, Crazy. By the way, what was the outcome of that? Did they settle on that? What was the outcome? Because I know the family was suing. Rotate this a little bit. We got Metapod. These are updated prices. These prices are right. $99 and $45. Here goes. Okay. Fusion World. This is great, Phil. Thanks for opening this. Okay. Only 3 lawsuits for the charged lemonade. Seems low. Man, if somebody dies from drinking your lemonade, you got a serious problem with your lemonade. Can't be dying from drinking lemonade. That's crazy talk. Lemonade? All right. It's just terrible. You hate to hear it. All right, as energy drinks in general are dangerous, man. Don't drink them, guys. Go get yourself a green tea or a coffee. Green tea or coffee. Just have a nice green tea or coffee. Who even needs that crazy stuff? You guys know I love energy drinks. I used to drink a whole energy drink every stream. I was so energetic. I'd be like, blah, 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 right, talking, but can't be doing that. So I don't do that anymore. And I still, blah, 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 but now it's not as good, maybe. No longer high on caffeine. Is that the right term? I mean, technically you're high on caffeine, right? Technically. Just nobody cares. All right, what we got? Yo, you got ZELLE. I love Monster. I just get 0 sugar. It's not as bad as the regular. Man, I bet they put all this crazy crap in that, though. But I feel you can't, I can't deny energy drinks are so addictive, man. They're so good. They taste good. They make you feel good. I love the way I feel after an energy drink, but I just do my best to stay away now. I get pre-made coffee. That's what I do. I get the pre-made coffee, and I just heat that in the microwave a little bit, and I put in a little stevia, and then a little bit of cream, and then I'm all good. That's what I do for coffee. And then also I have green tea packets that naturally has caffeine in it as well. So, and it's the same deal. I'll just have like green tea, maybe like honey or something. It is definitely not as good as an energy drink. It's just not. But you know, you gotta read the back of that energy drink can. It's just full of nasty sounding ingredients. You're like, man, my kidneys gotta filter this. This goes through my stomach. Probably killing me. You know? So it's tough out there, man. There's so many delicious things like cookies and cakes and creams and pumpkin pie and everything in between. Sun go hand. Adolescence. Sun go hand. Oops. Let's get this right in here. There we go. I want whatever the top chase pull is in this set. I want you to pull it, man. Whatever it is, I'd love to see you pull it right now. That'd make a great clip if we pull it. Let's ditch the regular holos as of the next box. They're suffocating. There's so many of them. Zamazu. And to sell them is like, you know, they sell for a couple pennies. Ooh. SCR Star Golden Frieza. Nice, man. That's a hit for sure. I know in the other sets, SCR means like secret rare. Secret rare star. All right. Golden Frieza. The girl had major heart issues, yet is drinking high caffeine. I don't think she knew it was high caffeine. That was the whole point of the lawsuit, isn't it? She didn't know it was high caffeine. Okay. $13 Frieza. Gohan was 18. Ooh, really? That's rough. Okay. Wow, he looks valuable. The Frieza does. What are we trying to pull? Can you tell me what we're trying to pull? Okay, here's Vegeta. Okay, and... But is Panera's fault? BS. I mean, I can see it. You know, when I get an energy drink, it's served in a specific can size, and it's got like a warning on how much caffeine's in it, right? You can overdose on caffeine. It's a real thing. Look it up. People overdose and die from it. They get heart attacks. And so if you got like this super high caffeine content drink, you can't just be popping that in a machine and letting people self-serve it in giant cups. I just think that that's not a smart way to do it. You should treat it the same way an energy drink is treated, right? It should be served in single serving cans, and the cans, you know, carefully measure out the caffeine to make sure they don't overdose. There you go. All right. So, only 2 boxes left. We want the Vegito. He's a $350 card. So if he can pull the Vegito, he gets all his money back, basically. And he still gets to keep everything else. So we got to pull that Vegito. Vegito? 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 Mamamito? It's a hot Tua. Spin on that thing. Yeah, I'm getting the hot coin. Hot Tua, hot Tua. From now on, we're transacting only in hot coin. Reminds me years ago, the girl drinking 3 to 4 monsters a day and then died due to her weak heart. Crazy, man. I heard all kinds of horror stories like that. There was a girl who was telling a story on TikTok about her father would drink 2 Red Bulls every single day like clockwork, and then he just one day had a heart attack. And I think there was like an autopsy, and it proved that he had like dehydration. At the same time, he had a very high caffeine in his bloodstream or something like that. And she's like, yep, dehydrated with a ton of caffeine, and your heart just like breaks from that. Crazy, right? You're not supposed to drink 2 of them. I don't even drink 1 of them. If I ever get an energy drink, here's how I drink it. I take a sip off the top, and then I'm done. That's it. Take like a shot glass size, like 1 gulp, and put it away. It's all the caffeine you probably need. And then you can have another sip like tomorrow or something. You know what I'm saying? But really, if you need caffeine, just go have a nice green tea. Go have a coffee. Caffee. I think they found that coffee was healthy for your body, didn't they? It's crazy to think you can get caffeine in a healthy way. You just choose to do it in probably the worst, most manufactured, most processed food, most preservatives way. You know what I'm saying? All right, here goes. It's called Charged Lemonade. What does she think that meant? I don't know. If you didn't tell me it had a bunch of caffeine in it, I wouldn't have known what it meant either. To be completely honest, I'd have been like, I don't know. It's Charged Lemonade. I see. I can kind of see their case. I see it. Yeah. Oops, let me fix this. This is about to die. There we go. All right. Ooh. Sun Gohan Future. Very nice. Mexico stopped buying U.S. corn to do GMOs, and you know how Mexicans like corn. Oh, due to GMOs. D-U-E. Here we are. Gotta give... Oh! Ah! That's Vegito L star. But that's not the one, is it? We're looking for a Vegito. Here's Vegeta. He's awakened. Ooh. That's nice. The family settled with Panera in October this year. Details not disclosed. Oh, yeah. They were paid out millions. That's what happened. All right. There we go. Their daughter's dead. It doesn't matter how many millions they get. Their daughter's dead because of a charged lemonade. Yeah. Crazy. I don't know. The term charged doesn't mean anything. Yeah, the term charged can mean a lot of things. Like what? Charged with flavor? Could it just be a cool buzz name? Charged lemonade. Could it mean like salty or something? You don't really associate caffeine and lemonade together, you know? There we go. In fact, the majority of like Sprite style drinks don't have caffeine. There we are. It's like Buzz Cola. Yeah, it could mean anything. You wouldn't necessarily assume it means caffeine. Oh, that means caffeine, buzz. Or charged. I just think if you have a health issue, you'd be more wary. Well, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that Panera has 100% fault, you know? But in this case, I think that the parents do have a case. I really do. I think because of how vague the word charged is, they could be like, our daughter just made a small mistake, and your drink doesn't outline, hey, this is a heavy caffeine content drink. Please be aware. And you needed to do that. She wouldn't have made the mistake. Yep. All right. Yeah, I'm on the parent side on this one, personally. Screw Panera. Here's Son Gohan. Okay. It's really tragic, man. You just get a call on the phone one day. Yeah, your daughter's dead. Imagine growing up with this girl for 18 years. You get to see her graduate. You see her first baby steps. You know, you feed her, you clothe her. You're her mother, you're her father. And then one day she gets a super high caffeine content drink from Panera, and she probably didn't know just how much caffeine was in it, if any. She just didn't know. She's dead now. Damn, dude. That's why companies have to have those warnings, you know? All right, one more. What I know is that when you buy energy drinks in general, you do get those warnings. Trunks is a star car, and I didn't even see it. Here it is. When you buy regular caffeinated beverages like Red Bull, they got warnings, man. They're like, warning. Please know that this could give you a heart attack. So if you serve a similar drink in your restaurant, gotta be the same rule. Gotta be the same rule. Charged is the marketing, and meanwhile, they're poisoning the customer. Poisoning, I would argue, goes too far. But again, if it's like an energy drink, it needs to have warning labels like an energy drink. There you go. All right. Very good. Very good. Okay. Like when peanuts and the back says contains nuts. No, Sherlock. That's right. But again, they do put that there. They do put that there. Warning, if you have a nut allergy, this gonna kill you. And I feel like that's just the way you do it. That's how business works. You know? Peanuts have nuts in them. Peanuts. Peanuts aren't a true nut, right? They're like a legume, or no, they're like a tuber or something, aren't they? Like a potato and a carrot, aren't they? Somebody correct me on that if I'm wrong. But peanuts come out of the ground. They're not a true nut. Like a walnut and an almond, those are true nuts. They're the seeds of a tree. but peanuts are actually like a root system, similar like a potato. Legume is the genus for nut. Oh, I'm sorry. But they're like a tuber, right? All right, last box. Come on. Here goes. Once again, thanks for the big order, man. So much support, so much love. I appreciate it. You're still at it. Yeah, what time is it? 6:05? Easy. Easiest stream I ever hosted. Here's this. I got my catheter hooked up, so when I have to pee, I just let it go. There we are. I'm like Cartman in that episode of World of Warcraft. Oh. Poisoning may be too far, but adding an exorbitant amount of caffeine to lemonade is carelessness. Exactly, it's carelessness. Zamazu, just like Zamazu when he's careless with the innocent humans. Huh. Humans are insects. The bad guy in the anime always calls the humans insects. You are like an insect to me. All right. Hurry the F up. I gotta pee again. No more beer for you, Mr. American Favorite Hoarder. You gotta take a break. You had too much to drink. Here's a Vagato. Okay. All right. Okay. Sir, you've had too much to drink. Put on a 24-hour diaper. Oh, yeah. Time to get that. Where do they do that? They do that in Taylor Swift concerts, don't they? They wear adult diapers in case they need to basically piss themselves. Crazy, dude. Just so they don't lose their spot or they don't miss a moment or some crazy stuff. Or like the bathrooms are too full. Go, Son Gohan. Son Gohan. That is some crazy stuff. Swifty! You don't hear about Taylor Swift as much. Now it's all Sabrina Carpenter. Oh my God, I love Sabrina Carpenter. She's such a summer babe. What could it be? What could it be? This is Death Ball. Wow, that is a crazy looking card. Holy, look at that, guys. Wow. Wow, these are some fantastic artworks. I am so surprised this set did not sell through, because these are some really cool cards. I could definitely see this graded 10 and selling for good money. Sabrina Carpenter's pretty sexy. Wow, wow, wow. Karis is like obsessed with one of her songs. I guess she really likes it. She likes her. She likes, who's the other one? Billie Eilish. I joke to my wife, I call her Billie Karish or something like that, or Karis Eilish. You are? All right. She has a similar look to her. She's got like those blue eyes or something. All right. Here's a holo. Here's, oh. 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 Any more hits amongst the Son Gohan? All right. I think my music is all wrapping up. Is the sun coming up yet? It's 6:05. 6:08. The sun should be coming up any moment. Can I see the trees outside? Not yet. Okay. There we go. Oh, there we go. Wow, dude. Phil, he's the man. 5 whole boxes of Dragon Ball tonight. Appreciate it. I got all this bulk now. I don't even know what to do with all the bulk. Some poor guy is going to get a bunch of Dragon Ball bulk in his bulk box and be like, I didn't want this. I wanted Pokemon. Where's the Pokemon? This is a ripoff. All right. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 5 more. Oh, if only I had 5 more. I am officially sold out. But, you know, we have Critical Blow for $3 a pack. And that was something that I thought I was out of, and I found more of it. So that was an item that had sold out, but I found more of it. We also have the Japanese Fusion Blazing Arena, the same set, but it's Japanese. Beyond Generations, a little more expensive at 5, and Perfect Combination at 3.5. We'll keep an eye on those, and potentially we will try to restock a brand new Dragon Ball set. Maybe the next time a new one launches. Critical Blow has a chance at God Rare, $1,000 card. Really? I need to make sure that price is correct then. Okay. So yeah, $1,000 pull, because I think that's just a made-up price. It's not connected to anything. It's just a price where I said, just get this out of here. You know what I'm saying? Wow, I'm liking this. All right, Mr. Philip. Bleep. You're going to get a little more prestigious of a box here. So we got a prestige box. Prestige. Like that. Okay. Sounds like charged lemonade. I know. Critical Blow, charged lemonade. What's the difference? I better clearly define in my product description that Critical Blow will not kill you from an overdose of caffeine. It's all good. Might kill your wallet, though. Your wallet might be like, where's all the money? You've got nothing left. Okay. Oh, well, it's a $700 card now. Oh, okay, cool. Still useful to know. What is this music, man? I feel like I'm in some sort of, like, magic mirror world or something. Woo! Like a caterpillar smoking caterpillar smoke, like in Alice in Wonderland. Okay. Whoo-wee. What an order. Who's still here? Did anyone remain? We got 90 people watching at 6 a.m. in the morning. You guys are the best. Let's get this over here. Where's our giveaway? Here it is, Kip. Now, I am actually going to roll it once. Okay, so A. Perez makes it on. Good for you, Mr. A. Perez. Could be your card now. And what's going to happen is I'm going to reset all the people now. Okay, you ready? So settings. Oops. Reset all entries. Now, type Kip F in. Or just Kip, I'm sorry. Type Kip in. Kip donated $250 toward this slab to give it away, and then I donated the other $150. It's the Ace of Spades from Koro Karuta Pokemon, an extremely rare card set from a Koro magazine. This is a card set that even some of the most prestigious collectors do not have these cards, so it's very fascinating. Released in 1996, and I've got 2 of the magazines left. I think that there's probably one for sale on eBay. If it's not gone, it's like $3,500. I might be able to find this. A truly expensive item. And that's totally ungraded. Some of these are the first ones ever graded by PSA or encapsulated, I guess you'd say. Didn't I have a conversation with this guy? I had a conversation with this guy. Is this it? No, this is the guy. Here it is. Is this still around? Yes, $3,400. How insane is that? So it's just really, really pricey. There it is. So yeah, the cards in the set, because you know this is the Ace of Spades, but there's also like the Venonat. He's not really worth anything. So he's worth a little bit. Somebody will buy the Venonat someday. It'll take a long time, but he'll sell to somebody. Okay, ready? I'm going to roll it. Here goes. Choose a winner. Aaron Breckens. Is this guy on here 3 times? Aaron Breckens. Cody, Edwin. Aaron Breckens got 3 spots. That's what happens when you're consistent. He's probably here all the time and very consistent. Let me guess. You're right here, aren't you? Aaron Breckens. Is Aaron here? WTF rigged. It's literally not rigged. He's gotten lucky 3 times and he must be hanging out here. There he is. Aaron Breckens. So, you know, if you're here a lot of the time and you're here to actually enter into the, think about it. There's only 85 people in the stream. So his odds were whatever, how many people actually participated out of that 85. So his odds might have been like 1 in 25, 1 in 30. Because I can tell you right now, most people watching don't even bother. It's just about a quarter to a third of you guys will actually try to enter it this late. And so his odds, not bad. None of your odds are that bad at that point. Say 1, 2. He even gave a spot to Alex. How crazy is that? A. Perez made it in. Brandon Blade, Cody Hodges. We might do 1 or 2 mods only and 1 or 2 subscribers only spots in the near future as we get close to the end. This is a very cool giveaway. I would want it. I mean, even if you didn't believe it was worth $400, it's got to be worth something expensive. But it's free. That's the best kind of expense item. So it's like, how much did you spend on this? Nothing. Best item ever. we are all done. We have no more orders in the queue. If you guys enjoyed tonight's stream, be sure to smash the subscribe button. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We have a lot of really good breaks that are going on this week, including this Shinji break. Just started. Pokemon Center Magneton, drawn by Shinji. It's a very cool looking card. Look at the cert number. It's in the 10 million or 100 million, whatever that number is. Very cool. But not only is he in this break, so is Magikarp, also a Shinji card. So Shinji Magneton is very cool. And over here, we've got this Kingdra and this Kingdra. This is a single pull for somebody. Very cool breaks, you got to admit. So we got some good modern going. We got vintage as well. You know we've got vintage. We've got like this Ho-Oh. We got the Poker. We got the Charizard. There you go. See that? I'm seeing red. But also, the extremely unique box topper break. So many good breaks. So I know if you guys were rich, you probably would be buying more spots in there. But, I appreciate every purchase tonight, including Mr. Phil. He went really deep tonight, which is not what he always does. So thank you, everyone. Have a nice night. And, oh yeah, the silver coins, too. Don't forget those. Those were new. Oops, those were new on the menu now. We got some cool silver coins. We sold 2 silver coins today. Yeah, $92 for this, $124 for this. $130 for these. This is 2025. This is the next one. And we will actually trade your slabs or your cards for silver. If you want to convert your Pokemon card pulls into silver, or if you don't like your cards, or you just say, hey, I'm just going to cash out. So we'll do that. We'll convert cards to silver now. And silver is fun. I actually enjoy it. I always did. Problem was, they never really sold, so I just kind of ignored it. So now, a little bit of silver, and maybe in the future, a little bit of gold. See you later, everybody. Have a nice night. Tomorrow, I think we have Brandon Wong, by the way. I think his order goes through, so we might see some big openings from him soon, okay? See you later.